Hello, hello, and welcome back to another episode of Brock Boys Complain About Their Baby Toy. It's the Nintendo, it's the Mario Kart World Direct reaction stream.
We're also doing some other things after this.
Now, I have seen this. I have seen this before. I don't actually have that much to say about it, but I have stuff to say later about Nintendo and their reasoning. I'm about to do the most cuck shit in the world. I'm gonna not defend the price, but I think I'm going to defend why Nintendo thinks it's a good price.
Okay.
So I'm about to do some major
you're going
cuck
to
shit.
Devil's advocate.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's going to be. I'm doing the thing where I see all of your opinions and I say, what if I don't have that opinion on this? I will say I'll probably never budge on $80. There's just no way.
Not for a Mario Kart.
There's just no way. But I could see. I'm starting to see their reasoning, and it's not from the gameplay. It's from something else. It's a secret. You have to sit around. You must
wait till the end.
Don't scrub ahead, VOD viewer.
Wait till the end for real.
Okay, I'm gonna jump right into it because I feel like I mostly just want to get through this because we've kind of see this, but there is a few shots I want to point out that lead to my later argument of why.
Oh, so my thumbnail would be correct still because it is what were they thinking?
It's what were they thinking, and I almost get it, and it's not the gameplay at all. it's you'll see. All right, there's Mario. Look at that motherfucker. I think part of my argument will be the reason we don't want to pay $80 or even $70 for Mario Kart is because this looks almost exactly the same, but I'll get into why this looks the same while actually being an incredible jump up when you think about it. And I'll show you later. Sit around. But just look at Koopa. Look at these nice courses. I will say, I think this game looks great. I just don't think it looks $80 great for anybody who doesn't know my opinion on this.
Yeah, I don't think it looks like shit or
Yeah,
anything.
I think the game actually looks really good. It looks to be the best Mario Kart.
It also looks
easily.
fun. It does look fun.
But it's limited by being the best Mario Kart. But yeah, there's Luigi. Looking fly. Everyone's looking great. Look at the boat. Just like Diddy Kong's racing and Sonic before. Okay. These shots.
What about these?
Keep these shots in mind.
These big flyovers?
Yes. Okay, like this shot.
Yeah.
Keep the scale of all this in mind. And this shot. Remember how big... I might come back to these later. I have everything set up, if you can believe it.
All right.
I did everything. All right.
Start your engines. Welcome to the Mario Kart World game.
Wow.
Available exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. What kind of races await you?
Expensive ones. Really, really expensive races await me.
Kind of racist.
Actually, only races.
Yeah.
So the big thing with this one is they dropped... I think Nintendo really messed up with their pricing on this, not just because it's expensive, but because it completely ruined all conversation about this game. Because now when I look at anything they show, I don't go, this looks like a cool game. I go, what were they thinking with that price? Like what makes it worth $80? And they have not shown anything. And I think it's ruining the conversation because I do think this looks like a great game. If they said this was $70, I think people would jump out and be like, okay, that looks worth $70. I think it's the insult. It's the $10 insult. It's the Nintendo tax that they just slapped on the end of it. That extra $10, it's a morals thing. It's not a price thing. I think that extra $10 people would be willing to spend, considering so many people are willing to eat shit like from DoorDash, which has like a $10 tax added to their food. But I think it's the message. It's the $10 message. It's what that means. It's fuck you. Mario Kart is not worth $80 no matter what you do, and it will never be worth $80. And my bones tell me that it won't be worth. It's not worth it.
It's all
parts of me
at an atomic level.
When my atoms formed from the stardust.
Or subatomic.
When the stardust formed into me, it said Mario Kart is not worth $80. Never pay that much for it.
How's your boy? Has he fallen super ill or is he chilling?
Oh, Alex? Oh, he's just coughing. He just has a cough. He just has enough of a cough that it would ruin. He's fine, but he has enough of a cough that it would it would constantly interrupt.
We usually stream for a long time, you know?
Yeah, and if he does have a sore throat or anything, it'll agitate it
aggravate.
more. So he's gonna be back Monday for Mass Effect.
In Mario Kart World, you'll aim for first place in each
No shit, dude. Did you hear that? You can get first place.
I'm just thinking about when the Big Bang happened, and then millions of years or billions, whatever, of years later.
Dinosaurs came and went. And it all led to this moment where no one's willing to pay $80 for Mario Kart. Just nobody. And it ruined the This looks great. This looks so good, but no one's going to do it. You can't make
the
me.
lighting. The lighting actually looks more softer than Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
It actually looks really nice.
But why stop there? Across cities,
I have some questions.
What?
desert,
Not yet.
and even the
It'll come up
ocean.
later.
You can drive virtually everywhere in this fully interconnected world.
Whoa. All right, hold on. Actually, that's a good view of it. All right, we got Bowser stuff. We got tree stuff. We got the snow.
Desert,
Yeah.
beach.
In the middle, I
assume.
guess, is Hyrule / Mushroom. It's basically it's literally almost, if you swap these back and forth, if you
And
swap,
put the desert. Wasn't the desert
if you
at
put
the
Death
bottom?
Mountain here, this is just the Breath of the Wild map. Holy shit. If you just move these two. Okay, so if you put this over here and this over here, big tree in the middle, Hyrule Castle in the center, Gerudo Desert, ocean shit,
and beach,
whatever,
the
over
beach
here.
was down there in Tears or in Breath of the Wild, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is where the beach area was, and look at that. There's beach area. This is
like a
just
resort.
this is just the Breath of the Wild map.
They've done it again.
They literally they resold me. They pulled it off. They resold me the same map 3 times, and I fell for it. They just mixed these two mountains up. They made the cold zone over here and the hot zone over here. Those bastards.
And it's like the Lost Woods at the top.
They can't keep getting away with it.
Everywhere in this fully interconnected world. Races are held on courses scattered throughout various regions that span this world, and you can freely drive between them.
So during a race,
look fun. That looks
during
so
a
fun.
race, could you just
And we're only at the
glitch up
starting
into
line.
the air and just
Let's
fly to the
introduce
end?
some of
I don't know how they're gonna stop you. I feel like they introduce an ability that's so game breaking.
Right? Like you could just go
later.
anywhere at any time?
No, I'll show you the one that I feel is even more game breaking. But I do think they have the ability to design around this. But
Yeah.
I'll point it out when we get to it. But yeah, I don't know what's gonna stop you from just fucking. Is the Lakitu gonna just grab you if you try to be?
Be a little sneaky boy.
Yeah, or is it just designed? Did they spend so much designing this to make sure that you can't break it as much as you want to? But what if I just go off into the ocean in the middle of the race? Is it going to stop me? And what if I find... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what speedrunners do to this
Courses that are
one.
waiting for you.
I was wondering if there's actually a... They say there's multiple routes to get to the
There's
end.
Bowser Castle!
I was wondering if there's actually, within a week of this being out, if there's actually going to be one preferred route that's actually the fastest.
That's gonna meta immediately. They're like, you could spend all this time looking for different routes and finding the most of like the perfect optimized
Yeah.
route. And it's like it's gonna be solved within a week. 100%. Look, there's Bowser's Castle. Look how big it is. Look at how all you could probably drive. There's probably a course right there, driving all the way around
Yeah.
the castle.
Yeah, them horns going nuts.
I also think there's more than what other courses they're showing. It feels like there's courses within the courses.
Well,
Like
they're not, they don't seem to be good at actually showing,
Is this they just
like-
can't market it yet? They
maybe.
just suck at marketing moment.
I mean, for Samus, they showed her opening doors with her third eye. So, instead of, the combat and stuff, but we'll see. I feel like if there was a secret thing, they probably would have showed it, right?
I feel
In
like
this particular
I'm done
video?
I'm done with the cope that they're gonna show a story mode or something. I'm done coping.
I feel like they would have shown it.
Yeah, they haven't, but and there's not. They would have all they showed was P switches. So
I feel like if they were to hint
I
at
think that's it.
anything, it would have been you would have been able to get out of the car. But I don't think they did anything. Like,
that's
there's
what I was
nothing
hoping
like that.
when they I'm like, okay, what's the secret sauce? What's the thing they're gonna reveal that's gonna get everybody to go? Okay, $80 isn't a lot, but my Nintendo. My Nintendo fanboyism is gonna still get me to buy it, and I thought it was gonna be either a simple story mode, which is all it really needed to be. And that was my like regular, that was my like that was under the this is very possible part.
A story mode?
Yeah, I was like, there's no way they're not doing some kind of story mode with like you're racing Bowser and his Koopalings and like a bunch of different, like just stuff like that.
Yeah,
with some
what
kind of
you'd
big race
expect.
at the end where you hit all the courses while Bowser's chasing you, or there's like a boss race. I mean, that's not crazy because Diddy Kong did it like years and years and years ago. They
Well,
have a template.
I was saying
and Crash,
earlier-
I think, has a story mode too.
I was
Crash Team
saying
Racing.
earlier today, Splatoon 1 and 2 has a story mode where you fight bosses and stuff
Yeah,
like
and
that.
that's
It's
not
not just an arena shooter.
Yeah.
with
So
paint.
I thought definitely gonna have that. I'm stupid. That didn't happen. And then my super crazy one was I saw all these characters dancing like they have models that are separate from the vehicles and they can dance and do things separated from the vehicles. So I'm like, oh shit, they haven't revealed it yet, but you're gonna be able to get off the cart and run around, and it's gonna be kind of like a very low simple platformer that you can kind of jump on roofs and stuff yourself and like do simple Mario
Just walk
stuff.
around.
That was my crazy pie in the sky idea, because then I was thinking of like, well then, but then how does the cow platform around and
Yeah.
stuff like that? So that was kind of breaking the spell I put on myself. I stopped immediately thinking that was possible, but I thought for sure there's going to be a story mode. There's nothing.
Out the world, inspired by their surrounding region. Let's take a look at some of the new courses to explore.
Arabian Nights. Is that just Agrabah?
It looks like it is Agrabah, but I mean that thing exists, I think. But I don't know. It does look a lot like Agrabah.
I was hoping for a double dash mode, like a fool.
We'll never get a
we were
double dash
hoping. We were
thing
hoping.
again.
Everybody was hoping for like one thing that was gonna be shocking.
What's funny
and it
is
never came.
it would have been if it was any of the one things we've all thought of. A large group of people would have been like, "That's it. That's my one thing that makes it $80." But
Yeah.
it seems to be nobody's one thing.
No,
it is just a racing game.
No, yeah, they never ever. And we can get into the comments then, but yeah, nobody. This didn't move the needle for anybody. In fact, most people were like, "We already knew all this by
Like,
watching
this
the
is just-
Treehouse. We learned almost everything except for one thing, or a couple things. There's like mission mode and the ability to jump, which I'll get into that later because that's actually
That's fine.
that's
kind of cool.
That's a game changer, I think.
Well, it's a skill thing. Well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Let's get through this beginning half because it's just really showing off the areas.
Ride the ridges and roads on Mario Brothers.
Ride the ridges
Yeah. Ew.
for her pleasure.
Don't pause it. But this gets into my question.
I want to pause it.
No, don't pause it.
I want to pause it.
Structures of Crown City.
When are you gonna talk? You don't have time. I gotta pause it.
You can even
I'll
soar
wait.
in
I'm pausing it.
No, I'll wait. It comes
Go.
up. It comes up later.
Look at Lakatu.
It comes
This is
up
my
later.
main, by the way. I love this
Is
little
he even
fucker.
in it?
I love this dork.
You like the old man.
Yeah, he's awesome. I love Lakatu.
Main Street.
I played Toad and Toadette a lot in Double Dash. Because you just get a bunch of
Rapid
mushrooms.
waterways of Salty Speedway.
Was Ride the Ridges, Salty
That's me.
Speedway?
That's for me. Salty Speedway is
No,
for,
we're
is
being
a,
devil's advocate
is
today.
a course for me. No, I'll get into the cuck shit where I say not to defend the $80, but to defend
why they
why
think
Nintendo
it's
thinks it's $80.
All right.
City's canals.
and why they think they don't have to make a
Stay cool
Story
in the
mode.
snowy trails of Starview Peak. Just don't slip off while soaking up the scenery.
For some
again, look at these
reason,
huge views. A lot of things I want to point out are these massive
vistas.
these
perhaps?
massive vistas.
Stay
So this
cool
will
in the
all be
snowy
relevant
trails of Starview Peak.
in about an hour when we finish this 16-minute
Nintendo
video.
fans.
Just don't slip
So I was
off
on
while
Twitter,
soaking up
yes.
the scenery.
This, pause. You missed him like a second. People were like, oh my god, they threw a penguin off a cliff? That's just like Mario 64. And I'm like, guys,
Shut up.
there's been penguins in these games. In fact, that's one of them.
I can't believe anybody.
That guy's from like fucking... I think
He's actually technically more for me. He's more from Mario Galaxy,
Yeah, he's a Mario Galaxy penguin.
more than Mario 64. I guess it's the same penguin,
It's just
or the
a penguin.
actually, you know what it really is. All you goofballs out there. I don't know if you knew this, but Mario 64 or not Mario 64. Mario the movie had penguins in it. It's one of them. They're not. I don't think Nintendo is referencing. Or I think you guys are just reaching on Twitter
Oh my god,
'cause,
it's nuts over there.
because That's just reference. They're just in the movie. Like that's like the first
It's
thing you
just
see.
a penguin.
It's these
It's
penguins.
not. They reference a thing earlier where it's Donkey Kong throwing a banana and then Yoshi hits it with his car. That's a legitimate reference because that one-to-one thing happens, I think, in a different Mario Kart. Like, that's a reference. If they wanted to reference throwing the penguin off the cliff, they would have actually just had someone throw him off the
Yeah,
cliff.
they would have
Like,
made it more
come on.
obvious.
Scenery. Have a spirited showing at the ghostly
Showing.
movie theater.
Ew.
Hold on. Is that Dracula Waluigi?
It is, yeah. Is that what? Is
That was
what
my whole argument.
Is that what Bill Treden
No.
was trying to say?
Yeah.
That was the thing.
Now I get it.
They really. Waluigi scares me.
Look at that Castlevania ass
Waluigi is
building just hanging off
very.
of there.
Waluigi to me is an HR nightmare potentially, because he is so angular with his body that he almost looks like a swastika to me when he
When he
stands.
stands in weird.
If he stands in weird poses,
You gotta
and
be very careful
his
when you
legs
animate.
and his elbows are all 90 degrees, and I'm like, that's so close to being like a swastika. If they show him later, not from this angle, you'll see.
You'd see why he's been gaining in popularity recently. Then
Every time I see him, I'm like, ugh, it's so close to looking like that shape. You guys gotta be careful.
Kind of drive-in theater. And in addition to lots of new courses, there's Toad's Factory.
okay, why did,
And then, in addition
this is a
to
weird. This is a weird
in
thing.
addition to all those courses, here's more courses.
but we're
thanks.
gonna call these ones out for. This was weird. This is like a weird. This is such a weird trailer edit.
Kind of drive-in theater.
Like they're almost like they're gonna announce something.
In addition to
This is where I'm
lots
like, here it comes, story mode,
of new courses,
and it's like, no, more
Toad's
courses.
Factory. Peach Beach. Wario Shipyard.
Wait, she already has a castle and a beach castle, or is that?
I mean, she owns the whole thing.
That's true. This is
I
her
don't know what you're
world.
talking about.
And more. Nostalgic courses from past titles are also here, but now they're reimagined and spread throughout the world.
Yeah.
Okay. Those aren't the classic courses. That one's
They
wanted to
they
look-
said they've been reimagined.
yeah, but that one is. This course here is DK Spaceport, which we know is a new level, and there's the one with the dinosaur, and there's Crown City, and there's Mario.
Oh, you're saying these ones aren't the ones he's talking about?
The only
they're
one that
showing
looked,
here?
yeah, they're like, there's a bunch of, we're bringing back a bunch of courses, and then they don't show any of them.
Well, I don't know.
What's up with that? Yeah, like I don't remember Agrabah in the other games, or this is the one they just showed from this game. There's the cinema one. What the fuck is up with this editing?
Are also here, but now they're reimagined and spread throughout the world,
Yeah, doesn't make any sense.
What the fuck?
where races can happen during the day or at night.
Or at night.
Yeah, I thought for sure. I thought they were gonna show. I wanted to stop and
classic
look at
ones.
this and be like, oh look, they're gonna bring back, and it's like they're not bringing back jack shit. This is the same courses we've seen.
Race as familiar characters like Mario.
What the fuck? He's in this?
Oh my, no way. That was one of my
Luigi
things.
made it,
Oh shit, those are two of my things to get me to buy this for $80.
and Peach is here too. She's been in all of them.
Well, they said familiar characters.
And Yoshi.
Oh, cool. You called out everyone
Wow.
I expected
Yoshi
to see.
fucking taint shot.
Yeah, that's nice. Get the photo mode out.
Plus new drivers
Here we
like
go.
Goomba, Spike, and that's right, Cow.
That's it. It feels like they got nothing, right?
Also, fucking, I mean, one, we're 3 minutes in, but the other thing is
it feels like they got nothing.
Twitter also was going insane
Over
for
Cow?
this fucking, and
Yeah.
they're wondering why they didn't call it just Moo Moo. Like, it's the
Oh my
Moo
God,
Moo
it's
Meadows
Cow.
Cow. Why would you
Cow's-
call it Cow?
Cow's here.
Oh shit, Cow's here.
Everyone be cool. It feels like Nintendo's got nothing. Like, I guess they're out of characters, right? If you're just like,
I mean, they're
here's
using
Cow.
they're using just everybody right
It's like,
now.
here's the classics. Like, why don't they have guy from, like, one of the guys from, like, the Metro Kingdom? Like, just the dude in a suit. Or the fork from Mario Odyssey.
Why a cow?
Or the Yeti guys.
It's just the Moo Moo Meadows cows from the other games.
Even more new racers.
There's my homie, though.
Oh, did
Fuck,
you
I
see
love
him?
that
Did
guy.
you teep him?
Yeah. It's Cal.
Even more.
That's my homie.
That's your
That's
guy?
my name.
Oh my god.
That's my dude.
But look where they bumped him. They put him with the babies. He's surrounded
He
by
is with the babies. Oh, how do you... He's like the older... He's like... To me, he's like a 50-year-old man. Like, when I look at him, I see like an old man trying
It
to
is an
blend
elderly
in.
man.
That's my homie, though. That's my main.
More
He got front and center. You could also be a crab model. This feels like Gary's mod. This guy...
Delfino man?
yeah, I forgot his name. Pianta? He makes
Delfino
sense.
Plaza guys.
This guy can suck my balls. These guys are disgusting.
But
Maybe
this is
as you go
also-
through the list, you'll see more.
But
that
this
are
is also
cool.
where you got into the platforming stuff wouldn't work, because now how the fuck do they get
Yeah.
the Wiggler to...
This is where my dream of like maybe you can get off the cart and run around like a platformer died. When it's like, well, how does crab wall jump or double jump or side jump?
It would have to be a generic animation basically for everybody.
Yeah.
With a
racers are
fish.
waiting and ready to roll.
Now, who else is here?
How many babies are there? Weren't they in the other fucking...
Yeah, how many babies are there?
Weren't they in the other panel? Like the first one shown?
Oh, that's baby. Okay, so that's So they're doubling up. These aren't even. Hold on.
Those are the
They're
princesses.
showing off this list of like 100 characters, but it's like, okay, there's Princess Peach,
They didn't split them all up by outfits, did they?
Racers are waiting and
and there's Princess Peach.
And when they did, all three of them are there.
So this list is actually small because it's just the same characters but with different outfits.
Why aren't they putting all the Peaches together and then the Rosalinas together and then the
Because the
Daisies together?
universe would implode if you show more than one Peach on one
No,
screen.
like there's two here, but they're not in order, really. it
Multiverse.
seems.
ready to roll. Select your character. Choose your vehicle. Then you're off to the
Alex pointed out, where do they show?
races.
Where do they show the Rob the
Vehicles
robot?
each have different
He's like
stats, so make
uncomfortable
sure to find
looking.
the
I
combo
want
that
to.
best suits
They
you.
show him. There's something about writing a character.
A character shapes a vehicle?
Yeah,
Styles of
that you
race
know is like
reigning out in this
sentience.
world. Grand
It's really
Prix
bizarre.
And Knockout Tour. In both modes, up to 24 drivers can participate.
This is all fine. Again, this game
The
looks good.
most in series
It's
history.
a real shame that Nintendo got greedy
Rivals
because
are the only hazards you'll need to
all the
avoid on road.
conversation has not been about how
Look out
good
for
this game
cars that
looks,
shoot bullet bills,
because I think it does.
attacks from Hammer Brothers, and other
But now I
obstacles along the
spend
way.
every second judging on whether or not I think it's worth what they're saying. Hold on, let me make this a little. Let me make this nicer looking.
And now, get ready for Grand Prix with Mushroom Cup, Flower Cup, Star Cup, and more. Grand Prix
This is all
races
stuff
are
they showed
held
already.
all around the game's world. You'll race through 4 different courses in each cup and aim for the top spot.
Whoa, look at that fucking fat ass on Luigi. Look at this fucking
That is
chunky ass.
That's an ass everyone strives for.
Look at this huge
It's like an
fucking ass.
apple bottom ass.
Mushroom Cup. You'll
Look
start
at
off
that
racing around
fucking-
Whoa! Do you know what it
Why
else
is
is
his ass
too?
so fat?
He's leaning so far forward that his whole overall looks like an ass. Like it looks like
Yeah.
his ass goes into his neck.
Pull over, that ass is too fat.
Mario Brothers Circuit.
My God.
They should have had like a Need for Speed mode
Look
with.
how fucking huge his ass looks.
They should have added like cops are chasing you or
His whole
something.
back.
That's what I said. He's leaning forward.
Why is his fucking ass so fat? Ass is too fat.
While the second race will take you from Mario Brothers Circuit to Crown City. For the first time,
He can't pull over.
you'll
He's
need
doing
to
a
drive
race.
yourself to the next
No, there's a free roam mode. You can now pull over to look at Luigi's
Oh,
ass.
that's right.
You can pull over in your vehicle and check out Luigi's fat ass.
Which I will be doing.
Yeah, now I'm getting it. Now I understand what
That
Bill's
was one of
talking about.
my one things I needed.
Big fat ass on Luigi.
Yeah.
course in Grand Prix. So don't sleep at the wheel. And if you conquer all Grand Prix Cups...
They're talking like I've never played Mario Kart before. No, they don't. This game, Mario Kart 8 sold fucking 70 million copies. You don't need to tell me what a fucking Mario Kart is. Tell me what makes this one good besides the open world. Like, I guess they don't have nothing though, right? At the end of this, you find out it's nothing. There's nothing to show. There wasn't a big secret that everybody was waiting for.
Rumor has it that a certain colorful
It is
course...
cool. I'm guessing it's just this whole ocean is going to be... This whole bay area is going to turn into a big old rainbow course.
...will appear. Next up is a new mode, Knockout Tour. From Golden Rally
This mode looks
to
fun.
Ice Rally,
People are talking shit on this mode.
Why are they talking
Suck
shit
my
on it?
balls. This mode looks cool.
Are you just going from each one?
Yeah, you just keep going. And then it's like an elimination mode, where as you go...
Oh, that's
it starts with
probably why they
24.
don't like it.
I thought it looked good.
Get eliminated, scrubs.
I thought it looked good.
these extended races
It's like a
take you
battle
from one
royale
end of
game.
the world to the other. Get ready for a sprint. But you've got to place if you want to stay in the race.
Yes, that is how racing works.
Throughout the world. If you don't make the cut,
But yeah, this is
out
cool.
of the running.
This is a cool mode.
Buckle up. The competition gets more intense as you close in on the
Well,
champion.
built gigantic.
Look at the detail. Someone bought a copy of Substance Painter.
Yeah.
Nintendo finally in the current era.
You've got to drive to survive in Knockout Tour. So
I don't
keep
like
your eyes on
seeing
the prize and aim for
Bowser
first
wearing
place.
shoes.
Oh, these
Hold on now.
brothers, all these brothers and their fat asses going nuts. I don't think I can play Luigi. Actually, if Alex plays he likes Luigi, I want to keep bugging you about how fat Luigi's ass is until he stops playing as Luigi. It's gonna make him. I'm gonna make him be uncomfortable about it.
Items can drastically change the outcome.
They
of
look
a race.
beautiful. The item boxes look fucking gorgeous. I just want to look at them again. Look at these sexy item boxes. This is easily the best item
Change
box.
the outcome of a race.
You
Scald.
sure?
Here are
I
some
like the
new
ones
items
in
that'll
Double
help you
Dash,
out.
but that could just be, you know.
Coin shell.
Nostalgia.
When
Yeah.
you throw a coin shell, coins will appear.
Oh, this is the
Now's
one
your
where I
chance
get
to
fucked
grab
over every time I use it.
Don't let your rivals
Because they
cash
could just
in
collect your
first.
coins.
Like that?
Yeah.
Ice flower. With the ice flower, you can freeze out rivals and send them spinning.
Why'd you do that to Monty Mole or whoever?
This is a
And
cool
nailed it.
item.
Hammers also stay on the course for a short
This can
time.
fuck up like a whole
You just-
group of people.
Just do a whole line
Yeah.
of shit.
With the mega
I always
mushroom,
do a whole
go
line.
big, so your rivals will go home. Feather. Use the feather to jump up and avoid
This guy's
attacks.
like voice is so nuts. It's like he's cracking the whole
You
time.
may even discover some unexpected
This item's kind of useless because you can also jump
With
normally.
Onyx magic, your rivals will transform. What other mysterious effects will happen? You'll have to see for yourself. The lower your placement, the more likely you are to find items that'll turn the tables. So when you get items, go for it.
I mean, you can't not use them. I think you use them anyway.
And if
I
you're
hate
new
this
to
Mario dance.
Why?
It's like so astroturfed. As this is the Mario dance, it just doesn't feel right.
the Mario Kart
Doesn't I don't even like it.
Did
It
they go
just-
down
It
the-
looks lame. It's a lame dance.
series, there are added support features to help you along the way.
Ooh, Toads. I'm coming around on Toads.
They're very squishy looking.
These include smart steering, which helps you stay on the course.
This is
Yeah.
how you're gonna cause your child to become a big fucking wuss.
Where you can hold a
If you
Joy-Con
pull out the fucking smart steering for your child, they'll become weak. Don't let them use these. Don't let them maybe tilt mode. But you have your kid, listen, let them be mad. Let them figure it out. The fucking road is so wide in these new Mario Karts that they shouldn't even have a problem. Make them be strong. Don't give them fucking baby mode, because then when they fail their math test, there's no fucking baby mode in on their math test. They gotta learn to be strong.
Can people use smart steering online?
I think so. You
Oh,
can't, I don't think you
boy.
can win though. I think he makes you can't get boosts and stuff, so you're not gonna win. But don't let your kid use baby mode. Like, what other part of life are you gonna have baby mode? They gotta make them strong early.
No one gave me smart steering.
Yeah,
Fuck 'em.
I fucking learned how to
Controls
steer.
Brake. Just brake a
You
bit.
have the
Drift.
Joy-Con 2 wheel.
How much do you think
How
it
much is that? I'll look as you play this.
How much is the Joy-Con wheel? Because we can add that to the price. Because
Well,
it's
the
obvious.
wheel- the-
Also, look how little that is.
I have a question about the wheel itself. Is just a plastic wheel inset, right?
Okay, give me my
Okay.
where's the Joy-Con? I know the Joy-Cons are slightly bigger on the new one.
Joy-Con wheel 2, is that what they called it?
Yeah, I know the Joy-Con's a little bigger, but that is like the size of like a saucer, like a cup saucer. It's so little. It's such a tiny wheel.
Oh, it's a Joy-Con 2
At least the
wheel.
Wii wheel was like kind of big because the Wiimote was larger, but that's like a little baby wheel. That's so tiny.
Okay, you get a set of 2 for $20, which might be the only deal that they're giving.
That's because they're
they're
the-
$10. They're $10 each essentially, but packed in with 2.
It's so small.
You can feel like you're really driving.
This guy's voice is nuts. Excuse me.
How about a quick break? A snack sounds good right about now. Hey, look! It's a drive-through.
Look at him hit his brakes like he needed to.
Here at Yoshi's, you can grab an order to go. Dash food. Take a bite and
Oh my god, it hurts.
outfits inspired by your
Ah!
eat some sushi and
Is this just in the regular game?
whoa, nice thread.
That's just how you unlock shit.
Once unlocked, these outfits can be selected from the character selection screen. Who knows what dishes
Damn.
or outfits you'll find?
Pull
Make a pit stop
over.
and check out these drive-thrus all around
There he
the
gets
world.
lower the price, drop the price.
That was a nice detour. Now let's get back to the action.
All right, that was still hasn't
Outfits.
shown anything that makes it worth $80. Hey, it's nice. The outfits are nice. They're not DLC. That's really nice.
Let's
This is
introduce
the
some
game
new
breaker.
tricks that'll help you ace each race.
This is the shit. I'm surprised they kept it
Charge
under
jump.
wraps for so
You
long.
can now
This
use
charge
a
jump is a
jump
fucking
by
game
holding the
breaker.
drift button
I'll
while
show you
driving
why.
straight ahead. Charge,
This is the coolest thing they
release,
showed.
jump. Use this to leap over obstacles.
Not because of this.
Grind along power lines.
There's a moment ahead where I'm like, oh shit, this actually matters.
And if you jump toward a
It's
wall,
this.
You can wall ride for a short period of time.
It's the way this part right here, the fact that you can jump on this wall. This is actually cool. There's no backhanded compliments in this moment.
Toward a wall, you can wall ride for a short period of time.
This is a game changer. Riding on any wall, that's awesome. That's so sick. Like, that shortcut is wild.
Chain some tricks together.
Which I think that's neat. That's all.
I think that's good because that
And the fact that there are shortcuts like up here that you can hit, like, that's super cool.
you get rewarded. Actually, you didn't get rewarded
Whenever
there.
this happens, be
Same
kind
stuff
and
as on the top and the bottom.
rewind. This will
Yeah, you didn't really.
to its original
I
It
was
doesn't, it's cool points. Doesn't matter if that's faster or slower. It looks definitely
break.
slower,
Nice.
Well, I was wondering if the
but it's cool.
This can come in handy
But look at
when
this.
mapping out how to best
Look at
approach
this shit right here.
yeah, but it's
Look
slower.
how fucking thick that is.
No one's gonna do it if it's slower.
It doesn't matter. It's about fucking totally mogging
That's
everybody.
what I was saying earlier. I was
By
saying
doing
this just
tricks.
looks like it's all for flair,
It's
really.
Tony Hawk shit. It's about hitting those lines and just clowning on fucking everybody. It's about being in first and doing that shit.
Keep in mind, though, the
That's what it's
rivals will
about.
still move
Oh,
normally when
I
you
had a
rewind.
question. Or
This
a
thing's
comment.
pointless.
Your lead.
The fact that you can rewind, but like, why?
My comment was
Take a spin and even more.
the charge jump thing is nice, but it also didn't seem like it slowed you down before you used it. It seems like you just maintained speed.
I bet if you keep it held down, it might slow you down after a while or something.
You think?
But
'Cause
you
that
can do
was my
side
thing,
flips off
'cause-
of it. You can do. It looks awesome. I think that mode is that simple thing is an actual game changer.
It at least looks like it has a little bit of a skill.
The game is now worth $60.05.
Wow.
It has moved up.
Races. In time trials, it's you against the clock. Here you can race without any other competitors.
Oh
Who even
shit,
is
Time
that?
Trials made it.
And if you go online,
How come there's no
you can
baby
download and
Waluigi
compete
and
against
Wario?
ghost data from racers
Oh, that little lanky baby?
Yeah, where are they at?
Little lanky
Where's
Waluigi
little
baby?
Fat fucking Wario.
That'd be awesome.
around the world.
He would look like an egg.
Yeah, it would be awesome. Where are they?
Customize the rules of the road in Versus Race.
See, this is where all of my hopes dropped. I'm like, you don't spend this much time talking about time trials and its settings for versus
Time
races.
trials-
If you have a story mode coming up.
Time trials
And
are
they
an
didn't.
obvious duh with a racing game. You
Yeah.
know? Like, duh.
Yeah,
Oh,
of
you
course they're
can
gonna be
change
there.
the difficulty of
The problem is that
CPU or whatever.
The only thing
Sure.
Mario Kart really provides is the bare minimum that most racers provide, which is just racing. But a lot of racing games have like story modes and stuff. They have a little bit more to get into. They have a career mode, like Gran Turismo has a career mode where you start off with a shitty car and you work your way up to like a badass car by winning races and becoming better and better. This doesn't have that. This just has jump in any race and race, which is fine, but not $80 fine.
Did you do your devil's advocate yet on?
No, I will.
Okay.
Laps within the same course. Or
My
you
cuck
can
moment?
choose to drive
Yeah.
the distance
I'll
from
cuck
one course
later.
to another.
Okay.
You can even take the road less traveled and choose routes that aren't in Grand Prix or Knockout Tour.
Like, that's fine. Bouncing on people.
Up to 24 drivers can now compete in 2, 3, or even 4 teams.
I don't want any of y'all on my
Get
team.
ready to put the
Nah, Brock
pedal
Boys is
to the
gonna.
metal.
Well, Brock Boys are never gonna play this because.
We can't. You know how many we need?
How much is this? How much money
Can me
is
and you
this?
stream share or whatever while playing online, and then Alex can hop in?
We could. Dude, look how much Nintendo makes off of just this crew right here. Each of these is $500.
Right?
God damn.
Next up, Battle Mode. Pop off locally or online in Balloon Battle. Use items to burst your rivals' balloons. Pop them all and your rivals out.
Is this fun online?
And Coin Runners, where you
I mean,
can
these-
go for the gold by collecting the most
Haven't these
coins.
been in these? I mean, I played this type mode in Double Dash. Has it been in it since then?
I have 8, and I think it has battle mode. I could try it.
Oh, Yoshi, dumb. Do you see that?
Go around it, dummy.
When you're not racing, you can enjoy
Nothing.
free roam
You can
and
do
go
nothing.
Wherever your heart takes you. No roads? No problem. Ride the rivers. See the seas.
Okay, my question's coming up.
Okay, what's the question?
So when he jumps off this cliff here,
Jump
Yeah.
off
watch
from
how many
way
times he
up here.
spams this jump button.
You can go wherever
But the
you like,
boost he gets is
even
only a
to
single
prison.
boost.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
So
know
I'm like,
what
what's
point of
the
it is.
point of doing all these different stunts if you're like?
Doesn't seem very
Because it made me think of like regular Sonic games. Because when you're in 3D and you're boosting and you hit a ramp, usually you have to press some sort of quick time event type thing, and then it ends
Yeah.
up boosting you higher, so you get
Yeah.
rewarded. But with this, it just seems like you could just sit there and mash, and then it just gives you a single boost. You know?
My question is, if you're exploring, do you just lose? Well, this is a mode where you don't. It's a free roam, so you just hang out and do nothing, which is cool. I like that. I want that, but how much do you get out of this? Because eventually, it's gonna be like Tears of the Kingdom, where you just realize they're spending most of your time just driving in a straight line across big empty fields. I think it's a cool mode though. This is the mode that I would want to play the most, but I don't know if I'd get much out of it. There's no story or anything. There's no
Lasting
there's no
power.
anything. Yeah, it's just this is a great thing to do when you want to basically just zonk out and just kind of do nothing, which I can get behind. Sometimes I just want to just fiddle my thumbs while I listen to something else, and like this is the perfect mode for that. But that's not like a selling point. That's not a like I'm gonna drop $80 kind of mode. It's just nice. I like it.
Hey, there's a P switch over there.
Here's their big. This is it.
This is their biggest like selling point.
This is the big moment. What does the P switch do? This is the story mode.
Hit hundreds of P
Is
switches.
it?
Did he say hundreds?
Yeah.
Hit hundreds
Of
of P switches?
hundreds of like little lame challenges.
Hundreds.
It's gonna be like when you throw your hat on one of those cactuses in Mario Odyssey and like stuff appears and you just do like 3 jumps and you win and you get a moon. Hundreds. That's where this is what would be the $80. Oh, so Sonic Frontiers. So yeah, it actually is. They stole a lot from Sonic Frontiers, where you kind of run around and then it gives you a little thing to do and you just do it quickly and then it's over.
By completing them, you can hone your driving ability outside.
Whoa, is that a single ramp challenge? Like, what the fuck is this?
No,
Holy shit.
Hone your driving
Whoa.
ability outside of races.
I can't wait to do that 100 more times.
There are also hidden coins, hidden panels, and more. So take the scenic route and explore.
Again, this is the coolest mode they got.
Also,
photo
during
mode
free
is
roam,
not.
you can take
Why didn't they
make a story?
photo mode? You can, like every fucking game ever for the last fucking 10 years shows off a photo mode, and it's the stupidest thing ever. We don't need a photo mode.
Yeah, I get nothing out of this. But we're not part of we don't do social media stuff. But I don't even think I see this stuff on Twitter. Like people posting
The only ones
their
that
game
worked,
photos.
the only ones that worked were fucking giving Kratos in the last God of War a happy face because he's so frowny all the time.
Yeah. Didn't they? And they stopped you from doing that in certain scenes.
In certain cutscenes, they stopped you from making faces.
What the fuck?
They don't want
Maybe
you
I
to
just
ruin
don't get
their
the hype
serious
because I don't
moment.
see myself doing shit in free roam. That's what I'm saying. It's like I like this mode, but it's not even a selling point. I like this mode because I like the idea of getting really high and driving around
And cruising around.
and just looking at the world and being like, "Whoa, this is where the toads go to work," like shit like that.
That's gonna be free roam driving like an
that ain't
elderly
a-
man. Like
that
the
ain't a
Lakitu
mode.
he is.
That ain't like a selling point for a lot of people because it really is nothing. It's like that's the best thing they got. And that's the thing where it's even people like not everybody's even on board for that. Cuz it's not a game about just driving and doing nothing. It's a game where it should like when it's at its best, it's bumper to bumper racing, but it's just a mode where you just kind of drive in your go-kart around big empty spaces.
Yeah. And it's going to be really wide because they drive really fast. So a lot of it's just going to be flat.
That would be great, but it doesn't seem like the world is even alive. Yeah, it's going to be very sterile. Like the Yoshis you see walking around are probably going to walk back and forth on like between 2 points over and over and over again. Like it's not GTA where you can take any NPC and fuck with them or steal any car. There's not cars just lying around that you can just jump into and steal. There is a moment later though where you look like you control like a tractor trailer truck, and I don't know what that's all about. There's got to be more to this, and they're leaving out because there's just no way. I think this is it, man. I think this is what. I think this is all you're getting. They would have showed it, right? They wouldn't have hid the story mode.
Wouldn't they show it in this one? This is the Mario Kart World Direct.
Yeah.
Why would they not show it in this?
They don't even show like a teaser for like a story, something like. Just I imagined earlier just like a final boss race where you're racing Bowser and the Koopalings across the thing to get to Peach's castle first, and it's like there are no courses. You just go.
Maybe Bowser.
You just take everything you know about the fastest routes through this world and try to get there before Bowser does, and it's just like really fast, intense.
Or maybe you could
Something or
have
other.
Bowser. Do you remember how they had the huge mushroom thing? Maybe Bowser's just huge the whole race. You know, like
Yeah, maybe there's a giant Bowser, and you got to race around him as he's like hitting parts of the
some
track.
type of challenge thing, but with racing.
Anything. I would have taken anything. Just Whizpig. Bring back Whizpig. Like something.
Photos whenever you like.
Wow.
Strike a pose. Look
I'm
at
gonna
the
get
camera. Choose a frame to
2
decorate,
likes
and
or less from this.
that one's a winner.
Hell yeah, 2 likes. Let's go. This shit only worked on Miiverse because everybody is a stupid Nintendo baby on Miiverse, so people actually appreciate
If one
your art.
person has Mario Kart World, up to 4 players can race in
Okay, we
split
only
screen
need
on
one
the same
copy.
system. The game also supports local wireless play.
How's that guy gonna
Up to
platform,
8
Matt?
players, with up to 2 players on each system, can race together this way. And up to 24 players from around the world.
This is it,
can
man.
join the
Hold on, let me
race.
go to that menu again. Okay. It says single player and not Grand Prix. I'm
Is that-
coping again.
is that your
I'm coping
code?
again. I'm coping again. The other one might have said single player though.
Wouldn't single
8 might have
player-
said because it would just go to another
Yeah,
menu.
Single player
Yeah,
is
never
just
mind.
all
I
the
cope,
maps again.
I just cope deflated. I just instantly deflated.
And up to 24 players from around
Sonic Racing Crossroads should come out at $60 and just fucking own.
I said
own this
on
game.
Discord that they should be saying Sega does what Nintendo don't, and they should be reveling.
And then just take a price and slash it. Or it says $80, just the number 80, and Sonic buzz cuts through it, and it turns
And
into
it
a
just
60.
slashes it. Like, I'd be, if I was in the marketing team, I'd be going fast as shit to get some stuff made.
Sonic looks more interesting to me, to be honest. Like that.
The portals
The
opening
portals
up.
are cooler than big empty worlds. The portal stuff is really neat, and it means
It's
that
funny 'cause
every
it's
race could
two
be unique.
opposites. It's weirdly opposites, because the portal one means it's not one, it's still one seamless.
It's not a connected world. It's like
It's
a
still
weird.
a seamless level, but
Yeah.
it's not connected.
Yeah.
And in this one, it's one connected world.
around the world.
Dude, if
can
Sonic
join a
beats
race
more, it's
or
not gonna.
battle in
But if it did,
online play.
imagine.
Extreme Gear Boy.
Look at this.
Extreme.
Look at this. Look at this fucking T-Rex just clipping through the world
Join a race or
I'm looking.
battle in
in
online
the back. He's just like clipping through shit. Just everything looks so awkward.
There's your guy. There's your boy.
I love that motherfucker so much.
This may look like free roam, but this is where you'll wait while your friends join you.
Alone.
More waiting.
Someone's arrived.
Why are they announcing
No one's ever. What if no
this?
one ever shows up?
Why are they showing
This is where
this?
this is your purgatory while you wait to have friends.
Looks like someone's arrived.
He looks like he's got a weird ass because of the way.
Oh, his little his,
It just
his
looks like his ass cheeks.
coloration on his belly.
Yep, you can meet up with your crew anywhere in this world. By checking the map, you can quickly see where your friends
Do you
are
know how long
and
it's gonna
travel
take to
their
fucking
location.
drive down? Oh, okay, you could teleport.
Battle or race with custom rules. Or just go for a ride together. Make this
Oh, you know what
road
makes it
trip
even worse? If you notice when they're going through the grass, it's the slower speed.
or just
So not only are you traveling across empty fields on your go-kart, you're going slow.
On anything that's not
That's
you
not
know, a
road anyway.
go for a ride together. Make this road trip your own.
No, he might just be driving slow.
You can also take photos together along the way, if that's more your speed.
Why'd he say it like that?
With game chat,
Hold on, let me go back to this. Are they trying to sex appeal this? Everyone's forward except Peach.
See, do you see Waluigi? Do you see the arm thing
Yeah,
I'm
that
talking
looks
about?
yeah, how his arms are like
His
right
arms
angles.
and his legs, it's so close to being an offensive shape.
Why did you can't sex appeal Peach? She looks fake. She doesn't look like a
You
human.
can. Yeah, absolutely. You can sex appeal everybody here, even the spiky thing down there.
Oh man,
Spiky cacti.
you need to just unplug everybody.
with game chat, enjoy an
Okay, he's going pretty
expanded
fast there.
experience by talking online with friends. Use the built-in microphone to voice chat while driving together.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Where are we going? I don't know. There's nothing to find.
Do we go hang out?
Yo, you guys want to just drive in a circle? Well, yeah, I guess. There's nothing else going on. Let's just go drive in a circle, I guess. Dude, hey, look at my new totally not stolen from Discord overlay. Like, it's blatant. It's such a it's just straight theft. Here's the only part where I saw that you did something unique with a car. Watch this. Watch what Mario does. Look at that. More of that.
And watch each other's game screens.
Like, where's all this at? Why, are they gonna do more of this?
If you have a Nintendo Switch 2 camera, you can enjoy seeing your friends' reactions while playing together. Who's close by?
Why did he say that? Who's close? He sounded scared.
It doesn't make any sense.
Listen to how he sounded. It sounded weird.
Who's close by?
It's like someone
just
didn't broke
an
into his
odd line.
house.
But you
Who's
should know.
close by?
You should know that your friend picked Yoshi, right?
Yeah.
Do I need to see Kimmy's giant
But
head?
I've been playing multiplayer Mario Kart with no issue my whole life. I mean, it's fine. I think it's a neat thing, but I also don't want to have my face on screen.
I'm telling you, there's gonna be people putting fucking butts and tits on this stuff. Unless these aren't allowed online, unless it's just friends.
Mario's racist.
And when
You see what he did
I
there?
did.
on the same system, a single camera can detect up to 4 people's faces.
And put them in our wacky database. We're gonna put your face into our database and sell your data.
Face off with your friends.
They throw a penguin off the ledge twice in this. We talked about this earlier, but that feels like almost like an AstroTurf meme thing. Because those penguins,
They've been in here since, you know.
like, it feels like almost something that like a tweet Nintendo made, and then people like latched onto it, because who the fuck was thinking about those penguins when they were disappointed in this whole direct? Like, who's sitting there being like, look guys, they threw the penguin off. Isn't that funny? Also, the penguins from the movie and Mario Galaxy. I know that we kind of did that in Mario 64, but ain't no way they're referencing that. Feels AstroTurf fake. I don't believe
I
it.
feel like if they made a reference, it'd be really obvious with it.
Yeah. All right, here they're gonna have to show story mode. Here comes. Here comes the story mode reveal, right?
A transcontinental race around the world is just around the corner in
Woke.
Mario Kart World.
Did you hear him?
I did hear.
The world is
I can't believe what they did.
transcontinental
Woke ass Mario.
race around
Transcontinental.
the world is just around the corner in
I wonder if you can ride on that
Mario
snake
Kart
guy.
World. Available exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2.
Anytime now they're gonna show. They're gonna show story mode, right? They're gonna show story mode any second now. Anything? No.
All right.
That's the end. Where's story mode?
Now, what were you wanted to cope?
Okay. I'm gonna do some cuckoldry. I'm gonna talk about why I think Nintendo thinks this is worth $80.
Okay.
Okay, so are you ready?
Present your.
So
evidence.
I don't think this is worth $80, but I think we're misremembering Mario Kart 8, and I do think this game is actually a massive upgrade in more ways than we can see just from looking at it. And I think the work that they put into Mario Kart is actually like 10 times the amount of work they probably put into Mario Kart 8, even though it doesn't look like it, because Mario Kart 8 did a really good job at hiding how small it was. I have some examples even.
Oh shit!
And music for background. Look at this.
Oh
Look
my
how
god!
set up I am. Okay, so look. Here's Mario Kart Stadium, right?
Yes.
Remember what stuff looked like in Mario Kart 8? And now let me pull out of this. And I want you to show how actually huge the new game is.
That's it.
That's Mario Kart Stadium. So this is the reason why I think they think that the new Mario Kart is worth it, because I do think they put in probably like way more work into the new one. I think what they did was they did a really good job at hiding how small these levels are.
Yeah.
And people are actually misremembering how small this game actually is. Let me go to some other levels so you could just see. What's a level that you think is big? Let's go Toad Harbor. Toad Harbor, in my mind, seemed like it was just as big as Crown City, the city map that they were showing for Mario Kart 8. It takes a while to load. I had to do it. But here's Toad Harbor.
Yeah. It's really tiny.
Yeah. So I think what's happening, and the reason why they think it's worth... That's actually a good... It's just weird hearing all the music. I think this is why they think it's worth $80. And when they say stuff like you're gonna... Like, we go, well, this looks just like Mario Kart 8. Like, there's no difference here. And they're like, what are you fucking talking about? There's a whole world and it's massive. Yeah. There's some shots like, all right, here's like the biggest vista that you get. Now, it doesn't show... I think there's a skybox.
There was a lady back there.
Now, we're missing the skybox
yeah.
in here, but... Like, this felt like a massive vista. But if anything, it was just... They were just doing clever... It's clever sets.
This felt like a big...
this felt like a big world,
area.
right? But it's so dinky. And then we can go to... If we go over to Mario Kart... The Mario Kart 8 Deluxe... there's like a shot...
Then. Mute this if you're gonna play it.
Yeah.
There you go.
So this is why I think they think it's worth 80. Like, this is my big thing, is I think we're misremembering... And I think the problem is it is the open world, because where's a really good shot to show the difference.
There, it was
scale.
when they were showing everything at the beginning here.
All right, I remember. It's right after this. So, like the sheer difference in size from these two games is actually astronomical. It's wild how much bigger this game is. And so when they're developing it, this probably is the most work they've put into a game for real. Like, it actually is insanely different. But we're misremembering, I guess, Mario Kart, because in my mind it's almost the same size and they're not even close.
Yeah, in my mind's eye.
Let's look at Bowser's Castle. And so I think that's why they don't understand our disappointment, because they actually
they're
know
like,
that it was
what are you
all
talking
fake.
about? It's like 5 times as big.
Yeah, it's like it's just like 50 times the work. What do you guys mean it's not worth $80? Now the thing is that it's Mario Kart, so I don't fucking care. But
yeah.
I don't really care about all the work, because in my mind it's still gonna just be Mario Kart. And if anything, it's like maybe you guys should have just kept this idea of instead of making a bigger cartoony world, you should have made one that was a huge graphical upgrade, but kept this kind of like stage design where everything's kind of hidden, so you're actually getting like so much bang for your buck.
Yeah.
Because they probably could have made a game that looked like 10 times better than than this one, but they didn't. They made a big world instead.
Yeah.
But nobody even noticed, because we all thought, we were all tricked, because the world is really good. Look how good they are at hiding.
Well, this is like Disney.
The scale.
This is like Disney.
Yeah, they did it like Disney, where it's all kind of fakery. That's a good way to put it. A theme park design, where it's like you're not actually seeing...
Yeah.
You're not actually seeing the level and how it truly is. So so before I guess everyone gets mad at Nintendo, I still think I'm never gonna pay $80, but I think I can understand. When I went over here to just look at the old levels, it kind of clicked why they think what they did was special.
What's the level with the you're up on the clouds? What level's that?
This one?
This one feels massive.
This one feels massive, right? Check this out. Check this out. You're gonna be back. You're gonna be fucking shocked.
Yeah, this one feels huge. Is that it?
That's it.
It just goes in a circle.
That's the whole map.
Yeah, this one feels massive, and you go through the cloud too and out the bottom.
Yeah. Also, I just like looking at these maps. Are really cool to check out. Just flying around. But yeah, it's not a big level.
No, it's not.
But the other thing is also Mario Kart 8 World might have a cool big old map, but it doesn't have fucking loop-de-loops. So
yeah, and going upside down.
And this is kind of still cooler than a big map is like hitting a turn like this. because loop-de-loops are always going to be fun to drive on. But yeah, that's my. It's not a huge argument, but that's my little like.
That's a good argument, actually.
See, that's what I thought. I like it. Like blew my mind. I was like, oh wait a second, none of this is big. These are all tiny little baby maps, actually. Now, this one's from the 3DS, so it's going to be extra small. But yeah, it's like, it's now, yeah, if you compare what you're looking at here, again, they just do such a good job at hiding it.
Yeah, these are...
We actually are convinced that they're almost on the same level graphically because they just did this. They just made it. They just made it so they cleverly hid the scale so well
if this
that it
wasn't,
fucked them in the future.
If this wasn't as boxed in, then it would probably feel a lot smaller, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, you're in valleys constantly. And you can't really look out ahead like you can in the new one.
And then it's just a big old, like, skybox that does the rest of the illusion is just performed by a skybox behind these trees here.
Yeah, and entering and exiting buildings makes it feel like it's bigger than it is. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like you're really traveling when you go in a building. Like, if you start in the forest, go into a building and exit out a different area, it makes it feel further than it actually is.
I also think the loop-de-loops and stuff actually help make the level feel bigger.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you'll then double back on the same... like you double back on the same location sometimes. Like I think
are they gonna have
I think in the Electrodome you actually do like you basically come up and then back. You do an out and back, but yeah, all these are dinky.
They don't have any more in the new one, it looks like. Go back to Rainbow Road. It's the best one I have as an example. So you know how Rainbow Road, when you get to the top, there's a giant ramp that sends you all the way back to the beginning? I guess they can't have those in the new one. Because it's not a course. Like this?
Yeah.
When you hit that, it just sends you straight down.
I forget which way. I think you hit it at this angle?
Or it sends you up.
Yeah, you come up and then hit this. Then do some wild shit. These levels are fucking cool, by the way. I might just look at these for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, look how sick this looks.
Do the move.
It looks even cooler, like off the course than it does when you're driving. Because when you're driving it actually, the loop-de-loop shit actually like doesn't affect the game that much because the camera just kind of just stays behind you, so you never actually feel how like cool that is.
You never feel like inverted or upside down.
Yeah. So I might just look at some of these levels. Here's the big one, Mount Wario. This is the only one that's going to compare, I think, to the new one.
Yeah, this is a big level. There we go.
But
look
even
at that.
then, it's dinky. But this is probably the closest we're going to get to. But even then, it's like a lot of it's just hiding. It's just a bunch of hidden stuff. Like, it's not the game. The new one is a massive upgrade.
Yeah.
But they did such a good job at hiding it in this game that they fucked themselves because now the new one doesn't look much better than this. But if you pull out and see these maps like they would, they know what these maps truly look like.
Yeah.
You would be like, what are you talking about? The new maps are fucking nuts compared to the old ones.
You wouldn't have any of this. You see the gray space where there's no ground?
Yeah.
That doesn't exist in the new one.
No.
It's all ground, you know?
Yeah. There is no...
Which that takes a lot of work. Because with this, they only need to make what you see.
So yeah.
That's kind of the beauty of it.
That's the end of my TED Talk. Nintendo truly does believe that they put more work... They did. Nintendo did put in a lot of work into the new one. But unfortunately, it's a Mario Kart that they put all that work into. And unfortunately, they did so good with this one that we can't even see that work because we all are convinced that these worlds are better and bigger than they actually are. We fell for their ruse as they're supposed to. They did such a good job at hiding it.
It only shows how good this one is.
Yeah, it shows you how good they did, like how good they were at hiding its true. Oh, yeah, we did
do Sunshine Airport.
Oh, that's a good one.
Right up above at the top.
They did. Nintendo did too good, so it's hard to capitalize on. Yeah, we're like, what's the big deal? And it's like, well, this is what the levels looked like before they were dinky. They were little baby levels.
They should have showed this, maybe.
That's why I should have been on the marketing team.
Do you know how they said they took the levels and they remixed them?
Yeah.
They should have taken one of these, or whichever one they remixed, and then showed
Showed
the
you how
difference.
small it actually was.
Here it is before, and here it is now.
And then cut to the new one in the new world, and you're like, wow, actually, holy fuck. But yeah.
And emphasizing that you're not stuck in and these are all stuck in the track. Emphasizing that you're no longer in the track anymore.
Yeah, because it's not just the track that they would have to add to. It's also
everything.
adding roads all out
Like
here.
in this,
and then this goes on forever.
in this, most of this other shit out here is just set dressing. Sunshine Airport at the top. You son of a bitch.
What?
Sunshine Airport at the top.
Oh.
It's fine. Moo Moo Meadows. But
Babby World.
But this would be a good example of one that all this green shit is just set dressing here. You don't go to it. But in the new one, you'd potentially go to it.
They would have to just be willing to show the behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And I don't think they don't want to pull back that curtain like I am right now. Because again, the curtain fucked. They were so good. The curtain's so good that it fucked them. This truly is a massive update.
Yeah.
Which is probably why they're getting all these sweeping shots like this. But it doesn't matter because in my mind it always looked like this. But like now we just saw it never fucking looked like this before. This is crazy actually.
Do they have any 64 maps on 8?
Don't
Don't they have the DK one?
I think they have the Classic Cup stuff. Where's Baby Park? Look how little Baby Park is. Oh my god. Oh, that's wild. Oh my god. It's so tiny.
Oh, that's Baby Park in the middle.
Yeah, it's Baby Park in
it's
the middle.
little. It's so little, dude.
But look, they properly... Listen, I want to talk about how... My other TED Talk is how the new Baby Park roller coaster is way more realistic and cool compared to the one in the original game. And this is like the biggest upgrade from the classic course to the current course.
Is the coaster?
As the coaster. It's like actually looks legit like a coaster now and not like a fucking goofy. Look at this. I want to show you. Here, hold on. Let me take a detour.
This is a good website, by the way.
This is the coolest website ever.
NoClip.website.
Look at this.
You can look at all sorts of games.
Where's Baby Park? I still haven't gone to Sunshine Airport, by the way.
I know.
All right, look how good this coaster looks.
Yes.
Look at the proper everything. And then look at this
Up two. There you go.
fucking mess.
Ew. I see the difference. I see.
What is this? What is this corkscrew? Fucking gross. Doesn't make any sense. It's devastating. Also, here's do you want to see any of these, any of the courses from Double Dash while I'm here?
The DK Mountain one.
Oh, this one's neat.
I like this level a lot.
Look at it, it's just like a big sky.
I know, it's ridiculous. But it's so fun.
I love looking at Mario Kart tracks in this is like, it's just something I will just do randomly throughout the day.
Where's it send you? You're going...
Oh, I'm going backwards. So you cannon up here.
Oh, and you just come down the mountain.
Yeah.
I thought it was longer than that. Damn. It feels long and huge in your
Double
brain.
Dash was the best Mario. Fight me.
I won't fight you. I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't know why that one got hated. I don't understand it. I think the biggest difference, Chelsea fucked me up when she said this because it's 1,000% true, is the courses used to have a like varying width.
No, you see?
Yeah.
This isn't the case in 8.
No, 8's all wide.
8, the course. Now, when we played, it's less than Double Dash. It's more when we played Mario Kart 64. The track was so thin that you were constantly bumping into each other. And even this,
like
look
this
at
there's like choke points and stuff.
Yeah, and then here's a little bridge you have to go through. Like, there was a lot of littler areas that you had to be more skilled around in order to do. This little
look at
bridge
these.
here.
Look at these.
But in 8...
And look, one's thinner, so it's harder.
Yeah.
Although it seems like it's the longer route. Oh, there it is. The shortest route is you go this way through this little thin area that's hard to stay on.
But you have to be skilled to do it. But in 8, every single fucking road is as wide as possible. So you lose out a lot of this battling
Wonder what the point
for
of this part
like,
is.
Like battling for the road. That's just a different way.
Like that's
to go.
clearly slower.
It is, but if you can't,
Like why
handle,
wouldn't you take the highlight? Like you'll tend to take the highlighted
if you
path.
can't drift right, the
Oh,
longer,
maybe.
wider one's better.
Oh, that's true. Maybe I just hit those turns so well. I just hit those turns so
But
good. I would
I-
never take this path.
It's really, to me, 8, and the new one's wider still, but it's missing
Yeah.
these choke points.
so
where
wide,
you,
it's a whole world around you.
It's missing the choke points where you'd be fucking neck and neck battling people.
Yeah, that fucked me up when you said that because I didn't notice it, and now it's all I see. When I go back.
I don't even know if there's a single fucking thin piece of road on Mario Kart 8.
Where was that? Is that an experimental?
No, I don't think. Go up. No, there it was. It was down. 3 from the bottom. 4 from
Got
the
it.
bottom.
All right. We should do a back and forth. What's another? Well, let me hold on. Let me do.
What's
let me
one
do
that's
the one you
comparable?
wanted. Sunshine Airport.
Now look at the road. Just watch the road.
You know, it talks about the
Look how the roads are humongous.
humongous
Where,
wall.
where is there a thin road anywhere? It
Nowhere.
just doesn't exist. It's
The
all
most you get is
giant.
there's obstacles that'll at least thin areas, but
Get
that's
the
not
fuck
the same.
out of town. I'm talking about thin road.
Here's
doesn't
the
exist.
only example of it on the wing, the
Oh, on the
optional
wing.
path.
But it's still wide.
Yeah, yeah. Look
But
how
look,
wide that
this is really wide. Like everything's so wide. Cause I always remember there's that gif of someone trying to cross the bridge on DK Mountain in Double Dash, I think, and they
Yeah.
just keep getting fucking nailed with shit and then falling off the edge and then they get hit again, and it's like really missing these points where you bump into each other and you battle. Like if you go back at the new footage of the newest one,
Oh, it's even wider. Look at that.
look that's them.
Look how big that is.
That's them in a line. Like you're
Yeah.
never, ever, ever going to be, except when the race starts. Or
I don't think there's a single moment where it's like cramped.
and then he
looking.
could just fly. Like he's just literally.
Hey,
flying
wait, that
over
was I think
fucking
that was
everything.
an old course. I think they snuck in there. Right here.
Yeah.
I think that might be one of the old courses. In fact, I think all of these might be old. See, that's cool. I think these are all old Mario Kart courses, all in this like area here. Like it's an actual go-kart
Yeah.
place, and then they have. See, that's dope. Charge less. Like you guys ruined the fucking conversation because you made a great-looking game and then you fucked it.
Here, but look
you
at
fucked
the
up everything about it by just making it 80 bucks.
4. I could see 4 other players on that road.
Yeah.
Look how tiny they are and how wide the road is. Because I'm also thinking of
Like that's sick. That's actually really cool.
what was the one in Double Dash that was like a town with buildings and city buildings? Do you remember that one?
And which one?
Double Dash, I think.
Which I forgot. I didn't miss what you said. I was thinking.
It was
about
like
how
a
cool that is.
town with city. With
I
a
can
city
go
on
there.
it.
I can go there right now.
Because there were tons of little cars on the road.
Mario Kart Double
Double
Dash. All right, we got. Are you
Mushroom
thinking
City, perhaps?
of Mushroom
This one.
City?
Now zoom out. Now they would look at the road, right? So they'd have a bunch of fucking trucks on this that would make the road even smaller.
Yeah.
But like
and I think this is even wider than they've been widening them. I think since because this is even wider than Mario Kart 64.
Yeah.
So it's like they've been slowly making
Now,
it wider
Mario's-
and wider.
Mario 64 was really tight.
Where's Mario?
Like
64?
and
I know
because of
they're all
that
here.
because of that rubber banding, it's so aggressive.
Is Mario Kart 64 not on here?
Mushroom City, that was my favorite map. I liked them all in
Alright,
Double
we'll
Dash.
cheat. We'll cheat. I don't know if they changed them though from the in the DS version. Look at this Yoshi. Oh, Yoshi's a good one. Yoshi is I think the Yoshi one because okay. I got a great one, Chelsea. I got Yoshi from. All right, this is a conspiracy. The levels keep getting wider and wider. We're gonna go. Where is it? We're gonna go Double Dash Yoshi. Double Dash Yoshi's whatever island. Where are you? Hold on, let me look at this super based fucking GameCube level. God, I love when they did that. Imagine trying to... You can't put these on a Switch. You can't... Where would you put it? I guess the screen? Maybe make the screen all icy and shit? Or even a Wii. Imagine a Wii, like a Wii U. Like how boring the track would be to drive on the Wii U. Anyway, where was I? Okay. It's not Yoshi's Circuit. It is Yoshi's Circuit.
This one's in
Oh,
Double
there's
Dash.
this creepy fucking Yoshi claw.
Ew. I never seen this from up here.
It's disgusting Yoshi. All right, look how like... All right, look at
This course is pretty even the whole way around.
Yeah, but like... I wish we had a measuring tool or something to see how wide the average... We'll have to just eyeball it. But all right, like, take this in. Take in how thin this is.
Is there anything here that you could use to eyeball?
Well, this part's really tight. Probably. Like, this turn's really tight. Okay. And then let's go to Mario Kart 8.
It was all the way at the bottom of the
Because
list.
Mario Kart 8 also made a Yoshi level. Has this
There you
Yoshi
go.
level in it.
All right, everyone take a mental picture.
Okay, take a mental picture as I struggle to find the Yoshi level. It's not Yoshi Valley. I'm pretty sure it's in this. Fuck.
Scroll down all the way.
I'm trying. I'm panicking.
Scroll further.
Oh, is it? That's not Yoshi Valley. Yoshi Circuit. Okay. Oh, I can relax now.
Everyone got that mental
All
picture?
right. That looks all right.
It looks the same.
Never
This one
mind.
looks about the same.
That's a terrible example. Look at his, ew, his town. His feet is a town. He still has the creepy claw hand.
Well, this
He
one's
still
probably
has
not
a
a...
disgusting big hand.
This one's not a... We would have to see what they've remixed. Because if they put this
This one actually seems a lot. This one seems nice. This one seems thin.
Well, it's the same as Double Dash, it looks.
They just gave him like an extra ridge over here. This level looks awesome still.
This level's good.
But yeah, look how little it actually is.
But also, I'm curious because these levels are so separated. You could have a map shaped like a Yoshi. You know?
Yeah, it's gonna be harder to put a big Yoshi in the new one.
Dragon Driftway is a cool one, isn't it?
Oh, it's super awesome. I'll show you the Dragon Driftway. This is probably one of the larger ones, but even this looks so tiny compared to like what we just saw in the new one. How does Nintendo? I think you're right. Nintendo should have showed the first course, one of the old courses, and then showed the new game.
Well, they said they remixed them. Show one of them.
Show it, yeah, just show it because everybody remembers this game way differently than it actually was. Because it looks great. Because it hides it really well.
I think you're right too. Is they don't want to.
Oh, that's Dead Mountain.
They don't want to peel back the curtain.
Yeah, they don't want to show how small it actually was and how everything you didn't see just didn't exist. But they used your imagination a lot more to fill in the gaps for these old levels. Which I'm impressed by. I love this stuff. I actually really like how games used to do levels and stuff, that it was all fakery.
Yeah, I prefer that more than.
Then now you can just actually do it.
I don't know if I like them actually doing it. Because you missed out on a lot of these tricks.
Yeah. I miss when they used to have to do this trick. Let me show you.
Ignore them Kingdom Hearts ones that I'm watching.
I'm not ignoring them. I'm gonna be looking at them.
Final Fantasy.
All right, here's where games died. When this trick stopped being used. With the secret under where it's the same
to do a reflection.
Yeah. Look how cool this is. Okay, so there's like I don't even know how you come up with this trick because it actually works perfectly. So there's a little noise here.
Yeah.
To represent like the distant water, and then obviously the fake underwater version of it. But when you're back where the actual camera is, it just fucking works. Oh, all these have a reverse. So when you look back here, like it makes the distant water correct.
Yeah, it looks
right.
Yeah, it looks like you're actually looking out into
fucking
the distance.
Sick. Too bad. I bet you can't even like see this on a CRT, but
But these are tricks that they can't do in the newest Mario
just gotta make it.
because you physically can touch it.
So yeah, to sum up my argument, I think Nintendo does think it's... I don't think Nintendo's being in, like... I don't think Nintendo's lost their mind in thinking that it's worth $80. I don't think it's worth $80. They just don't realize that Mario Kart's just never going to be worth $80. But I can see why they think it's worth $80. I can see why Bill came out. I wouldn't call Bill a liar. Bill Trinen or whatever his name is. I wouldn't call him a liar. I think he actually does. When he says that, they did put in... Because it looks the same in your memory as what the old one looks like, but in actuality, this took like 50 times the work to get to do.
Do you know what they fucked up?
This took so much more work than I think we realized.
So to dev this, they've had constant conversations, but I think they forgot that we haven't been there with those conversations.
Yes. Which we do even on our...
I know, we do it too. It happens all the time. But I think they forgot... Maybe they thought that it was okay because they do keep talking about how big everything is and how it's all interconnected, but still, like, evidently it didn't work because no one can picture it.
Yeah. All that extra work. It's also they did such a good... Like, the diminishing returns, like, doubled because they were so good at faking it in the last one that now the diminishing returns have, like...
Like, people are like, okay,
really affected them.
It's all one connected map, but these already felt big.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
these
surprised
felt
they built
fine.
so much of this.
Well, you go in there, don't you?
You must see it from another angle, because that's a lot of...
Well, I mean, if you stop on one of the crooked tracks and look out, you could probably just see it. This also got going up and stuff like this hid the length.
How small it was? Yeah. This actually, like, this level feels like I travel forever, but you really are just on this little island.
See,
it's just...
I'm a little disappointed, though, because this added up.
Yeah.
Like, straight up and straight down. It wasn't just flat. Like, Double Dash in parts has up, but not up like this, like you're driving straight up. And I don't know if they could do that in the new one.
No.
In World, because they can't take you straight up because they don't have the gravity stuff anymore.
There's gonna be none of this. I think they didn't want the world to just be filled with, like, aerial loop-de-loop shit.
So are none of these levels?
And I think they've been...
or not
I don't think we're gonna
World?
see. We're probably, we'll see the ones that are barely have a loop-de-loop, like the Mario
ones that
Kart
they could turn
Stadium.
into a sideways move.
Yeah, like you can make that work. Like, you don't need it.
If you tilt it back,
yeah, you
to
can,
like a 45 degree, then you could do it.
I love that they built like the thing that holds it. I love that shit. Oh, it's so
Well, 'cause
cool.
It's like a coaster, and you're obsessed with these things.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nice
It's that
to think
simple.
about.
It's that simple.
It's nice to think about that. Like that, someone on their team thought about, well, how would this actually work?
Now,
You know?
this is why I like the free roam, because I would come to these maps and be like, oh, look, they built all this back area, and then you look up and you see... I wonder, can you look up in Mario Kart? In the new
You
one?
can't look. Oh, look! Actually, look.
Yeah,
up.
like, could you... They should give me a first-person mode in the new one, so I can, like, walk on the ground and then look up at shit.
I don't think you can look up.
Like, look at all this extra work they did here.
And go up top there. Go up on the incline and like look, because you end up looking down
Yeah.
if you turn around. Like that's there just for this.
Yeah, pretty much. Because you don't see this stuff at any other point. I wonder what... Is there any point you can see in here? I guess...
Right there.
Oh, yeah, I guess you could do this, and then you can sit here and look.
Yeah.
They had to basically go and be like, take every point on the map and be like, here, you can look here, so we got to fill this with stuff. Even though there's nothing, you can't go down there. But we have to fill it with shit.
Yeah.
We got to put the Lord Bowser...
Whatever.
Yeah.
And they put the
Now
Peach
that-
and Bowser one next to each other.
No, there's no way you can see that.
It's all from above.
No, that doesn't. That faces away from the camera.
Oh, we're gonna have to go see.
I guess I guess it's just doubled up. It's just mirrored. So you see this side, but you don't need to see that side because they just mirrored it. Just like how that says Lord Bowser on both sides. Okay, that makes sense now.
Can you slow down the camera just a tad?
Sorry, I move quick.
Yeah, slow us down.
I'm so used to working in
that
in
type
Unreal.
Of, that
It's
type
Unreal's
of
camera.
That type of camera, oh, giving me motion sickness.
Like I can do everything I can do in Unreal. Like the circles here.
Yeah. All right. I see.
Listen, I'm so comfortable in Unreal. All right, I'll try to slow down. I'll do cool shots. There we go.
Yeah.
I just want to go through these. They're all really neat. This is the stuff I love. This website is crack for game devs. All right, hold on, I gotta slow down. So is this supposed? I always thought this was supposed to be a roller coaster. I guess it's just a walkway, or they just didn't bother to.
It's not a. Well, of course you'd think it was a coaster.
Well,
It does look like a wooden coaster.
Why are you acting like that was an insane? It's an insane take. And now that's really high detail. So I'm assuming there's another map. Yeah, right here. It's the Waluigi. It's the Wario wheel. Where is it?
I knew they separated the
right there.
costumes.
I never considered that was a Wario wheel.
Where are we?
This is this one. It's the one with the loop-de-loop.
Oh, it is a
With the
coaster.
side loop-de-loop.
It says coaster.
And you come down here. This is underwater.
Yeah, I see.
And then there's a ride under the water, I guess, for only fish things. Only the fish people. And you come up here and there's usually a big wheel here.
Yeah.
But it's not here, right? It's not here yet. And you come through here. But yeah, look how tiny it is.
Very small, but it doesn't feel like it. Also, too, what could be adding to the length is you'd go through it 3 times.
Yeah.
You know, that certainly adds to the game feel.
Which people actually like doing laps, and I bet you Nintendo is like, people want to do laps over and over and over again. They don't want to just
that fucks with their concept of just going out into nowhere.
They're probably shocked that people care so much about doing laps instead of just having like more new track the whole time. But also like the stuff like Wario's Mountain did really well.
These are constant food levels.
I don't know. I guess that's this layer was underwater. Yeah, there was like you went through some goo. Ew, it was all orange soda. That's gross.
Don't you like about cream soda? Oh my god, are those cosmic brownies back there?
Where?
All the way in the back. Are those cosmic brownies?
Those are definitely cosmic brownies.
Yes.
It's a good level now. Yeah, these are super neat. Oh, it looks so good.
I might get them. I thought about them in a long. Haven't thought about cosmic brownies in a long time.
They're not good. They're not as good as you remember.
They don't have to be good. You're missing the point.
Just the once.
Do we have this hooked up?
Yeah.
Should get in there.
I might. I'm thinking about playing some Mario Kart.
But going around 3 times adds to these levels felt a lot larger.
Yeah. Yeah, this is dinky.
It is.
It's just a really nice.
What's funny because in the newest one in Mario Kart World, you'd have to keep pulling up and out to see the whole thing.
They should let you. I guess that's why there's no photo mode in 8. Because you could just go whoop and then.
But I thought the same with. I think the same about movies. I miss when there was a crew that had to come up with things that couldn't be done. So they'd have to come up with ways to make something.
These levels are built like a movie set.
They couldn't be done easily. And I miss that in a lot of things. I miss that in games. I miss that in movies. I don't read. I don't know if books are doing that, you know? But I do miss...
Oh, yeah, this one's sick looking.
Like, that's neat.
See, there's nothing in the new one that looks as cool as, like, this. That's where they fucked up. This still looks sick. And
Technology
the fact that
has progressed too much. Yeah. You're gonna have to get out of here.
What?
Stop spinning.
You're just gonna have to vomit.
Is this 2-sided?
Yeah, it's a Mobius strip.
Oh my god.
So you go around.
And then you come back around.
And you go under it, yeah, and you come around on so then the other half of the lap is down here. And then when you come up, it's again deceptively massive, but actually stinky. This fucking Shy Guy Falls song goes so hard.
Did you go to that one yet? It's right there.
That's the one that made me realize how small this stuff was. It was the first one I looked at because I remember Shy Guy Falls being massive. So I went over here and I pulled out and I was like,
oh, dude, Wario's.
I was like, it's nothing.
Wario's
There.
mine. Wario's gold mine. Oh, look how tiny it is.
In my head, this was like a massive level, but it really isn't. It's just one
The
waterfall.
cars would also be pretty small on this, but
Oh, Wario's gold mine. Where is it? I can't find it. There it is. This one's impressive. Song's going too hard. Jump ahead. There we go.
this one sounds like more generic stock music.
Wario's gold mine's wild because it's like
What the fuck?
crazy big world, crazy big looking area, right? And then the other part's like this, like just tiny area.
Oh, this felt huge.
Yeah, it's a simple lap. Oh, I gotta slow it down. There we go. Yeah, this has felt way bigger than it actually is. It's really just a simple circuit.
Yeah.
And this shot's cool. Coming down here.
Well, it's like an actual roller coaster.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they're missing too.
No roller coaster. Yeah, all the roller coaster feels are
all
gone.
of these feel like roller coasters.
Well, there's one. Some of the levels look like roller coastery in the new one. They're just not. There's just no upside down. But I could see one of them having something like this on it.
Yeah.
But you're just never gonna go upside down again. Anyway, it's more of a spectacle thing anyway. Like you could probably do almost this.
You could do
Oh,
that.
I
fine.
see. The idea is that it's like broken. So that part of the map like broke or something.
It fell. Go back to the direct. There are some that look close to that. I don't know where they are exactly.
Oh, there's this Boo one. Like it still has floating like that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's close.
They could add loop-de-loops. I don't know why they're hiding them. Or why they
It's
don't want to
probably
do
because
it.
it messes with the Vista. Not everyone thinks it's cool and pretty to have a giant spire.
Not everyone is in awe at a loop-de-loop like I am.
Mm-mm.
I just don't see what's the point if it's not a loop-de-loop, really. And then he has Rainbow Road.
It's a Rainbow Road. Oh my god. Where is half of it?
I don't know.
What am I even looking at?
Looks great, though. So,
Who's down there? Little toad houses?
what is your fascination with the loop-de-loop? I don't know.
He has roller coaster
Let me have a special
autism.
interest. Yeah.
He literally... Are you... Darkly.
Who's
He has-
this?
He has roller coaster autism.
Yeah, you're being very rude by not accepting my special
Yes.
interest.
That's why...
Also, they're fucking sick looking. It's a big machine meant to... That
Show since he's here, show him the difference between the baby parks.
Oh, no,
Bring it
fine.
back up again.
I want to know who lives here.
A toad.
That's my new
A
fascination.
little hobbit.
This man is alone. But in game, you can't even tell you're on a loop-de-loop. It just feels like regular driving. Yeah, that's why I think they're probably cutting it, because they realized it didn't change anything, really. But look at that. Look how cool that is. I love that they
Matt?
actually build all the rigging and stuff to hold that up.
You see how this is supporting this crane's supporting the very
What
top?
the, holy fuck, this thing is huge. Look how small the door would be to get in this. What the fuck? Mushroom Kingdom economy must be wild if they can just build shit like this.
They're rolling in cash. It's like when Japan, before they had the crash,
Yeah,
everyone was
yeah.
rolling in dough.
We'll probably end up playing this one. Oh, Dragon Driftway is great. Dragon Driftway is also smaller than you think it is. There it is.
Oh, I didn't realize the dragon split open. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I see him down there. This one's awesome.
Yeah, this one's sick. Get a good view of that. It looks great. Oh, it's such that these courses are still rad. Like, even if they're not as impressive as the new stuff from a technical standpoint, I don't think it's going to matter to most people because this is still awesome enough.
Like, I get you in Sonic and Roller Coaster Tycoon, but in Mario Kart, they were really lame.
They're not lame. It's cool. Look at this when you look at it from the outside and not actually drive on it. It looks awesome.
Look at it from this angle, it's impossible to view it at in the game.
It looks sweet. Look, there's a little village down here.
I'm saying just loop-de-loops.
Yeah, in-game you never actually get a good feeling for this. But out-of-game, sick.
Well, get in there. Oh my god, what is this? Where's there like a dojo of these guys?
I don't know, I've never seen that. I've never noticed it.
That's for you, you get a tiny glimpse of it as you race by. I wonder if they'll still have this stuff. Because I feel like you could do this more in a smaller level.
In the new one, they're probably gonna have a lot of cool little shit to find. I'll never know though. I'm not paying $80.
No.
Also, Mute City's insane. Like, how much they built to build out this world. This is the only one that's like the scale. But then again, look how shitty it looks at scale. So obviously, like, they're hiding so much. It's all tricks. They're not doing those tricks anymore, and it probably did require a lot more work.
Yeah, it did. It would have.
But it wasn't worth it because I don't even notice.
Like they said, they had to remix old levels in order to even include them.
Yeah.
Because some wouldn't be possible unless you remixed them.
Cheeseland sucks. Cheeseland's garbage. I gotta jump ahead. This same song goes on for like 10 minutes. Oh, that's Shy Guy Falls. Never mind. I don't know. I forgot what the other one was.
Look at this level.
I don't even know where to start.
Oh, this is the tree one.
Yeah. Look at that. Okay, no. That'll do. This one has like a whole village that you can't see when you're driving. I don't know if they just liked making the village and they're just like, fuck it. I'm gonna keep. I don't even know what this is. There. Look at this big ass village they built. Look at all the little detail. You can see the whole thing, so I guess that's the point. It's sick though. It's cool that they did it. For this like 3-second moment. Then you come up the tree. Yeah, it's cool. It's still really cool. Look, I'm playing it right now.
Woo! You're going so much faster than they usually go.
Yeah, this is 800 cc's. Whoosh.
Stop!
Whoosh.
Stop!
Whoosh.
I have to look down.
Wait, is this Mario? Yeah, this is Mario Kart 8 music. Popping in for a bit. I'm gonna be hosting a stream on Twitch with someone. It's gonna be going on for another week till the main host comes back from vacation. What's it called?
You should link it. You don't have to link it in here. You can link it in Discord if you want.
I still kind of look at these. I just like looking at them. I think they're cool. This is more of a me thing. Wow, Neo Bowser City is actually pretty wild. But yeah, the gap in quality is actually way more vast than I think people will even realize. Because our memory of this game and the way they did a good job at hiding shit from this hiding the details and the limits is really well done.
Going around multiple times certainly adds to the length.
Post it on normal Discord. Also, look how small San Andreas
You
is.
just post it in the Discord. Doesn't have to be a DM. I mean, Christian posts his like Twilight Princess things. Like, you can post whatever you want.
Oh, Crash Bandicoot's fun to look at.
Oh, pressed the wrong button.
Crash Bandicoot is also super lying to you. And the levels are actually actually, let me just go over here to Crash Bandicoot. Never mind, I gotta wait. It's loading in all of San Andreas.
Oh, why'd you do that?
There it is.
There you go. So this is a Mario. Pretend this is Mario.
The problem is this looks just as cool. This actually looks amazing in here. Look how small San Andreas was. I'll never get over how like actually dinky it is. I always thought Mount Chiliad was really far away. It's also explain like this makes sense to me. I used to know this like whole map, like all of San Andreas I knew, or not San Andreas, Los Santos. I thought it was impressive that I knew the layout, but it's like cool. I knew the layout of like something the size of like one city block. It's
also,
like so tiny.
Also, you know the layout of something fake.
Yeah, I do. It's like a small town.
Go slower. Well, I guess you can't here because it's so big. It's so massive.
Yeah, it's always came off as huge. I don't know what I was thinking. The fog really helped sell the size of this place. All right, I wanted to show what I want to show.
You wanted to show Crash Bandicoot.
Oh yeah, Crash Bandicoot Warped. All right, so that looks all normal, right? Now check this out. It's just full.
Whoa.
It just hides everything it can to make this game run.
It's full of holes everywhere.
Everything you can't see is gone. You only really see what you can see, and that's it. If you want to see them doing a spectacular job at hiding the scale of this, I thought this was cool, and also it made me realize how big Crash Bandicoot maps are. I was always like not that impressed with the Crash Bandicoot games like levels, but when you see them in here, you're like, it like changes how. I didn't realize just how big they were.
Which one is this?
Is
this a racing game?
No, this is the third game.
Oh, yeah.
But like they're massive levels in terms of just distance you travel. They obviously don't feel like it, but that's crazy.
Why is there nothing behind them? I guess you can't tell.
Yeah, you can't control the camera.
These are locked in. They're really taking away like individual pieces of the world outside.
Yeah. If you turn around, it's like so fucked. It's great.
It looks like there's a void chasing you.
I thought that was Sonic for a second.
Look at these guys go.
I think you could see them come to life. I think they got some of the programming in this.
Oh, they're waiting for you to get close.
So yeah, they wait till you get close and then they move. That's how they were. So now he'll go.
It barely
Super
runs
cool.
in here.
It must be because it was a baked-in animation at 30 FPS.
Yeah.
So it's probably baked frame by frame or something.
Like, and then once they go off, it doesn't matter what happens to them. All right, are they allowed?
What?
These gentlemen.
I don't know. It was a different time. It's just all over. I don't even know what I would be looking at if I'm looking at World of Warcraft stuff. Just looking at it.
Dark Souls is collision.
Oh, let
data?
me ruin Fez.
What are you? Whoa!
You're not supposed to. Usually, you only see this from different angles. Oh my god! It's just a regular 3D world.
Oh no! I've been lied to.
Phil Fish, you'll never be able to rest.
Phil Fish, more like Fibber Fish. Am I right, gamers?
I feel like that guy had a hit piece made on him.
Do Kingdom Hearts. Don't
Oh, stop avoiding it.
Yeah, don't put yourself away. I see you like kind of. I can tell you eye up the name when you go past it.
Yeah. Okay. We will do. This is in alphabetical order. Wait, you go to the, oh, this is a weird like cutscene, Destiny Island.
Yeah.
That's all you see.
Don't go here. I don't even.
Oh, here's the creepy like distance one.
Look at it. Well, that's where they start the first
This is a lot more
game.
detailed than I thought. But this is the where they're standing here and they're like reminiscing. Look how small the world
I will
was.
never
Actually.
spiritually recover from the Fizz breakdown.
Yeah, I think it's but they stand like right here.
Yeah, they stand here. You basically just look at Kyrie, I think.
See, now it's not as insane that they would. I mean, it's still crazy. They let the kids boat into the ocean, but at least it makes more sense now that it wasn't
They
this
live
like.
here. They don't
Yeah.
actually. The island is just a little island they visit.
Yeah, they never explained it in the original. But I also think you didn't have to. I think it makes the world a little. It's more interesting not seeing how it's grounded sometimes. Like it all feels like a dream instead of like it all having to be grounded. All right, we'll do Kingdom Hearts 1. Pooh's house. Oh, Deep Jungle. See, these are weird because they're all gonna be.
They're the individual.
Oh, which is the one where
levels,
you. The one where you slide down it. Slider. Jungle Slider. How big is this? You look at Jungle Slider.
probably. Not too big at all, actually.
You hit this bad boy. And then I didn't know for years that there was like an alternate route.
Yeah, I always saw it, but I never could get to it.
You go through this cave here. I usually just ended it as fast as possible. You jump off this. I gotta turn this down. it's bothering me. Okay. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 does a good job at it all feels like you can't interact with it, so it kind of sucks. Like there's nothing to actually interact with, but they do a good job at like building it like Disney would build something.
Yeah.
All right, where is... Here, we'll do, where, like, they only show the stuff that you need to see. And they almost do some levels, like, if there's stuff in the distance, you'll see that they have to make, like a fake version of it. There was a good one in... Where are you? Land of Dragons. I saw this. This was fun. Where it's like... You look out here, you see just what you need to see, this little fake village.
Yeah.
If you look out here, you see the camp, but that's all it is out there. Like, everything else is just little planes and stuff to make it... I thought this was great.
It's genius stuff. It's
yeah,
so
in game
fun,
you're never
too.
gonna notice that. But I love how it's set up almost like how a theme park would. I mean, how a movie would do it.
How what would do
not a
it?
theme park. It's like a pop-up book, just showing you exactly what you need to see, no more.
They're also using like Sora's behind, like his third-person camera. You know.
Yeah, I'm also shocked at how big it is, considering this. You just run around this small spot. But it's like they show stuff in the distance, so you have to make the whole camp in the distance. A whole low poly version of the camp.
This is what we need. We need these mountains. You see these?
These?
Yeah, we need more billboards.
I love it. This is the good stuff. And then you go to the camp, and look, there's the bamboo place I was just at, but like way shittier looking. And then over there is another path.
They had to swap out the mountains with different ones because you're closer now.
Yeah, they're all like each one has unique set of mountains. Oh, I love this. Hold on. So these are just mountains at different opacities.
Yeah.
And then the way they blend into the skybox makes it look like it's like misty, like there's atmosphere there. Like that's so fucking clever. It's so good. It's so simple, but it works. I mean, they did. They would have built this and then they make a low poly version of it and then delete everything they don't need. But it's so funny that they make basically a custom version of it just for a shot you can barely see. Like, it's really neat. It's fun. Look at all this work they had to do. This is another one where that's so massive, but all you see is like 5 feet of this area, and it's like, but look at the mountains and everything. But all you really, this is the whole play area.
Bless you.
This level must have been a pain in the ass when they make these open spaces. They're like, can't we just do a bunch that are like,
Can we just do some caves? You know?
Let me go to... Not Hollow Bastion. Where? I'm gonna go to Twilight Town. That's the best one for this. Oh yeah, it's in fucking... Never mind. I was like... Never mind, it's in fucking... There we go. It's in alphabetical order.
We don't gotta go here. The empty realm.
Classic doubling up. Genius. This looks great.
I don't even know what this is.
It's beautiful.
What is this? When did this happen?
Does it let me fuck with the layers? Let me turn off, like, yeah. Look how much work these vertex colors are doing.
Pulling all the weight. They're even doing the,
Here's just the vertex colors. All the lighting is just vertex painting. It's great. Roxas. Like this game did like these vertex colors really pull like all of the mood. We lost something when we lost vertex painting.
Well, now you could just paint
now I use
for
it.
real.
Yeah, now I just use vertex painting for yeah. Now you just bake the lighting in. Now it's better. You just bake it.
Much less
bake
work.
it into the texture. But I like it. I would have loved to have sat there and been like painting just the vertices to get the right color.
Get outside, dude. It was Hayner, Pence, and Olette in that exact order.
And no other order.
And no other order.
This is a good example.
Pence, Olette.
Just to make the look how much they had to build.
And it's probably it has to be slightly accurate because it needs to feel like you actually traveled.
Like look how fucking much they build because you could see the I would have just been like, why don't we just put a wall here? Like why don't we just put a wall here and I don't want to build all this. But the play spaces, the play spaces here, here, and here. That's all it is. And I had to build. Look how much they had to fucking build to make it feel real. That's wild. This game was probably crazy expensive.
Like they'd still have to build the whole town for this.
Yeah.
Because you can get on the buildings in this.
This one's actually
this room.
surprisingly little compared to the other one. You think there'd be more here? Devil went down to Georgia. Do you hear the
I did.
Oh, there's another good shot because you can get up here and you have to look over. They're probably like, why are we doing this? Why we put a big... Oh, wait, no, this isn't even that. This is just this part. It's just this area right here. So, wait, what was it? The train station? That's the Tram Commons, Central Plaza. Is that what it is? Yeah, there we go. Ah, we had to build the whole countryside for just this one level. It's great. Looks great. And then I guess they built the roof for some of those cutscenes later. That's why you can see, because you can't see that mountain.
Yeah, but Roxas and them eat ice cream and shit up there.
Do they have an ice cream cutscene up here?
I'm pretty sure.
Too?
I'm pretty sure they do.
It's beautiful. Did you know there was? This is the digital version that Diz made, so this doesn't count. That's why it looks like a video game. That's why there's no backs to any of the walls. This is all canon. This is all canon that there is no back half to all of this. You know, look, it's Ocarina.
What?
Oh my god, it's Ocarina? Oh my god, I'm not interested in Ocarina, but I am interested in Pokemon Snap.
Oh,
Chelsea.
shit.
Look how small the
I
Pokemon
know.
Snap levels were.
These are built like AM, by the way.
Oh, where you just don't. There's nothing. It's a long straight line, and there's only stuff next to the
And
road and nowhere else.
Because they're in, if you go to a later level, because it is a line, you can have that line secretly really close to itself,
Oh yeah,
and no one will know.
yeah. You don't go anywhere in AM. It's very small. Here's the tunnel.
Whoa,
Did you come out of the
that's
tunnel?
where you're outside.
Oh,
you start
okay.
outside and then go in.
Look at this. Look how unconvincing this is.
What happened there?
I don't know. I'm just getting choked up seeing all these illusions. I miss when games were all illusions. Now we just kind of make it. Like, it's still illusions, but they're so high tech. The illusion's so high tech, it's not as fun.
Zoom out on this one. You see how it just crunches in on itself towards the end there? Or the beginning with the ponytas? Or rapid dashes? Oh my god, you hear this song?
I know, all these songs are too much.
Just can you get rid of it for a second?
Yeah, 4 hours of chill music. Ah. This is the millennial sad song. This is the millennial nostalgia music.
Can you feed them?
This
Do
is
they
the
move?
millennials what the Wii music.
They start moving. You
Yeah,
can hit
they
them
actually
and stuff?
work. Yeah.
It's probably because they're so simple. There ain't a lot going on in that Charmander.
No. Pester his ass.
Can you I have a question.
What? No,
Can you slow it down in some way?
Oh my god, I fucking killed Charmander. Let's get out of here.
Hurry up, dude.
Let's move on.
I bet this one loops back pretty hard. You say you actually kind of start at the beginning.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know it came around a full turn like that. I would have just
Yeah.
thought it kept going out.
But you don't feel that when you're there, when you're
No.
driving around.
Cave is boring. Look at this butte, though. Look at this. Look at this beautiful N64 Crystal. It's so.
Oh,
you can hit it? Oh, I miss this effect. They don't do this no more.
What effect?
Look at how the
glittery?
crystal looks. Whatever this was, I don't know what they're doing, but I fucking love it. We peaked.
We did. We gotta go in reverse again. Things are getting too big. Go to Muse level.
This one's actually bigger than I thought. It's a big level.
Ready
And
for this?
Rainbow Cloud.
Whoa!
Wow.
Did you know it actually just loops itself?
This is fucking me up.
Ew!
Oh yeah, when the drums kick in. The Zoomer version of this is the Wii, or is the Mii music and the Wii Shop music. But ours is Dire Dire Docks. Get fucked. Get fucked, Mew.
Ew! He's so... I don't know why...
Yeah.
I don't know who made him, like... They keep showing him and everyone's like, oh my god, it's Mew. It's like, Mew's boring.
Beetle Adventure Racing. Never heard of it.
Wow.
Holy fuck, this level's
That's
massive.
a big fucking track.
Whoa, Beetle, what the hell is this?
Wait, look up. It goes further.
Whoa, what is Beetle Racing? This is massive. This is like bigger than the Mario Kart or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe shit. You do like a whole. Is it like Beetle as in Volkswagen Beetle Racing? Had a
Ready for
secret
this
jump?
drop? Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba,
What is this game?
ba.
This looks awesome.
Everyone likes Donkey Kong 64.
I gotta put Beetle Racing on the list. This looks
Look at
crazy.
this.
Beetle Racing was an N64 Volkswagen Racing. It's fucking awesome. Why does it have like item boxes? Uh-oh.
What is that? N for what? N.
This is crazy. This game might have been fucking sick. Can you go down this and ramp off of it? You can. All right, that one's cool. Banjo-Tooie.
These are big.
Spiral Mountain. They're not big.
No. Later levels, they feel huge. Spiral Mountain's the same.
What's the biggest
always
level?
Is. I don't. The Wasteland's big, I guess. Oh, Hyla Hags, go down.
Witchy World, Jolly Rogers Lagoon.
Grunty's Industries is big, but it might be not the full thing.
It'll be individual levels. Is that Grunty's place right here?
This is her industry, yeah. This is the titular.
Looks cool.
But it might just be the individual floors.
Yeah, it's individual floors.
You can go to Jolly Rogers Bay is really big. This is a big level. Okay, so you go
There
in
it
that,
is.
you go
Yeah.
you go down there and that takes you to the rest of the level.
Ugh.
And then you go out through
This
the
really
caves
did.
and stuff.
I shit on Banjo, but they shit all over Mario 64 when it comes to the levels.
Do what's the
Inside
glitter
the
gulch
UFO.
mine?
What the fuck is going on?
It's aliens.
Oh, of course.
The mine is big too.
Oh, I hated this. I didn't like this level.
This level's really big.
I didn't like playing this.
But a lot of this is just empty space that you run around in.
Oh, like pretty much just as a U. It felt huge. It still is huge. But yeah, I did not like this level. This kind of ruined. This kind of burnt me out
I
on
told you.
Banjo-Tooie. I was trying to play it.
This is the first. Is this your first level?
It's the first.
No,
I
it's
think.
Targazans or whatever is the first one. But
Yeah,
you get really burnt out in Glitter Gulch Mine.
it's this one first. But this one was fine.
This one still utilizes the principles, except for these exterior areas. This still utilizes the principles of Banjo-Kazooie, where there's a thing in the middle and you run
Yeah.
around it.
Then I got to Witchy World, which I should love, but I was burnt out and I didn't want to
They're
really do it
all this big
anymore.
though. Like they're all huge.
You just kind of run around. And Banjo-Kazooie, like, all right, taking the scale.
Mm-hmm.
This is like your average Banjo-Tooie level. Let's go to Mad Monster Mansion.
Yeah, look
And
how
it's
little
like,
it is.
It's like Dinky, but it's better this way. It was better Dinky.
Yeah, the Hellfire and the Ice World part were big too. It was all just big. That's one of my problems with Banjo-Tooie is it's so stretched out.
Yeah,
Now this,
I like Banjo-Kazooie a lot. I did not. Well, I liked Banjo-Tooie in theory, but I got burnt. It just like slowly burned me out just because running back and forth, looking for stuff, finding the one item in this massive world. It wasn't the same. It's too big.
go to Treasure Trove Cove. Like this is a big area when you're in the game, but
Yeah.
this is I don't
This
think
is like the biggest level.
this is as
it's
big.
tiny.
Like I don't think Banjo should get any bigger than this sort of design philosophy.
I like the slow burn, so I prefer Tooie, admittedly. I did like it. It controls better. It looks better, especially if you play it on like an emulator where the frame rate doesn't.
Yeah,
eat
it was
dick.
terrible to play on the actual hardware.
Banjo controls like a dream in that one. He's not near. He's way. Everything feels like it just flows way better.
He's snappier.
And I like this. I like the story. I like that there was a story, and the story had like a scope to it that because Banjo-Kazooie didn't have. But then it was just playing it burnt me out, which is a bummer because I like the bosses, like the scale of the bosses. It was like drifting towards what people don't like about Donkey Kong 64. Oh, here's my millennial side. Here's my eyes get
Go to DK
something in my
Isle.
eyes. Something in my eyes.
Look at this. It took forever to swim. Actually, is that the distance? I think they were further away than that.
Nope, don't lie.
No, I mean his thing was further away than that.
Oh, maybe there's like a big cut in the ground here.
Yeah, I think they scooched him up because he was definitely not immediately outside like that. Don't let anyone tell you that this game's a good game, by the way.
Yeah, stand your ground.
Game's boring.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Sonic Colors. Hold on, let me see how. I want to see how long these levels are. Like how bullshit it must have been. Oh, it's eating. My frame rate can't handle Sonic. Look how long these levels have to be. Hold on, they usually give you the option to turn off layers. They do not.
Banjo-Kazooie's
my
levels
frame rate.
have everything you
much.
need, and it's a tight little package with everything in it.
Nice.
Tight little package.
And they even have a halfway point. These look great. Everyone sucks off fucking Mario, but look at this. I gotta play this. This looks awesome. This is a boost game, right? It looks like a boost game. And then people don't like this one because it has more 2D sections than just straight up 3D.
Wow.
Oh, dude, I wish Sonic and the Secret Rings was on here.
It would just be a line.
I know, but I want to see the line. I love this stuff. This is probably been the most indulgent stream I've done.
Is there anything
This is just for me.
Is there anything from the Wii Fit? You know how you could run around the islands?
They had to, oh, you want to see Wahoo Island?
Yeah.
You have to do it through here. Or woohoo. There it is. There she is.
Here's a Mario Kart level. I was jogging all around this place.
Took forever. Now I don't know, did this change from game to game? Because this is the Wii Sports Resort version. But I jogged these trails.
I did too.
It was like the least amount of exercise you can do. It just go watch the show and lift your legs up a couple times. It's the same thing. Damn, this is where we used to play that tennis out by the beach. God, what a fucking dream life this would have been to have in real life.
They gave this shit out for free, and now they won't give anything
They
away.
didn't give this one out for free.
No, not this one. But I mean, Wii Sports, they did.
They gave out this one for free. They did it reluctantly, put a lot of work into it, and then Reggie said, "It's not worth it. It's worth no money. Put it out."
Yeah, they're like, "What are you, stupid? Just give it to the people." That's the thing they're missing now.
All right, from a dev angle, I see their point, and not
I get
because it does all take a lot of work. But from a consumer angle, you're fucking nuts.
See, here's
if you're gonna charge for the welcome one.
What they're gonna have to do is, when you're a consumer, I don't like feeling like I've been scammed. Okay. So making me feel like I haven't been scammed is giving me something essentially not for free, but making it feel like it's a deal. Like when I didn't even know, like when we went to go get the Wii, they would just grab fucking the disc for this game and then just slide it in
That's
there.
right.
And
Two starts with like a 2D level.
You'd feel like you got a deal. Like you feel like you were getting something out of it.
Yeah, you felt like it was worth getting the console. What the fuck?
Yeah, it felt worth it.
Oh, these cutscenes? Hold on, these are cutscenes.
But then for this new one, to not give people the little tech demo game
Oh no, it loads in this area.
is insanity.
So then you're not loading in anything. It loaded already, and then you come over here. You run across this, and then you see there's a castle over there. But then the illusion is that you got closer to the castle, so you end up over here.
Do they have your Dark Cloud game on this? The second one?
No, love that game though. You come down here. Look at that! Oh my god! Oh, it's so good. Oh, does it turn 3D when you get to this part? How do they hide that then? I guess you just can't control the camera, but it lets you go 3D. Whoa. Look at this. I love this. This is actually so simple. But it looks great. They're really good at that. Nintendo has been really good at they're really good at the smoke and mirrors of video games.
They should carry over the smoke and mirrors into the pricing.
They should. Like, these clouds look beautiful.
They will not. I get
Oh,
it.
this is the world map to select things.
I get like games don't really like depreciate in value. A lot of people, I think, reduce the cost, like the price of their games too early. Like, a game didn't change from like 1 month to the second month, you know? But a lot of people just reduce the prices like really fast. I don't think they have to do that.
This
But
game,
they don't reduce their prices at all, which I think is a problem.
especially with the Breath of the Wild thing is ridiculous. It's only adding to the bad feelings
They just
people are having.
just released a new Pikmin. I bet Pikmin 3 still costs
Pikmin 3 Deluxe full price.
$60.
Because they have, and I get it. Again, I get it from a developer side. We put the work in. It doesn't lose value.
It doesn't lose value, but you'd think to get more people into getting the new one, you'd reduce the cost of the first couple.
They don't seem to understand that you could also
Like,
have
you
more
could
to
bring
gain.
in new people by reducing the cost of, like, Breath of the Wild doesn't need to be fucking $70.
Whoa, I'm breaking realities. You're not
Ew.
supposed to see this. Ooh. Well, it looks good from back here.
Don't remind me of the upgrade. So for Breath of the Wild, right?
Here she goes reminded.
For Breath of the Wild, it's $60. But if you wanted to get the DLC, that's an extra $20 still. And then to get the Switch 2 upgrade, it's a $10 upgrade. Why the fuck does Breath of the Wild cost $90? So because Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have a DLC, it's only $70. Plus the upgrade is $80. So why does Tears of the Kingdom, the new one, cost less?
Dude, this is such a Disney, like,
How dare you?
this is such a Disney effect where they do like force perspective to make it look like it really is a far off land.
And do you know what else is funny?
There's a little mound like right next to it. That's so cool.
On their own console, on the Switch 2, Elden Ring: The Tarnished Edition comes with the DLC, and I guarantee it's not going to be $70. You know what I mean? And that comes with the DLC. Same with Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has its DLC also. And that's not going to be a $70 game. What were they thinking? There, I brought back my thumbnail.
Oh my god, how did they... Ugh.
Look kind of scary.
It's just in a black box. Oh, these are so cool. I don't care if none of you guys care. I'm in my own world now. Rumble Falls.
What game is this?
These are all fucked.
What the fuck is that?
These are this would have been a infinite scrolling one.
Oh, can't do
Now
that.
all the pieces are collapsed into themselves. Slow down. There we go. Nothing special there. Pirate ship. Yes. Are all the pieces here? Where does the mountain come from? Or the tornado? I wish you could just, it's like summon
Oh,
it.
I know what this is.
Look, it's just little planes. Little planes with effect on it. Looks great. You should know this one.
No, go off, dude.
Those are-
Boundary breaks out of a job now, rip.
Look at Chozo in the back. This is all he does. It's really easy.
So he doesn't play.
You just look at stuff and go, ooh.
He doesn't seem to play the game or
No.
know what the game is about.
He also has no dev history, so he doesn't understand why some of the stuff happens.
Sometimes they'll leave an instance of an object in nowhere land.
Yeah, so they can
And
summon it.
So that you could just bring it instantly. That's why it's there.
You got
And
it. It's already loaded.
Why could there be a James model off out into the distance?
Look at the door.
Duh.
The door's in here. I never noticed. This is supposed to be like. Oh my god! I never noticed this was supposed to be like the level from the side here, the 2D view. You come in this door. Samus would come through here. She'd jump over this stuff, and then there's the exit. And then here's another 2D section, I guess. Look at that. This is cool. I guess this is another 2D section. That's so clever. I never noticed. that it was a 2D level back there. It looks nice when you frame it up. And this is the Parasite Queen. T-posing on y'all. She looked way different.
Do you know what I love? I love that no matter what the creature is, it always has to be like T-Rex posing.
Yeah.
You know, no matter what it is.
You gotta make this stupid fucking parasite.
This could be a snake, and the snake has to be in a big long line. Like, no matter what it is, it has to be in a default pose like that. Which is hilarious.
Oh, is the...
Ew, I can't look at this one.
I wonder why.
It's gonna make me pass. It's gonna make me, like, freak out. It's giving me such a giant
Oh, it's
headache.
just like rotating. The world's rotating.
Oh no, don't be in here for this long.
It's just the world. The world's just rotating. Now we're gonna make it worse.
I can't look.
Yeah, the level moves around you.
Would you eat parasite queen meat?
I mean, just don't tell me.
Matt would not, unless you put it in a hot dog shape.
Oh, this is fucking me up.
If it's in a hot dog shape, he'll eat whatever.
The level's animated, not you. I wonder if that's how they all work.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the level is all animated. Oh. Oh. Neat. Pokemon Stadium 2 English. There's a difference in the different air. Oh, it's another one of those where all the instances are here. Gang's all here. It's all clusterfuck.
I don't see why though we wouldn't eat parasite queen meat if they're farmable.
If I eat shrimp and stuff, I'd probably eat. You know, if you eat lobster, you're gonna eat parasite queen meat. It's the same. It's the same stuff.
I've eaten. Is that parasite queen a bug? I've eaten bugs before. What's this song from? Oh, this is the
Pokemon
beach level
Snap.
in Pokemon Snap.
This is the huge one. This level fucking sucks. I hated this one. You can't see anything. Playing this on an SD television, garbage. I like the sprites though in the back. That's a nice use of probably sprites from the game. I never would have noticed. This would be is this Mother 3 stuff? Oh, never mind. This level's great. It's got a roller coaster in it. Take back what I said. It's got a roller coaster and it's got a Ferris wheel. This is top tier again. Oh, is this the part where you slide down? I would love to see it just kind of go through... Like, just go through all the animations. So I can see how I can, like, see this move into place and then start sliding. Or this come up and then go back down. Like, that would be cool. Void. Flat zone. Did they do a different game in Japan? There we go. This is what I came for. It's big leg. This one's neat. I like this. Because this has like a cool parallax effect and it's so simple. And they just drew the box with a forced perspective. And then as you move around, it has a nice little parallax. That's the stuff I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could solve these problems. Like when I'm designing stuff, everything's just kind of built how it is, like in a way that just works. There's not really any tricks, like perspective tricks or fun stuff like this. I'm a hack.
I'm a hack.
I'm a hack. I can't like this. This is blurry Not because there's actually a blur on it, because the objects just get blurry. So it's just faking. It's faking a blur. Like, that's cool. They just get progressively blurrier as you go back to fake it, and it works. This effect worked. I would have never known. It's almost crazy big for what it is, just a platform. They should have just pushed it in. But I guess these might just be assets from like the DS, so you can just load it up. We're on the Wii, you can load this shit up. You can load this shit up easy. Wow. Wow, it's Pictojet. This is Slap Brothers? I love this gameplay. Raise me like a... It's nobody's favorite level. Not a single person.
Oh, we watched
sad.
the E3 with the guy that made the music for this level. Do you remember that?
Yeah. He used the Olympic.
He used the DS. They were
Look how cool he is. Still cool. Still a cool ass robot.
Is it only cool because it looks like a T-Rex? Would it be cool?
It's
if
also the side parts that.
So it's beyond it being a T-Rex.
Yeah, the T-Rex helps, but
Because Metal Gear Ray looks stupid.
Yeah, like that looks worse. That looks.
It does look worse.
It's just not as cool.
See,
the legs are kind of neat, but
you even gotta pose your. No, it just looks like he's got big toenails under his feet there.
It's just not as cool.
But even if a robot has to
And
be
the gecko
posed in
ain't
a
shit.
T. I love the geckos. What are you talking about?
It's not as cool as Rex.
They got Rex heads.
See, it's not just. See, that's what makes it not just the T-Rex head. Because
Yeah, but you're
this
missing-
isn't as cool as.
You are missing. No, they are.
Because
but
this isn't as cool as Rex.
It is. It is. It's pretty cool.
No, this is cooler.
Rex is cooler, but it would go the Rex and then the geckos and then Ray to me.
I do like the geckos.
You're missing the part where the geckos move.
The geckos make more sense from an actual like. This is improbable and pointless to build. If you could build this, it would actually be useful.
Do you know what else is great?
Having these like organic legs that can move around a city. Which one's Excelsius? Is that one of the really big ones? Like, is that from Rising? Because that one sucks. The ones you fight at the end, or like Peace Walker, I think looks dumb. Basically, they've all the giant ant. Yeah, I think that's the one from. Which one is that from? Is that the one from? Anyway, it doesn't matter. They're not Rex. Rex is the best one. Rex is the only good one.
Go back to Rex.
It's been downhill ever since Rex.
Is he tiptoeing?
These go into the ground because it.
Rex has giant. He has got giant heels on. I never knew.
Yeah. Well, I think he also can lift up off of this, and then this piece comes down to keep him balanced while he's standing. This is so improbable, but I like
it'd be incredibly heavy, center of gravity wise.
What the fuck is this abomination?
Ew.
I am cringe
Ew,
incarnate.
look at silver in the middle.
Is another nice little trick where to give it atmosphere, you just make it lighter, and then you make it even lighter. So cool. That makes it easier to read the level right. There's so many little tricks here.
Are there any Metal Gear games that don't feature a Metal Gear?
I don't know, maybe one of the mobile ones. Oh, there is one. The NES version of Metal Gear 1, you fight a computer at the end, not a Metal Gear.
What's the one with it's got the lady's brain in it, kinda, and then it just walks into the ocean.
Yeah. And Big Boss says that was cringe as fuck, I'm a villain now. It's good stuff. What about the brain? Oh, I've never been to that
Go to
here. Oh,
Dark-
this is like a hallway. I never really
Dark Souls, dude.
considered what I was. I didn't really realize this was like a tunnel.
Now you know.
Now I know. I hate this one. I think this is like one of the worst representations of. Does have the Chozo that I think stands up. But I always thought this
This is
sucked.
Kirby 64.
Slow down. There we go. Who cares? Greens. Oh boy.
Oh, it's perfect.
This all sucks.
What else do you got in here?
What does it matter?
That
you never,
bit-
you never knew about the pepper.
Dude, I thought that was a lady's ass from a distance, like with a
That's how it
panty
is.
line.
Oh, it right there.
Yep.
Looks like she's about to twerk.
Yeah, it looks like she's got a thong on. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. Oh yeah, Survive has like a giant, like millipede thing in it. Burp. Oh.
Ew, no,
Not
get
that
out of
one.
here. They gotta stop with these scrolling things. It really hurts.
Oh, I thought this was more fleshed out than it is.
What do you
This one's
mean?
good. I thought there was more buildings. I was tricked.
No, all you do is face this way.
Yeah, I was tricked. Is this? No, it's not the same order that it is in the actual game. They should have just did the layout from the Super Nintendo. No, we don't need to see Subspace, and we don't need to see those. We got Galaxy 1, we got Okami. You just played Okami, right?
I did play Okami.
I don't think I'm going to play anything tonight. I think I'm just going to probably wrap up at 10 after looking at all this shit. And tomorrow we can do something. Look how cool this looks.
You can't entirely move the camera in Okami either.
Is that how that works? That's so fucking clever.
What?
Okay. This effect is just done with a black box with the normals flipped.
Oh. It looks good.
That's so fucking... So you see
So it's the
through it
same
to the other
shape.
side. Yeah, and they just... That's so fucking clever. Holy shit. It's so simple.
Is it with everything? It's gonna be
Well,
hard.
some of this is just painted in.
No, I know that's painted in. It is.
But yeah,
you can
yeah,
tell.
it's just a normal. It's just the box with the normal flip, so you can see into the box. Same with this. It's just it's surrounded
that
with.
shit?
That's so fucking.
In modern times,
clever.
they would have just fucking had some script run with a line
Yeah.
around the outside.
Yeah. Now you just have it.
But they had more control over this because they could shape the line to the shape of the actual object.
Oh, it's so fucking obvious now, but it works so well. Take
Go
that bounty
to,
break. You would have never fucking
Go to outside.
figured that out.
Go
You won't even
to-
know what you're looking at.
Go to one of the outside levels.
Oh, that's so
You can
well
see it.
done.
You can see it exactly. 'cause
Yeah.
It's the same. It's
Yeah,
the
there we
same
go. There
box.
you can really see it. You can really see how it works. So it's just the basic same shape, probably with some parts pulled a little bit just to give it a more of a brushstroke look. And you just flip the normal and put it inside, put the object you want inside the box, the outer box. Yeah, it's so sick. That's so clever.
That helps it too, because no matter which direction you look at it, you'll see through.
Bet you didn't learn that before. Boundary Break would have just been like, I don't know what's going on here. Something weird. Check this out. There's something weird. I haven't heard his voice in a long time.
He
so
doesn't sound like that.
it doesn't sound like what I just did. What do you want me to look at?
Oh. Go up. I can't stay in Okami, but go up. Go to the village. Do they have the village for the festival?
Is that like the first village? Look at this.
This is the village, yeah.
Look at this. This is so cool.
I was running around in here on the HD version.
Yeah.
Outside this area, and for a second, I literally thought I was in a painting.
Look at that. That's so nice. That's so cool looking.
See, can you find it at nighttime?
Dude, this game's worth the price just for how clever the fucking brushstroke effect is. I would have never been able to figure that out as an idea. I don't know how, like, that stuff, these are lost arts. Now you would just get some kind of toon shader that just does it through, like, it would do it, and the calculations would be so heavy when this is doing it so simply. But the way we would do it now, you would need a much stronger computer to do the exact same effect, when all you had to do in the past was be a little bit more clever, and you can get a cool effect like that.
Go slower, so that you can get in closer without snapping.
It's tough.
You can see it at the edge, and when you look
can
down,
see on the edges.
No, look down at the bottom rock. You see them there?
Yeah.
You can see at the most that it's just 2 rocks.
Yeah. Now we would do this. You would need the car. You would need like 10 times the amount of like computation power to do the exact same trick. This is like the pencil in space thing, where they
engineered a pencil.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a real story.
They engineered a pen.
Yeah, spent millions on a pen, and Russians just used a pencil. Spent millions making a pen that works in space. I don't know if it's a real story. It feels like a fake one, but it's still a cool lesson of Americans spending like millions on a pen that works in space, and Russians were just like, "I'll just use a pencil."
Find this at night. Do they have the fireworks going off?
Is it cursed version?
No. Go back.
Spoilers?
No.
Is this spoilers?
Did you see this like really early on?
I'm guessing that effect works a little better in the game.
I don't even know why there's a second set way up high. I don't know if you could see the double ones. Scroll down. Is this in order of appearance? It's the village again.
I'm sorry.
Keep going down. No, not at Spirit Gate.
I don't see it.
What?
I don't see it. I'm sorry. Was it cool?
There's another one. Click on that one underneath the moon cave. How many villages are there? No? Oh, this is with the tree lit up.
Oh, there?
Yeah.
Are these just 2D planes? How'd they get away with that? I guess you only see it from this angle?
Well, no, you don't go this fast. You do see them turning.
Oh, okay.
But you're not going this fast that you're going now. It's a little slower of a video game.
Break it. Look at me break it.
You're going much faster to see them turning like that.
Is it like this angle?
No, the angle's heading down. But I mean, you're going much faster, your camera.
How do they hide this? They use the same effect, but you can
looking down?
You never
look down that hard.
Okay.
Scroll down to the bottom. I know it's got to be there somewhere. Scroll up. Go up.
Sorry.
They've got to have the festival. Wait.
What?
Go down. Fuck, they don't have it.
Got
Never mind.
Spirit Gate. They got a Spirit Gate.
That's
not what we need. I don't really. It's funny. I don't actually. The stuff you'd think I'd care about, like Zelda stuff, I don't give a fuck about. Like, let's see, Farron Woods. Maybe there's some cool stuff. Maybe I'm just not. I have not mentally mapped out Farron Woods. I for some reason I just get this is confusing to me still. I played the game like a couple times now.
You gotta have Fi point you in the direction, don't you?
Yeah. I think it's because she tells me where to go constantly. Which, by the way, now that we made a game, I know why Fee exists now.
They just were not confident that people could do it in that.
They really
in that
were
time.
just like, they're gonna lose interest. Have Fee tell them where to go next. They're gonna be lost for like a millisecond and feel upset. Just tell them, have Fee come in and tell them.
But she was. The problem is you could guide a player through game design and level design and not have a literal woman thing tell you exactly where to go.
They used to do just fine at that, but I think they were afraid that during this era that people were just gonna bail. Look how big this is. These temples are always cool. Let's see.
Have you been squeezing my gel bead mask here?
What?
I have my mask that you put in the fridge.
Yeah, I squeeze it.
You've been squeezing my beads that are in here? It's got Orbeez in it.
I squeeze them.
I could tell because there's a pile of broken Orbeez inside of it.
Yeah, I squeeze those.
Oh my god, I knew it as soon as I saw a broken set.
That was a finger. That looks cool. This is one of the better levels. Everyone knows that, though.
Meep has this song in
that's supposed to be
Ymir.
I wonder if they did that so it always kind of looks like it's looking at you. Or no, you just fly a beetle into this.
It's in Ginger Snap. Meep's Gaming has this song as like a temp song.
I'm telling.
I was like, this sounds crazy familiar. Which is funny because I don't even know what it's originally from.
This looks great. This effect looks great. It's so simple. It's just rotating. It's just rotating with a map on it, with a little shader on it. Looks great, though. See, that's what they're good at. Nintendo's really good at this. Doing an effect that looks more impressive, but it's actually quite simple. Actually, there's some movement on this.
It's going up and down.
I wonder if it's moving or if it's just they're just doing, like, the texture just moves up and down. Like, or like it's like a zoetrope where it's not actually animated, but the different sides are slightly different to make it look animated. Yeah, no one cares about that. Oh, let me see this, how the staff roll.
Ew, what is this? Lawn Zero.
I'm in some test zone. Very liminal. What does it mean? Backspace or back room. Oh, this area I thought I remember looking cool. It's probably just just a mirrored.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at it. Behold. Okay, this I don't know if this is just how it looks or it didn't translate well. Ew. Ew.
Did you leave that room?
I did. I did leave the room.
Why the long face? Bird.
I don't even, I think it's been like 20 years almost since I've played like the Dungeons Past. When did this come out? 2011?
I don't know.
So it's been a long time.
Is that when it actually came out?
Because I haven't played this whole game. I haven't played past.
Yeah, it's November 18th, 2011.
I always bail in the so it's not 20 years. But I've always bailed after the Lanayru. There we go. Lanayru.
Yeah.
I always bail after this dungeon and I never continue. So I haven't seen the second half of this game in forever. I feel like Skyward Sword came out before 2010. I remember people talked about the crazy amount of time between Skyward and Breath of the Wild. It seems to recall people saying 10 years, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it turns out it was just... I think it was 2011. I was in college.
November 2011 for Skyward Sword.
And then it was only 6 years later and we got Breath of the Wild. And then it was 8 years to get Breath of the Wild 2. It's just getting longer and longer.
How is it getting longer but time's feeling faster?
Because every moment is worth less the more moments you have.
No, I don't think that's true.
You also, we do the same thing every day.
That's probably more true.
So it's that one. It's probably that one. So if we want our life to feel longer, we gotta go do things.
But we can't.
All of our time is spent on ads now. And watching the same like drama play out between people and watching 3-hour retrospectives of games we have played all the way through.
Yeah.
So we're getting nothing out of it, but we're gonna watch it. Look how the level scale. I know people don't like that it's all beach and that there's less levels, but I feel like these levels are like double the size of anything in Mario 64. Here, we'll do the DS version, don't matter. Like, that shit ain't nothing. That's
No.
one level. And there's level 2. It's like, this isn't nothing. How much? So is it really that Mario Sunshine's a smaller game?
Who said it's a smaller game?
It has less levels.
Yeah, but they're fucking 4 times the size.
That's what I'm saying. They're way bigger than these. Dude, the second half of Mario 64 sucks.
Go to that fucking...
From here on,
What's
actually,
the one where you increase the water level? You're in like a hole.
oh, the one with negative aura.
Yes,
Where
and the
is
one
it?
with the one with the like Mayan picture of pyramids in the background that it's focused on. Yes. Look at those.
Oh my god.
It took...
Is it negative aura? Because it's the Middle East? Like, why is it negative aura?
I don't know.
They say it's negative aura for some reason. And then it's this part down here. They see these.
It took me forever to get down here.
They see these buildings and they're like, "What is this? What does it mean? The flooded city? Does this have to do with Noah and the Ark?
And they're like
is this
that.
God's punishment?"
They'll like
Shut
that.
up.
This looks like a church up ahead here. A little church to your left. See the little church?
Oh, this church is fucking. This church has made like. There's a whole industry of creepypasta videos on this, just on this church here. 64 does have my favorite controls, but its levels are very middling. Yeah, I think it has a strong intro, but Mario 64 kind of fizzles out.
Might have too many levels.
And I do agree with the controls are really good. I think they hold up great. And I think they have a cool learning curve to them, and I think you can do some impressive shit. They're way better than like Galaxy's controls. Galaxy's controls are just safer. That's why people like it more, because it's safer and simpler.
You can recover too from a
but
jump.
Mario 64 has way more of a. There's so much more possibility. Oh, this level can suck my balls.
I did
Fuck
not.
Hazy Maze Cave.
No one fucking likes Hazy Maze Cave.
This is the start of where I stopped playing. Once I step foot in a Hazy Maze Cave, my playthrough is done. I don't want to play anymore. I'll play Lethal Lava Land and this one. Fine. Dire Docks is okay. Snowman's Land is also the beginning of the do I really want to play Mario 64 anymore? Oh, they're in 3D in the DS version. That's weird. That's really...
See, one of them's in Mario Kart. The new
there you
one.
go. There's the penguin. Oh my god, the penguin made it. I care so much. I'm going to spend all my money now. What about this guy? Did he make it?
I don't think so, no. Big mosquito headed, like he got bit by a mosquito. I didn't realize they look like that up close.
I don't like it.
They weren't always that big. This must just be the DS version thing. They look swollen. Oh, now he's saying no.
Oh No, fuck him. Bowser in the Dark World. Yeah, like this stuff was... Also, I feel like basic obstacle course stuff was more fun in Mario 64 because it felt a little riskier to do things because...
I was going to say, there's something that... You see it in this new Donkey Kong game, Donkey Kong Bonanza. If you fell, you died in this game. Or you at least took damage. It didn't look like you did in these newer games. Do you remember falling from Mario Odyssey? You just toss the hat at the last second. You're fine.
Nothing meant anything. Just run around and turn your brain off. Just turn your brain off. What is this? Mario Party? Test map. Oh, what am I seeing? Full of Japanese. Is this a test room?
Yeah,
it's
what you clicked on. They're probably platforming.
Yeah, testing how easy it is to walk on this shit. Fighting some enemies. I wonder what this is, like height to like if you can crawl under this.
Yeah.
And then there's some fucking Mario shit. This might be testing the physics to see when it stop, at what angle he'll slide. I'm getting it right. Wall jumping. Very cool. How it feels to probably run up and down slopes that are all like pushed, like, because you get faster as you run downhill. Too bad this place didn't work because the controls suck dick in Mario 64 DS. You made this whole room, you didn't do anything with it. You didn't learn nothing.
Is the Bugs Life 64 on here?
I don't think so, but Glover made the cut somehow.
What? Is there like a weird Glover fan base?
I think so. I think Glover...
Is it like a cult?
There's Glover lovers out there. There's nothing less interesting to me than levels from a platformer I didn't play as a kid.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
It just looks like, who cares? If I have no nostalgia for an N64 level, I rarely give a shit. Like, I feel nothing. Looks nice, though.
The Glover folks watching now are probably, like, geeking out.
It looks nice.
Give them a tour. Let them have their fun, too.
Oh, my God. It's everyone's favorite Glover level.
Just because there isn't a fucking...
That does look nice. It still
there...
looks nicer than a Mario 64,
Just because there isn't a coaster in it, Matt, doesn't mean it's not interesting to Glover people.
Uh-oh, hold on. Carnival. Oh, fuck no. That's so gaudy.
Gaudy's a good word for that. It almost looks like the test room from the other thing.
Yeah. Dude, Glover's on some... These are hard to look at. It's too much color. Ah!
Ew!
What? We're not playing Glover. Glover's not allowed to watch our children. Glover's not allowed in this household. Let's see what a Pirate Cove looks like. Yes, it still looks fine. What I remember about Glover is that it played like a test room.
Look at all the levels, though.
Yeah. These there's nothing less interesting besides Glover than Paper Mario levels on this. Because you already kind of saw what they look like when you played the game, because they only really show what you see. So there's like nothing interesting in any of these, which is a shame. Like if I go over to Thousand Year Door, it's like I already saw all of it by just playing the game normally. We'll go Harbor. It's like, yep, that looks exactly what I remember, except I can do this. But it's not that interesting to do that.
You bang the microphone.
Yeah.
Look, see Dark Souls? I know. Dark Souls 1's best.
Oh, it's weird on here though. I was already looked at it. You can look at the collision data though if you want. Dark Souls 2 collision data. What?
What's that for? Why?
There you go. Oh, the Flodran. This one's cool because you can actually see how it all fits together.
I really like the different colors. You can actually see when the maps switch over to a different one. Makes it really nice on the eyes. Did you say this was Dark Souls 2?
This is Dark Souls 1.
Oh, I thought it was Dark Souls 2 collision data.
No, this is the... We can get... This is right
I
here.
don't care.
Shadow Link.
I don't care about Dark Souls 2.
Is Shadow Link?
Shadow Link?
Or Fire Link?
What? Fake fan.
It's Fire Link. No, I was thinking about my boy.
Shadow Link.
It is cool to see how the world fit together, but I feel like we're years from that being interesting anymore because this game has been so completely fucking solved. Like,
yeah.
I've played this so many times. There's nothing new to learn here. Oh, it doesn't fit together perfectly though. What is this bullshit? What's over here? Is this... Why is the...
What is this? Is this...
Why is the forest over here?
Who is this?
Big fan. This is Dark Roots, I think.
Huh?
I don't know what all that is. Does it just not fit within... Does Dark Root not fit?
This is a DLC? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, la seal.
I think...
Oh, yeah, because here's where you fight...
Oh, it's a Coliseum.
Yeah, that's where you fight the homie.
What's his name, Matt?
His name is... On the tip of my tongue.
I know his name.
His name is...
His name is what? Osmosis Jones.
I don't remember.
Artorias.
Artorias, yes. Oh, it was on the tip of my tongue.
Now, who's the guy in the bottom? Who's the final boss?
Manus.
Manass.
Manass.
Yeah. Nicely done. Good job.
Here's a shithole. Here's a place I don't want to
No,
be.
I don't want to go there. Why'd they build the whole bottom? You can't fall down there. What's it for?
I guess you can fall down there.
Manass, the hands of ass. Satan.
No, it's still cool. Let's see Dark Souls 2 collision data. This is just everything spread apart. Wouldn't it be?
Yes. Much less connected. Still pretty connected.
Yeah, the big difference. It's not that it's not connected. It's that this looks like it's further away until it isn't.
Yeah. All the scale, the scope, I guess, was off.
And here you took a boat out to then I guess just come right over here.
The worst one is right there. It's blue and a red one.
Oh wait, no, here's the worst one. Where is it? The ladder or the elevator up to...
The dragon? No, the worst one is the lava pit.
Where is it? Up to...
It's over
Iron
there.
Keep?
It's, no, over here. Is that Iron Keep right ahead?
Is that it there? Yeah, there it is. There's Iron Keep.
Yeah, this would be covered with lava.
Yeah.
That one was absolutely the worst.
Explain
makes
it.
No sense. It makes no sense at all.
Explain it, Hacks. Why did it do that?
Dark Souls, what's that out in the middle of the nowhere?
It's like some one room.
Hell. Dark Souls 1 had an area that wasn't connected too, but...
Look at Majula's fat bottom. Wonder why they have that much collision data on this. And here's the here's another shithole. Whoa, each of those boards had collision data? Why? Why is it this? Why? Why would it just be a floor? And it doesn't matter, but it runs fine, obviously. I wouldn't have.
Is that why we didn't get the nice lighting?
Maybe. Maybe it has to do with the lighting. Maybe the lighting was based using the collision data to simplify the shadows or something. I don't know. Just guessing. Oh, so the arrows could shoot through. You're right. People would bitch.
Ah.
You could shoot through the slats. That's nice of them, man. That's good. Never mind. I take it back.
I don't remember ever really doing that. But it's probably, like, that's probably it. Legitimately.
I guess the bigger question is why the fuck
Why
is
tops
top
of buildings have
yeah.
it?
Well, how you get up there?
I guess it just would have it already.
I'm guessing it's just because sometimes they use the actual model itself as the collision data, maybe. They just use the, it became the simple collision since they didn't really need to not do that. No care. Ooh, here's Halo. It says the best. I know you guys are sucking this game's art off, and I don't know if I agree with it being a really good-looking game, but I do agree that it has the best skybox, maybe in all of video games.
It says 0%.
Why aren't you loading? Why no Halo? Ugh. Look at Half-Life. This was such a leap. Y'all never understand. I think it still looks pretty good. It's such a huge leap. Alright, let's try Halo again. The Halo. Guilty
Nothing.
Spark.
Nothing from any Halo.
Oh, I wanted to look at the skybox. It's such a cool fucking skybox. Try refresh. All right. It's like, it might be gaming's like best skybox. I'm trying to think of a better one, and I don't know if I can.
There you go.
This skybox is so fucking cool.
Oh shit, dude.
Look at this skybox. I really can't think of a better one.
With the ring?
Yeah. I mean, this is when I think of Halo, I think of this ring. I think of this skybox and how cool how impressive that was. Everything else, I don't know if I'm on board with it looking super good. I like the colors they use. Like, I like that the rocks and stuff are purple. I like how blue and purpley it is. But sometimes it looks like a higher resolution N64 game to me. But that skybox don't fucking quit, dude. Look how cool. I mean, that's the stuff that like sparks your imagination as a kid. Like that skybox causes basically all the world building. The skybox is building all of the world for you. It's so nice. But everything else, I don't know if I can get on the hype chain as much. I do like how big I think when we played it, I thought it was impressive how every combat section was like a sandbox because of how big it was. Like it felt like you had like a million options. The other thing I thought was interesting when I saw it on here is that I never noticed that you only see half of the world because all of the open areas face the same direction. Oh, for being objective, the game looks like cheeks, bro. And that's coming from a Combat Evolved Glazer.
Looks like cheeks? What's that mean?
Looks bad. Doesn't look as... I mean, hey, like Halo 2 is a massive step up, but that skybox is sick. That...
Looks like ass cheeks? Is it not face cheeks?
No, not face cheeks. Oh, I do like the OG graphics more than the remake graphics. it is cleaner. It is really easy to tell what's going on, and the colors and stuff are better. It's more like, it just feels like it's so much easier to read. It doesn't have just a bunch of shit everywhere. And this room looks sick. Like this is what when I think of Halo, I think of the skybox and then stuff like this, dark rooms with like purple and blue light, which I do think looks nice.
Blue is.
But like if you look at anything
color.
up close, it's like you can almost tell it wasn't like always going to be a first-person shooter. Like it's so, I don't know. It feels, a lot of it feels also empty. The mall. I don't even remember. I remember the library though. Fuck that place. Like it looks like a really big N64 game sometimes. And oh, these look nice though. These hallways look really clean and nice. Team Fortress. This game gets super glazed. I'm still not 100% sure why. I liked it. It was fine.
Okie
But
dokie.
I never got too into it.
I played
Looks
this
nice,
for
though. It looks
I
really
played
nice.
this for a little while. I'm not usually into these big multiplayer team games.
Yeah.
It was fun while I played it. I like playing the engineer.
Maybe it's because I just wanted to always be the fast scout guy. So maybe I ruined it for myself. It looks great though. This look holds up. It's like Wind Waker.
It is a little Wind Waker in it. Kind of realistically painted. Like realistic textures, but painted kinda.
I speedran Team Fortress 2 with some speed. How do you speedrun Team Fortress?
This game also continued to be popular because there was all those animations that people were making with the characters.
Yeah. I never quite understood the love for Team Fortress either. Like it looked fine, but it's not that it's a good game, but it's like memes for 20 years good.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what just kept.
like we're still talking about the heavy and stuff.
Well, I think
that's what I don't get.
I think it transcended the game. You know, the memes kind of became larger than the game.
I like the funny trailers more. Yeah, I like I thought the spy one was cool with the butterfly knife. Like that was neat. But yeah, I never understood unless it's Gary's mod that's actually the cause of the Team Fortress 2 fandom. Maybe it's just Gary. It's all Gary's mod shit.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's a fine game. There's nothing wrong with it. but like, y'all won't fucking stop sucking this game's dick for some reason.
People kept. There was a whole system set up on selling and buying hats and trading hats, I think.
Oh, this might be the most boring maps to look at. To the portal maps. Who gives a shit? Like,
it'd be cool, I guess, if you're into puzzlies.
oh, the design's good, but looking at them is not that interesting. The design from a game, like the actual game design part of it is really clever, but there's nothing
There's
to
a box
see.
floating all the way out there. Can you go look at him?
That guy?
No, over there.
That guy.
Turn on the
Who are
afterburners,
you?
dude, and get out there. Oh, it's just an instance of the cube.
I always like this material. I always thought it looked
The
good.
glass?
Yeah, I thought it looked good from a distance.
Works nice. What else you got in here?
Wait, who the fuck took all tapes and Alpengol from me? Oh shit! Someone.
Oh my god, he did all tapes?
Oh, we'll have to look at that.
That's cool. I never thought people would actually be continuing to
You hear that,
speedrun
Vixos? It's
Alpengol.
cool that you lost your top spot.
No.
Cool that the crown fell from your head.
No. It's that competition's back, baby.
Yeah. I think that's the more interesting one for competition. What even the names are intimidating. Ironforge, the Dunmorrow. I don't even know what I'm loading in. Fucking 3 miles of land? Like, I don't know. What am I loading in right now?
Oh, he did. He beat you by 4 seconds.
That's a big gap.
No, wait. That's not all tapes. That's the cabin percent.
See, that one has a max. I don't think cabin percent's that interesting because it has a.
There is a very quick limit, I think, to the cabin.
That got optimized pretty heavily, but all tapes is pretty open. Okay, it just won't. There's nothing here.
7 minutes and 20 seconds is pretty fast for all tapes.
That is fast. Oh, look how little Vice City is. It's adorable. It's so tiny.
All tapes, all trophies is very fun as well. I like the all tapes and all trophies one because there's a lot of thinking that has to go involved.
And at some point you gotta switch to hard mode.
You have to switch to hard mode.
And you can't bring the speed tape to hard mode. Look at that.
What is this?
It's Vice City. That's the whole world. Oh, this game seemed so big as a kid. It was nothing. Here's one I know. I know this by heart. I know I know these roads. I know every one of these roads. This is a cool game. Chelsea, you should play this.
I haven't played any GTA.
I bet you're
totally
gonna fucking hate controlling it, but it's a good game. Ugh. But yeah, there's like nothing. I remember thinking there was like it's gonna be another theme park story. I remember thinking, because they mentioned a theme park on the radio, I remember looking around and being like, there's a secret theme park around here somewhere. You know, when you just like make up a thing in your head as a kid and then you just believe it.
Dude, I made a lot of categories in this shit. I don't know if anyone's actually gonna find any glitches. You know, they might all be glitchless runs.
Oh, I'm sure people will find glitches in Alpenpool.
No one's found it. No one's so far. I haven't seen anyone find one yet. Well, Vixos was getting close with a couple.
Yeah, he found a bunch. I actually patched them up. He helped me patch up glitches.
I made way too many categories. Yeah. I split them up based off of just the modes.
Oh, what a clusterfuck, dude.
Because I also wasn't in
never mind. That was great.
In Ski Freak mode, you also can't reset. You know, and I wasn't sure if resetting would become a factor in normal mode. Because in the all tapes / trophies mode, you could potentially reset back to, you know, one of the zones.
Oh yeah, because you can hit tab.
You can hit tab and reset and end up in a different spot. So
but Ski Freak, you can't hit tab, so it changes the gameplay. Look at this like Wile E. Coyote fake hill.
Ew! It got real weird when you zoomed in. Is this wait? Oh, I thought this was City Escape for some reason.
No, you know, I would like to see a Sonic on here that's not colors. But they don't seem to be here. I would love to see. I guess SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom is more important than a Sonic Adventure.
I don't know if people have fond memories of this game in particular.
This is like a really solid 6 out of 10.
Yeah, that's all it was though.
I liked it a lot as a kid.
But it was a 6 out of 10.
Where's Sandy's? Where's Sandy's Dream? That shit was fucking
right there.
crazy.
I see it. SpongeBob's Dream, Sandy's Dream.
This level was crazy when I first saw it. This was awesome. See, this level was cool.
The background. It's like moving up and down when you move. Yeah.
Whoa, that was.
Stop.
Why is that so? Oh, that's so mind bending. For why? But look, it's also like I can't even explain what's happening.
Do they have Psychonauts?
So is it sliding with me left and right? Yeah. Okay. I wrap my head around it. Okay.
Oh, whoa! I can't look at it.
It's moving with me left and right for some reason. I guess to make parallaxing because it's actually. Oh, that's pretty clever.
Ew.
Look, it makes a parallax effect that makes it look like it's far away when in actuality it isn't.
I can't look.
No, look, it's parallaxing,
Yeah, I see it.
but it's actually tiny. Dude,
look.
that's like a mind. That's like fucking breaking my
I'm
brain.
gonna actually get ill. I can't
That's like
look
breaking
at it.
my brain. That shouldn't exist like that.
Okay, what are we talking about? I'm looking now.
Okay.
I'm over it.
So it does parallaxing, right? When you're like going down these slopes. That's what's weird.
Are we talking about the background floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
See how it does but it's a fake
Yes,
because
I
in
see.
actuality it's only this deep.
Whoa, that's nuts.
But it makes it look like you're really high up.
How come they couldn't steal this for They should.
I don't even know why they needed to do this effect. Why
Yeah.
couldn't you just pull this down really far?
Why'd they do it so intensely for this, but then you get Final Fantasy VII Remake and it has the shittiest looking picture for the floor
I don't know.
when you're up on top of it? Is it
That's got.
Midgar?
Oh. You know, the looking up at Midgar could compete with Halo's skybox. Like the. I guess, you know what? I guess it takes it back because no, I take it back. Halo's is still better because Midgar's. Looking up at Midgar still feels like I'm looking at a skybox, whereas in the game, the Halo ring just looks like it's part of the world. It doesn't look like a skybox. So, all right, Halo ring still is the top.
Midgar in theory.
It could. It is really
Could
impressive.
compete. Now, do they have Psychonauts?
They do. But it's in the experimental section. You probably want me to look at the Milkman conspiracy. Okay, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Hold on. Is this ain't no neighborhood. It's all gone. Oh. It looks like shit because it's in the experimental. Yeah, this one's a little too early. They haven't given this the love it needs yet.
Milkman.
I wonder if because they gotta go through. If it's an experimental, it's just not done. So like this is more done. They try to recreate what it looked like in the game. I like this game. This one actually gets better and funnier later in the game, which is weird. Usually they front load this stuff, but I think the game gets more interesting the deeper you go into it, because it actually kind of starts off as a pretty simple platformer that doesn't do anything too crazy, but then by the end you're getting into the experimental levels like the Milkman and the weird Napoleon one and stuff, and it actually gets better the deeper you get in. This one's wild. Solve the needs for speed. This one's cool because you can see how it loads in. I was actually looking at this for AM.
In chunks.
Yeah, seeing how it loads in chunks. And then how like basically everything you don't see. There's another Mario Kart thing where it's just everything you don't see just doesn't exist.
You're in a car, so they know what your view is looking out.
That's why AM was originally going to be just in a car, because it's much easier to do a level when you can't get out of the car.
And you never would have guessed that nothing's in those empty spaces there.
Nope.
You would have just
you never
imagined.
Get to see you never see behind the curtain.
You would have just imagined that there was always stuff.
Yeah. I mean, this one's like really close to where you drive. That there's nothing. It's like sometimes
I
it's
guess
like
they figure too. You're not gonna
inches
flip.
from.
You're not gonna flip the car or go over anything.
No. Oh, this is pretty fleshed out here, though. But yeah, this is like you're inches from falling off the map, and you just never realize it. I mean, that like There's no way you got to be able to see over that from a certain angle.
Psychonauts 2 is really good. We went to play it on stream and then had to stop because it was too good for stream.
Yeah, I just ended up not talking. I was just enjoying it. You're planning on having multiple outfits for AM guy? No.
One outfit.
You're probably not gonna even see yourself really. Yeah, I would say you probably not. If anything, it'd be a story-based change to the outfit. It's already a lot. If anything, I have to figure out how to scale it down in a way that doesn't feel scaled down.
For what?
For AM.
You mean just the game itself?
Yeah. If anything, it's huge.
Yeah.
This song is good. It's probably the best song. One of the best songs in all of Zelda.
What else is down here? Go further down. What else they got? Pokemon Platinum.
They got the overworlds. Ooh. Got Mario, I got Pokemon. I don't know if this is cool. I don't know anything about.
What even?
There you go. It's all Pokemon. Which one's Kanto? Which one's Johto?
Wouldn't you like to know? There, did you see that?
I wouldn't. I actually don't care that much. I don't really. This looks better than the new stuff.
Why did they abandon this fucking... Is it because there was too much of it?
They mastered this and then they just can't handle a full 3D game.
They mastered this. Abandoned it for trash.
Yeah, this looks great. But people want to do this.
Why don't they just do a 3D one? I guess they did do a 3D one in this style. But it was chibi, and that's not what anyone wanted.
Yeah, I'm shocked they don't do just like cel-shaded cartoon world.
Oh, no clip. Meep, I heard we have a playlist going in the background, and I heard your one song that you have, I think, for Ginger Snap. Which is weird, because I only recognize it from the game you're making, and not what it originally is from.
Banjo, we did that one. We did Beetle Adventure Racing, which was surprisingly good. It looked cool. Oh, look, this has a story mode. That's weird. I thought it'd be impossible to have a story mode in a kart racer. I thought that's not a possibility. I thought it'd be too expensive.
Oh, secrets.
No one cares about Glover. And then here's the list of games that only Matt cares about. Dragon Quest! Dragon Quest 8!
Yeah, you could scale it down, or you could do what Fortnite did and incorporate literally everything ever.
Absolutely not. I had to cut it down to everything all the bare minimum of what we can do, and then only after that's covered can I add stuff back.
Does Jack X count as a kart racer?
That's a story too, doesn't it?
Do you know what? I think they'll patch it in later with the DLC that also costs money.
I fucking love the different... I don't know. These don't even make sense to me, but I love these, like, some of these designs. Like this dude, they all have this fucking big mask on. This is comfort. Play Dragon Quest 8 and then play 11. How's the in-game cat? Fantastic.
All cats are
fantastic.
Good in He still looks... What's funny is the cat also is just in the style.
It looks like that guy at the top of the tower. And you know that guy? The guy at the top of the tower.
What tower?
In Dragon Ball. He has the same face. The important guy at the top.
The cat guy?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
It's the same... I can't find the cat now.
He's probably in the same spot. They're just teleporting around. Corin?
Yeah. You know, him.
What is this?
This is Katamari.
Oh, I thought we were still in Dragon Quest.
No, these are unused Katamari maps. I mean, the unused and the used don't look too different. What a fucking dangerous setup this woman has here.
She could pass out and land on all those.
All up. She wants to die. She's suicidal. This is what a person on the edge of that doesn't care about their own life does. They put all the thumbtacks facing up like a psycho. This person's on the edge. Look at this. Look at this. Fucking thumbtacks up all around. What happened to her? Why is she so... Poor lass. I can fix her.
Again?
Don't you want to see Desert where you fight...
A super boss?
Yeah. Kurtziza? The coolest thing I saw so far was the Okami thing. Nothing's gonna beat the Okami trick. It's upsetting. It's upsetting how clever it is. I'll show it again. Where is it? Okami. Look at this. Look at this meep.
Yes, meep.
Look at this trick.
Watch this. This is awesome.
You'll understand why this is cool. Okay. Can you figure out how this works? Because I know how it works.
For the outline, can you figure out the outline?
Works. Because it's super fucking clever. I can give you a hint if I can get down here. Where is it? I need a good... There. There's your hint.
You got it?
Can you figure out how it works? Because this is so fucking clever to me. This is a test, by the way. Here's another example of it working pretty well. Time's up. The normals are flipped. There's a second box around the original. There's a second model that's scaled up. Yeah, you got it. And then the normals are flipped so that you're seeing into the box. That's fucking so cool. And that probably costs nothing.
No fancy shaders.
No
nothing.
shaders needed.
Don't starve.
There, it probably gives it away the most, but it pretty fucking. It's so clever, and in game, it just looks right the whole time. I'm so impressed with that, and I would never have come up with it. And I'm so mad that I'm not clever enough to ever figure that out. Yeah, look at that's. Like there, you can really see it, how it works. But in game, it's fine. So hey, if you want to make your whole game have a...
Yeah,
like
it'd be really easy.
So it's low cost. Anyway, I thought that was cool. That's the coolest secret we found. Everything else is, it's whatever. Oh yeah, this is the game that was never remade. This is the remake. Looks fine.
Looks great. I don't even know what the point is of doing it again.
Yeah, I don't either. I think this looks...
what's the point? This looks fantastic. Is the lighting gonna change when you click back into this again?
Oh, speaking of lighting, I wonder if I can turn off the vector shading and see how it looks. Where you can see there's all the lights. Oh, when you turn off the vector shading, it almost just turns into the N64 one. That was the secret.
Did someone just went in and painted it up?
I like it. It's so neat. Yeah, it just instantly becomes...
Get rid of them textures. What's it look like without them?
Just splotches of shit all over the place. I don't know. Nothing would stop me from just overdoing it. If I worked on this, I would probably it'd be too colorful or dumb looking because I would feel the need to do vector shading everywhere. This is
great.
Such a big remake. I don't know why people don't consider this when they're like
that it's a massive game.
But I mean, it's just like it is. It was a huge remake. It's so different. You're just misremembering the old one. Or yeah, vertex shading. It's so good. It's such a neat effect. Because I would always wonder how they did all this lighting and stuff on these old systems and not. And it's so simple, actually. And it's really cool that it. And there's no need to do it ever again. Because now you just bake the lighting into the texture itself.
Or they'll just put a real light in, you know?
Yeah, or it's a real light.
They'll just put a sun. The sunlight will just make the light.
But there's like an artistry to it.
Well, yeah. You could direct the light if you paint it.
Yeah.
You can't direct it at all angles if you actually use a real light.
Ugh.
It is similar without the shading.
Is it always fucked?
They can't erase their PNG all the way.
Nintendo lazy hack devs.
Go inside the town. Get in there.
Oh, I don't think there is an. I don't think there's nothing here. I don't think you can't see Hyrule Castle Town. There's nothing to see. It's an image. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Oh, maybe hold on. Not all right. I'm still fucking around with this. This game's overrated, dude. Kind of shit. It's like a game I liked the most until I was done with it, and then I never wanted to return to it ever. Like all the way.
Missing the grass and stuff there.
Yeah, these are still in the experimental, so they're not finished. Like, people were like fucking gobbling this game up and acting like it was so great, but it was just because everybody can get through it because it's easy and boring. There's nothing happening. You just run around and collect shit. It's like, I can't wait to see them talk about the new DK the same way and act like it's this great game when in actuality it's just like a non-confrontational experience where you do nothing. Yeah, I was not a fan of Odyssey. I felt like I had training wheels on for far too long. Yeah, like it never wanted to. It was scared to ever give you a challenge and like let you just do what you want. Everywhere you go, you get rewarded. It was like a big dopamine. Like it was just like all it felt like it was doing was trying to fuck with my brain chemistry by just constantly giving me dopamine while giving me nothing substantial to really do. And it sucks because it's like the best feeling Mario in terms of just the basic movement. And they didn't do shit with it. Like, look at this. Look at how wide everything is. You're not doing it. Like, what are you doing?
This is what I was saying before. The odds of you falling anywhere are just
like, what's the challenge here?
You just run forward.
Like, I'm not going to fall off the world, so I guess I'm just going to run forward on these wide open areas. Back and forth. I don't know. It's kind of... I see a lot of indie games taking from this, and I feel like they shouldn't. I see a lot of indie games they make their indie platformer based on this, like the crazy like 10 jump combos in Mario, and it's like that was like the least interesting part of Mario Odyssey.
I saw someone on Twitter
because it made it that you were just you could just there was no jumps that required any skill. You could just fucking quintuple jump everywhere, and it just became this game about just kind of doing like floating around doing the same jump combo over and over
someone
again.
made like an obstacle course tower, but it has movement like Mario Odyssey, so they ended up just completely fly jumping over everything, and it's like, well, why'd you even
not
build
interesting.
Why'd you build this obstacle course if you could literally just jump over it?
There's no sense of like danger or anything. You're just quintuple jumping over all of the obstacles and as you go up it.
And that's the case too, and without the jumping obviously, but in this new DK game you just break everything.
You just run in a straight line. I need challenge. I think games are good when
they're memorable.
like, to me, a game is some kind of. Sorry for talking about my shit so much. I make a platformer. But I just don't vibe with a lot of things platformers do. I wonder how it will go over with people. I mean, you're gonna get half and half. You're gonna have people that like it and it sticks with them because it's a little bit more difficult, and then you're gonna have people that get mad because they didn't even know how to do the dash. I have a friend playtesting it right now, and it seems like it's too hard for him. I think the average skill level has plummeted.
Yeah.
Like, I just think back to, like, being a kid and playing, like, Crash Bandicoot and struggling on a level and not being fine. I think now it's like, if a player fails at a level, it's a failure of the dev for some reason, and not a fail. It's never allowed to be a failure of the player. It's always considered a dev failure, and it's like,
well, it's because
I don't like the mindset people have now.
I think one of the things is the learning what a game wants is almost too much for a player to handle now, you know?
Yeah, it's also hard to tell when it is the devs, like, your fault as a dev, but I think now we get, as devs, we're so scared of, like, a streamer fucking up a section that, like, we overly course corrected to making it that there's never any sort of pushback.
Smooth.
And I think that turns into boredom. That's going to turn your game boring.
My thing is, it's the smoothness. Everything just ends up being smoothed out.
We don't allow the player.
Stuff gets called clunky today.
Yeah, sucks, dude. I think
But I think learning. Like, some people have called the driving in AM challenging, right? And it's like, but is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing that this is a mechanic that you have to actually learn to master? You know? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but because they hit a wall at all, it's our fault.
I know, but it doesn't do anything with you hit a wall. It just damages the car for the most part.
Yeah.
Unless you really are struggling to drive.
Yeah, we went back and I was playing another racing game with the keyboard, and like, we were playing Forza Horizon, and it actually, like, they don't even allow you to really turn at high speeds.
No,
like, we let you turn
line.
Like, we almost let you turn too much, which is what causes people to slide, but the Forza didn't even, like, let you turn. Like, it like really locks you into a very, very huge arc for turning when you get to certain speeds. And I'm like, well, that doesn't feel fun either. At least we give you the opportunity to turn. So basically, with Forza, you had only one option, which was to slow down when you approach a turn in order to hit the turn right. But with ours, you actually have the option to slow down to turn, or if you get good, you can counter steer on every turn and always maintain and always hit turns at high speed, which I think I prefer. It gives them more options, which causes more problems, but it doesn't.
That's the thing I've been struggling with, though, is the more gameplay, like, the more options we give them to mess around with, the more it comes back to bite us in the ass.
It does. It's just like, you got to make it as simple as possible.
Every time we present people with options.
But, like, I don't think Mario Odyssey's good because I never fall. I think I would rather play something from Mario 64 that has a bunch of, like, death pits and challenges, and sometimes I gotta slow down and walk. Whereas this just so wide open. Like, what the fuck's the challenge?
Like in Meep's game, obviously the challenge is to platform and to learn the different power-ups and things like that. Like, that's a part of the fun. Is learning what everything does, so that you can, if you see the power-up you want, you could just go grab it, you know?
I think what I've done as of late is made the movement itself easier. The jump used to be way more strict, not really standard for the genre. Yeah, I saw you had it just be a committed arc.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that shit definitely isn't gonna fly anymore.
It's just not a...
Oh, the only game that I know that has a committed arc now is Breath of the Wild has a committed arc. But it's, how are you gonna fuck that up? Like, it's a massive field you're jumping in.
Well, he can also glide.
Yeah.
The glide is how you would switch stuff up.
Yeah,
there.
you course correct with the glide. But I think
Link's not gonna, you know.
I think full control's bad. I think being able to just do the jump and then I don't even like double jumps anymore. I think the double jump is almost too much of an easy course correction. I think the single jump makes platforming more interesting.
Spyro 1 had a pretty committed jump that you couldn't really.
Even if you hovered it, like you still shot forward really fast.
You could pull back a little bit, but it wasn't enough that he did like a full 360 or I guess a full 180 and would spin around. And the glide just sent you in the direction you wanted to go.
To me, a platformer should be when you're at the highest parts of whatever you're jumping on, you need to start to feel nervous and like fuck ups are gonna cause problems. Like I don't want to fuck this up. When you give someone like fucking 10 different
Saves.
A quintuple jump and a way to spin out of it and then even or like a rewind, it's like, well then I don't feel anything the whole time. I want to feel like the higher I'm going, the more sketchy it's getting, because that to me is exciting.
That happened in like if I was just gonna talk, since we've seen this game in Banjo-Tooie, a lot of the levels are tall sometimes, like the Terry Land. You know, it's like a tall mountain. So the higher you're getting, it's like, oh, I'm a little nervous to make some of these jumps. There's no saving anything. If you fall, you fall.
I'm about to talk shit on Halo.
Oh no.
I think Halo was the beginning of games being ruined because Halo brought in the shield that recharges, so all of your mistakes just get reset every few seconds, and then it also did the 2-gun thing, so you always have the right gun every time, so no decisions you make.
Oh no.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's a funny thing about that.
On higher difficulties, it's better, but on medium, it was like, I don't think the first one had that actually. Which one brought in the first game? I don't think had the recharging health, did it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Combat Evolve is the only game that has non-rechargeable health, and I thought that one was the best one. I liked Combat Evolve the most. So like and ODST, the other one I like. Okay, maybe it's not a coincidence. Yeah, I think those are both they buy both. Jesus Christ. I like the two because I want to feel like my mistakes matter, and I don't like my mistakes just like being like an Etch-a-Sketch being shook, just going away. I think everything took that recharging health because I think devs realized like, oh, this is awesome. They could just if they just sit, any mistake they make they can just fix it. They could just fix it instantly if they just hide behind a wall. This is perfect to get every player through the game. Whereas like a lot of other games, if you like even just Doom, it's like if you don't have health and you go into a room, you can almost borderline soft lock yourself. But I like that sense of like everything mattering. I feel like when you start making things not matter, they just don't matter. It's as simple as that. When every hit matters and every movement matters and every bullet matters, like that to me is like peak gaming. Yeah. That's why I like Resident Evil. Every shot matters. I like when every moment I need to be invested.
Old Monster Hunters, your positioning matters, you know?
Yeah. When you heal matters. Now it doesn't matter. You can just hit whenever you want. You can press whatever button you want at any point and you always succeed. And I think that sucks. I think that's bad. I think that's bad game design. I think that's you're just making a fidget toy then. You're not making a game. You're just making a thing you fuck around with your hands a little bit. And then you're just going from movie to, and then you just want to make a movie at that point, because the way they make those games interesting is by putting all their budget into the story and stuff, because they really don't have a game. But yeah, I think, maybe it was Halo 2 then that ruined everything, because the recharging health was a fucking massive, like, dumbing down of like FPSs or just games in general. And then whoever made the line first, the quest line, like the Dead Space line.
I mean, Fable had that too. I don't know which came first.
Whatever had that also was a problem. But yeah, I like being invested. I like there's actually, I mean, games I like have this issue too. I like Metroid Prime Echoes is limited ammo more than I like the infinite ammo of Metroid Prime 1. I think it just takes away. I like ammo systems. I think being able to just shoot willy-nilly doesn't matter that, like, it doesn't. It's not that interesting.
Well, every shot doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You can just shoot willy-nilly. You don't have. It's something you don't have to think about.
I've been really enjoying it. I've been playing Metroid Prime 2, and I've been really enjoying the ammo system because and now it's a pain in the ass to constantly switch. Like you have to switch mid-combat so you can get more, so you can you have two beams, and the opposite beam, if you kill an enemy with one beam, it drops ammo for the opposite beam, so you're constantly switching back and forth and doing a balance. But I think I like that. I like that all my decisions are mattering all the time, and then maybe I'll hesitate to take a shot because it's not a good shot, and that's me being engaged. That's me.
Yeah.
Just
being engaged. Period. It's you thinking about it.
Yeah.
Thinking about it's what
I think barriers and rules are what makes games good. Otherwise, I'll just play Monopoly and just take my pieces and just tap them on each block as I go around over and over.
Everyone
and that's it.
goes to Boardwalk.
Yeah, like
pay me money.
Like, what am I doing if? Like, why am I even?
Why am
I even doing this if there's nothing to it? Challenge. I think I said this yesterday. That challenge is the one thing I think the medium of games has that nothing else has, is challenge. Unless you can't read, then a book is challenging. But a book, you'll beat it if you just keep reading. A show, you'll beat it.
Watch.
A movie, you'll just watch. They're not engaged. You're not engaged. But only games have challenge as an art form that you can like. It's the only way that I feel like is games as an art form. What they bring to the table is challenge, because nothing else can.
That's also what fucks them up, though. That's why we're at where we're at now. Because not everyone can get through it.
Yeah, well, everything has to be dumbed down to get everybody through it. And it's happening on all games everywhere, and you see it with the. Like, I love how people don't like Fee, right?
Yeah.
Because she constantly talks. But then every other game has a partner character that constantly talks. They just don't stop. The gameplay. But all games have a Fee now. They all have a Fee that sits there and just tells you exactly what to do next.
Yeah.
And I thought Fee sucked, and I think those other characters suck. But for some reason, we just pretend that one thing, like Fee's the problem, when it's all partner characters do the exact same thing Fee did. Or Fi. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Bah
humbug. Video games actually suck. Bye. But yeah, it's just interesting. Now, obviously, Fee's the worst implementation because she stops everything to do it.
What ended up happening
but they were also bitching about what she was saying. But it's like all these characters say this shit of like, we should maybe you should pick up this thing and move it here.
The problem is, I think the Brock boys as a whole, we're too early to these types of discussions because we're too smart, you see.
Okay.
And I think what ends up happening is everyone else is too late. Like, they didn't start complaining about partner characters until it was Atreus in God of War, the newest one.
And it was the same problem.
And Aloy. But it's like these are the second games of this series.
Yeah.
And it was a problem in the first game, too. But it's like they wait until it becomes really over.
Y'all hated it when I hated it, it wouldn't be a problem.
Exactly. It happens with everything. We're too early to a lot of.
I know. I'm never right on
discussions.
time.
But I think people.
Do you think anybody will consider my Mario World cuckoldry argument?
I don't think so.
Should we cut it out and put it up as a separate video?
I think I might cut it out
and see how people react to it. But I'm a Zelda fan. I've hated partner characters since it went 3D. The thing that it still fucks me up is I always think about how much freedom Ocarina, or how much Nintendo trusted the player in Ocarina of Time, and how we all got through the game, and how it wasn't an issue for all the kids that played Ocarina were able to have this amount of freedom. The dungeons don't just tell you where to go. All of this stuff was so they just trusted people. And then we get to current day games and games that are rated M for mature treat you like kids and don't trust you nearly as much as Nintendo did in Ocarina. And Nintendo also doesn't trust you as much as they used to in Ocarina. It's like, why?
It's such a step back.
It's so weird how over time. Basically what I'm saying is that everyone thinks Zoomers are weak. Is what I'm saying, I guess. Nobody trusts Zoomers to beat games. Nobody trusts Zoomers or Gen Alpha to do anything. I only trust in Millennials and Gen X to be able to beat games and think about the game. So yeah, that's for some reason, like there hasn't been a game for like every adult game that's not an indie game just doesn't trust the adults playing to be adults and think about it. And it's like really upsetting. And I just wonder, like, what's changed? Why did one of the top rated greatest games of all time, notably great, not become?
Oh, I'll tell. I mean, if you released it today in the same state,
it'd have a character like Navi, but even like double.
Well, no, it probably wouldn't do well. It just wouldn't do well.
I don't know where to go. Yeah. And again, we see it time and time again that people want to explore on their own because Elden Ring is like the biggest fucking game ever.
They don't.
And it
they
completely let go.
No, they don't. The only reason Elden Ring can do it is because it's fucking off of the back of multiple other Dark Souls games.
Yeah, we need to all push.
People didn't know where to go in Dark Souls too, but there was like a community built around telling people that they could do it, just explore.
Yeah.
But it's not the case anymore.
Oh, Krasawa Palace.
General Scales.
I remember this game looking really good.
This game looks great.
What a yawn fest, though.
It's super boring. I also think a lot of people don't know what they want until it's actually in front of them. The only problem is with a video game
let me turn off
that took like 6 years to do.
Bullshit, that's not vector shading. Let me turn it off. I know that's vector or vertex shit. I know that ain't. No, look, I think it's the same trick with
it
using
is.
the normal.
He's got a little bubble.
Oh no, it's the opposite. This is a normal. This is a regular. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Weird looking.
I think that's a different effect. They have like a weird halo thing when they're about to attack.
They also have a always render in front thing.
Where's she at? Go up. Go straight up.
She's not there.
What? You didn't put her ass in there?
They didn't trust me. I wasn't allowed. I can't have the freedom. I mean, shit, even this game probably let you explore on your own and didn't have a... Or does it have a partner? Does it have a partner telling you exactly where to go at all times?
Tricky does not tell you where to go. This game will tell you where to go one time.
I don't even feel like modern games would trust you enough to land here, go this way on your own, go through this on your own, and then come over here. Like, they would have already... As soon as you laid it here, they would have already guided you. They wouldn't even allow you to fucking do this.
General Pepper here. No, this one I found actually really difficult. I beat it, obviously. But this game was very, very difficult, I think, to navigate. It had a map. It had a map, but the map was
what the fuck?
useless. The map was trash in this game.
PS5 graphics all of a sudden here. That's a great. That's
yeah,
just
Tricky
a texture.
just wants you to feed him. He actually didn't know where to go.
That looks great. The texture.
It'll tell you where to go one time. it'll be like, we have to go to Snowthorn. And you're like, okay, where is that? And then it just doesn't tell you. It lets you figure it out on your own.
It's good.
I remember the entirety of the video game, though, due to that.
This is probably really these are probably really boring to look at.
Like, I think the entirety of Star Fox Adventures is, like, really ingrained in my brain even after all this time. Is this Monkey Ball?
Yeah. These are weird, because don't you you're moving the level, not the monkey?
Yes.
Like you're tilting the level?
It's the entire level that moves.
That's bizarre. It's so weird. What's the hardest looking level look like? So we got this baby shit.
Metamorphosis?
Oh.
What is this?
Modern game would never do that to you.
Really, I think we've lost a lot of cool ideas.
Well, that looks simple. What's up with this? What makes this hard? Is it these bumpers?
Well, remember, you're moving, too. You'd have to probably bounce into the middle of them.
Who this?
Oh my...
Who this?
How'd you spot that from that far away?
What the fuck? That's awesome. Whoa,
Ooh, he's cool, too.
That is realistic looking skeleton.
Wait, there's so many. Oh, my beautiful boy. my beautiful boy. Who are you?
These are great. This is the best one, though.
You passed that little jack-o'-lantern guy.
He's not as good as this. It's a mask.
No, I still like the big guy the most.
I'll have to try Monkey Ball.
Matt, the entire level tilts and you move it like 80 miles per hour.
I don't know. This looks easy.
Those bumpers would be a heck of a time.
Can you jump?
No, you can't. You can't jump.
Well, how do you collect
Monkey
those
Ball.
bananas?
You fling yourself,
They're
and
gonna
that's how
flick
you
the
jump.
level?
Yeah, I think you flick.
Okay, that would be tough. I get it now.
You flick, and then it'll jump. I don't think there's a jump.
Curvature. Oh, this is mean. What the fuck is this?
It's probably slippy, too.
It's so mean.
No, if you're good, you tilt in the right way, and then you just haul ass through that. Look, even the penguins are doing their own thing.
He's got a bow tie.
Why is everything so cute in this game? What's going on?
Look at this dipshit.
Oh my god.
Look at this dipshit with his bow tie. Hell yeah. Oh, that's such a good combo. Blank, dumb face, and little bow tie.
The pupils kind of point separate. They're separating from each other and pointing out. Oh. We've just lost a lot of creativity, I think. When the newest God of War had Kratos in a mature rated game like that, hitting a blue bramble with his blue weapon and a fire weapon.
That's what I'm saying. They make shit for babies now.
Oh my god.
I don't know what happened.
And the whole time, you know that red on red is gonna work and blue on blue works, but the whole time Atreus is telling you what to do.
And I know that was, even at that level, that was a continuation of games getting easier, because I know like every fucking Sega game is gonna kick my ass, and I wasn't even gonna beat them. So I feel like we hit a perfect... Exactly with Ocarina, we hit a perfect fucking singularity point where like as much freedom as they're gonna give you without it being bullshit. It was perfect. And then it's ever since then, it's been out of whack. It's been slowly getting easier, except for Majora's Mask. Maybe right at that point, 1998, and then right before the PS2 and shit came out, we were at a perfect position on difficulty. It was just letting you do whatever. And then at some point, I guess it's Uncharted's fault.
Yes.
It's Uncharted's fault.
Uncharted was really
Uncharted
big
2.
at the time.
Uncharted 2 ruined video games as well. Halo's recharging health, and then Uncharted 2's fucking
babbling fucking sidekick.
Your sidekick character,
But it was
basically
so good.
telling you everything. Those are the two.
It's good in Uncharted.
Those are
2.
two of the horsemen.
I'll let Uncharted 2 go, but it is with the cause.
It is the beginning. Yeah, it doesn't mean those
cause.
games were bad, but the
Uncharted
things they
2.
brought with it.
Uncharted also had the recharging health.
RE4's over the shoulder. Halo's recharging health. Dead Space's line.
Uncharted 2's sidekick.
And Uncharted 2's sidekick are the four horses of the video game apocalypse. All those combined has created every video game that we see now and all of their problems.
Maybe Assassin's Creed too, pushing forward to just do stuff.
Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed like automated process. Okay,
Yeah.
so that one. Okay, there's 5 horsemen,
Oh,
and Assassin's Creed's automated.
is this what's the fingers of the eclipse called?
Yeah, that's the God hand.
The
That's
God
the fifth
hand.
finger. That's the thumb. Is Assassin's Creed having a hold one button and push forward to have everything cool happen for you?
Where do survival crafting games fit in this doomsday prophecy? Oh,
They don't. You know what? They're fine.
they're fine.
They completely let you do whatever. Minecraft does none of the bullshit that
Well, we're not
plagues
a-
every AAA game.
we're not
It
an
drops you in the
expert.
world and it does not. It lets you. What's funny is that game is for children, and it's way more interesting and deeper and allows you way more freedom than any of these games for adults. The games
That's
that's
true.
supposedly for children gives you everyone the most freedom. I don't think survival crafting games. I mean, crafting is its own problem. So they have that one. Okay, there's a 6th finger of the
little tiny
its crafting systems.
the little tiny mutated.
But I think everything else they do is actually really nice. They let you forge on your own. You got to figure it all out.
right, wait,
and
wait,
they even gives
no.
you a time limit to.
No.
sometimes figure out what
There
the health
is
meter
there is a 6th
or hunger.
finger.
What?
Which game is the start of all games now just have crafting instead of just picking up like ammo and stuff and health items?
That would.
I'm thinking of The Last of Us.
I'm thinking of The Last of Us too, as
Okay.
well.
Might just be The Last of Us then.
The Last of Us
Where
is
you
like
scavenge.
it's like almost all 5 fingers.
Where you scavenge all in one game?
Yeah, it's got the partner character. It's got a crafting system. It has the over-the-shoulder aiming.
Yes.
It like won't let you think on your own. And it's more. It's the only thing it doesn't have is the line that just tells you where to go. But
No,
has-
it does. It does. Wasn't there a mode that you could turn on? There was a hint mode. I think if you held in a button, it would
just told
it
you?
would point. I think it pointed you directly to where you need to
I don't
go.
remember, but that has almost every finger. And their cure for having almost every finger of the apocalypse is to just shake really expensive keys in your face with all those cutscenes and make you think you're playing a really big important big boy game while treating you like a absolute dipshit baby the whole time.
Dead Space. Well, Dead Space
Dead Space
is one
was
of
the
the
start of
Dead
it.
Space is one of the 6
Well, that
fingers.
finger kind of died off. They actually don't really use that system anymore. The follow the line dev design. That's
Not
actually
directly.
that finger's been cut off and replaced with. They just made the sidekick character even more.
The sidekick character is that finger.
The painted yellow paint plus sidekick is basically
Is
the
this-
equivalent of the line.
Um,
They split it into 2, but thinking we wouldn't know that they're
well,
just treating us like
that's
babies.
still Last of Us then, because Last of Us has that yellow caution tape in it.
It does. It has both. It has all of them. Now look at these expensive cutscenes and pretend that this is a game for adults because we have curse words. But in reality, it's treating you like a baby the whole time. The only thing Last of Us has that's interesting is it does let go in the combat scenarios. It does say it gives you a big room and then
South
you
of
figure it out on
Midnight?
your own.
South of Midnight uses the Dead Space
No
line.
way. Someone brought it back?
I'll tell you some game dev stuff I'm fed up with, or game design stuff. I am so tired of pushing boxes. Been pushing boxes for like 30 years. I'm tired of pushing boxes, and I'm tired of...
Uncharted 4 has Uncharted 4 multi-million,
Don't talk about Uncharted
like 100
4.
million-dollar game has what they thought of is pushing boxes back and forth to solve things.
It's every puzzle is a box pushing puzzle. It's maddening. Is it 4 or is it 3?
4 has a lot of them. There's a lot of
Oh
box
my
pushing
god,
puzzles.
it's maddening. Box pushing puzzles, restarting a generator, and or
How does that get through?
following
What meeting does someone raise their hand and say, I think we should do box pushing puzzles, and everyone says
Hogwarts.
yes?
Think about you're a wizard and you're at the Hogwarts School of Magic and whatever, and the first thing you do is have a box pushing puzzle where the character picks up
That's
the
the
boxes.
seventh. That's the seventh finger. Is the very minor baby puzzles strewn throughout an open world.
Yeah.
But they're like they're just dipshit nothing puzzles. They're actual little baby toys that you keep running into. It's actually put the thing in the square round thing in the square hole over and over and over again. That's insane. That's insane. That's like that's allowed.
And I'm tired. This hasn't happened too frequently anymore, but following cables to restart a generator. Oh,
That doesn't happen too much anymore.
not too much anymore, but I
box
swear
pushing
to God.
box pushing has been decreased. I don't really see it anymore in games.
What's not going to be an Elden Ring? That was like the last game I played.
Yeah, they don't do box pushing that much.
They don't do box pushing
but there
at all.
but it had a
Box pushing is
it had a heyday, but it's
Oh
gone.
my
That's
God.
that's over. That's like saying like I don't like
not
sewer levels.
over. Hogwarts Legacy came out like a couple years ago. That has box pushing in it.
Has box pushing? I don't even remember.
You pick up the boxes with magic,
With your mind.
and then you set them down with your magic. That's what I mean. It doesn't matter if you're physically pushing it, moving a box-shaped thing at all. Oh my god, it makes me so mad. And walking
Oh,
up
this
to a
song's perfect for
generator.
these guys. This is a perfect song for these guys. This is heaven. This is all I need.
Box pushing is something they have to be learning in school to get a,
I mean, it's simple.
like something's, there's a pressure plate on the floor. You have to push this thing over to trigger the pressure plate.
I like carrying objects and placing them around. Better be sarcasm.
Who said this?
I'm too autistic about roller coasters to know if that's sarcasm or not.
Carrying is still box pushing, but I'll allow it. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't know how
There
people
has
could
to be something
see
else.
they could see that all of the best scores in gaming don't do what their game's currently doing. Like all the highest rated games of all time aren't doing the things that they're currently doing in their game, but they're still gonna put them in anyway. Like how do you pitch? I guess it's more of for like Hogwarts, it's more of a like we need to fill the world with something and we don't want to think about it too hard. So we're gonna just we're gonna do simple puzzles because then we can put one of these simple puzzles in everywhere.
And
Put it everywhere, and we don't have to spend too much time making them.
also, there's a downside to Hogwarts Legacy. Okay. You have to keep doing that Revelio spell or whatever.
Revelio.
Because they're hiding shit
Revelio.
everywhere. So you are constantly revealing every couple of steps. It's nuts. Is that what the game actually is? Just Revelio over and over again?
Yeah.
Where's the classes? Why'd you guys put 100 billion box
it's not the
puzzles
same, different
everywhere?
music. It's not the same with different music. Oh shit, is this the worst remake of all time? Looking awesome.
I'm talking about legitimate box pushing puzzles. Like you move a box onto a thing. Yours where you move something and then it catches fire. Like a torch. A torch I think is fine. A torch isn't a box puzzle.
Yeah, because that torch can do a lot of different stuff.
Burning stuff.
The square peg, only goes in the square hole, but the torch, the elements stuff can do a million things.
It has to be more than an actual box. Like literally, Uncharted 4, I'm not even joking, it was
Yeah.
all boxes. And then sometimes you move a box onto a set of wheels.
Yeah, give me a second. Hold on.
So you have a box that moves.
Maybe I can.
Like, it's insane, the amount of box. To the point where in the next game, they make fun of it.
Try for box puzzle.
Just type it in. You'll get it.
All right, let me turn this off. I was supposed to see. Some of these were good.
Yeah, some
every
were
once in a
standouts,
while,
but it was legitimately boxes.
Like for every shit one, there was a good one. Like these are good.
I got those star patterns.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, it was Sully in the ear. Okay, I don't know.
Look at how long he's talking.
But you either go over here and like. It still feels simple. I don't even like when I don't like when you enter a room and it's an obvious puzzle like in the center of the room.
Yeah.
And then you just do like an interaction that has nothing to do with the gameplay you've been using. Like it's like a custom. I don't know how I feel. Actually, fuck this. Actually, fuck this puzzle.
You don't like the obvious giant massive puzzle room?
Yeah, that you then like it's not using gameplay you already have. It's just like I don't like the bespoke puzzle, I guess, where you like it's only this one mechanic used here, and it's just like. And why even do it? It takes so much extra work because you got to make all the fucking hand shit and do all this.
Look at Nathaniel daintily twisting these little squares.
And then Sully's just going to tell you what to do next.
You hear them talking? Oh my god, we're walking and talking.
This Guybrush. It's Guybrush looking like Simon Pegg.
Go click the giant playlist above this of puzzles.
I know I definitely.
There's all puzzle guide. I think that's probably.
No, these are all probably the cool puzzles. Yeah, these are all the. Yeah, fuck this stuff. I actually don't like this stuff. This is basically a cutscene in like the long form cutscene.
Almost got it. You almost got it.
Child, little baby, can you line these up?
That looks right.
The secret is that the solution is... What they do with these puzzles is they try to make the solution look like it's hard to do, but in actuality, it's simple and for babies.
Oh, slider puzzles. Slider puzzles are another pet peeve of mine.
Like this one, there was almost no way to not get the right solution. Like,
I mean,
like what are you not going to be able to line up two things? Like
it's not like they scale in or anything. It literally is just two lights.
I feel like the Forest Temple just fucking mogs this every puzzle on here. Just the Forest Temple is more interesting to solve than anything in this. And these are the best ones they did in the series.
You sure it wasn't Uncharted 3?
Something with the 3 crosses? Yeah.
No, because I remember pulling a fucking box with your hook.
Oh, do you remember when there was a weird thing with this game? He used his grappling hook to get somewhere and then left everyone else and was like, "I can't get you guys." And it's like,
the dumbest moment ever.
Yeah.
I don't even know where it would be.
Use your grappling hook and throw him a line.
Oh yeah, he like. We'd have to replay it. It's such a shit moment. It's so fucking stupid. Uncharted 4, the movie.
Yes, we'll get it. Yes, just look for like the snow.
This is like the stupidest shit ever.
It was towards the end of the game, I swear.
Yeah, it's like right here.
Yeah. You might have to. Oh, it's somewhere around here.
I gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
It's not him.
Listen to me. If you do this, I'm not coming after you. You hear me?
He's still got it on his person.
You called your bluff.
He's gonna get himself killed. Come on.
No, that's not it. I don't think we'll find it.
No,
It's like how he leaves them.
Keep going. It's
This
a
is this
wrap.
it?
This might be.
Is this the dumbest thing?
This counts as a fucking box, by the way. Pushing that.
Yeah.
This is it. I think it actually is.
Yeah. This might be it. This is the dumbest thing ever.
So he has a grappling hook with literally a rope with a hook on it.
Yeah.
On his person.
We don't have enough time.
Nate? No? Not by yourself?
Not by yourself, right? You gotta turn him up.
Yeah. I think he's like, there's no way I could do it. There's no way I can help you guys.
And then right after they talk, there's a massive grappling hook section where you swing.
Look, he is not gonna leave without a fight.
Well, then I'll fight him if I have to, but either way, I'm bringing him back. Just get the plane as close to the mountain as you can and be ready for a quick getaway.
Like there's another kind?
It's not fair. Doing the dishes. We take turns. Don't even think.
Like he's basically he's making the decision to not, he has a grappling hook.
Yeah.
And they're like, I just can't, I have to go on my own. He's like,
Coming back.
he just refuses to bring them, basically.
Yeah.
He's just saying, fuck you, you're not coming with.
I know, but it's kind of stupid to say like stuff like ruined your immersion, but this did. This actually did. And he has
Same to you, cowboy.
he has a grappling hook with an actual
And they don't
rope.
bring up the fact that he's not purposely. The only angle I can think of is that, but they're all willing to come with him until this. Like
They
it's
want-
like they're all gonna come with him, but then
He's refusing their help, period.
If I have to, but either way, I'm bringing him back.
What an asshole!
He
He's-
keeps ticking ahead.
Like they just can't.
Like he can support his own weight with this grappling hook.
Wait, what do you
It's like-
say?
Now how the hell are we supposed to get up there?
What the fuck are you saying, Sully?
He says, "How the heck are we supposed to get up
How
there?"
are we supposed to get up there? I don't know. The guy with the grappling hook that made it to the top just fine.
He can
That's
he
the-
can literally throw you a line.
This is the dumbest thing that's ever been in video. This is how much money went into this
A
this
lot.
game? Do you think? How much did they spend? How much did they spend to have the guy with the grappling hook?
Now how the hell are we supposed to get up there?
We don't have enough time.
Video games suck, dude. You can't do it. How are they supposed to get up there with the guy with the grappling hook? And what's funny, what was extra funny, remember when we noticed that the grappling hook suddenly not on his belt during this cutscene?
Yeah, it disappeared.
Like it used to always be right here, but for this cutscene they remove it because it's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb.
How the hell are we supposed to get up
We just don't have time. There's no way up there.
We don't have enough time.
He can literally toss you.
And you know what? The
rope.
stupid fucks. The stupid fucks that that don't see this as like a baby game. They just hook, line, and sinker. Like, yeah, I don't see how they could get up there. I guess he's gonna have to go on his own.
But it doesn't make sense.
All this money
more.
to trick dummies, basically, by having fancy
this,
cutscenes.
Right after this scene, the gameplay literally is you grapple hooking like a fucking chimpanzee.
Yeah,
Like you just grapple hook all over the place.
this is like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone point out how dumb this is.
See, we're too early to things.
How the hell are we
Still,
supposed to get up there?
I don't know, Sully. Ask the guy with a literal rope in his pocket. Oh wait, it's gone because they
No.
took it away.
By yourself?
I'll come right back, okay?
He literally, it would be right on his
Then I'll fight him
pants.
if I have to, but either way, I'm bringing him back. Just get the plane.
Can
as
go
close to the
ahead,
mountain
go
as you
ahead, so
Oh,
that we
right,
can see
so
it pop
he-
back.
How he uses his grappling hook and like, oh,
See
what's
it
that on
there?
his lip? What's that on his hip?
See that giant fucking
What was
rope?
missing during the cutscene?
Watch
And then
this.
suddenly
Bloop.
appears again. That's weird. Where's that? And now how the hell are they gonna get up there?
There you go.
Oh yeah.
I think he's gonna start grapple hooking soon.
I mean, he has a grappling hook. I mean, if you want to talk about games that are nothing, every climbing, like as I've gotten older, I used to really like these games when I was dumb and young, but the older I get, the less respect I have for the Uncharted games.
Also,
like,
people
what is this? Isn't gameplay. This is nothing.
This mainly. No, this isn't necessarily their fault. What happened was people couldn't figure out where to climb in the first Uncharted. Do you remember that? In this easy game to climb, they couldn't figure out where to climb. It was a big sticking point in the first and I think the second Uncharted. So they started making it really noticeable, which made it much less fun.
Yeah, but all the Uncharted's always had the one path only thing.
I know, but people still got lost.
Yeah, but I mean, they all always had, they never had more than one path. It was always boring.
I know,
from
but
the very
people still
beginning.
got lost, and then they made it more obvious by making them like, they made the climbable walls stick out more.
Here we go.
Watch this, ready? Look at this dude.
This is endgame. This is the final like climbing section, and there's nothing. It's nothing. It's just
It's
look.
a lot of cinematics of
Look,
him
guys,
falling.
but a lot's going on.
See that? See that rope right there? He just launched out of his pants pocket.
And then there's one path.
Yeah.
You just hit over. You just hit the buttons. Games that I know, I agree. Games that you don't actually play sell well. But I was saying that's a shame because games that are game difficulty is the one. It's the one thing the game games as a medium has that no other medium has. A lot of games have fucking cinematic shit or music or dialogue. But only games have difficulty. And you'd think we would push that more as like a special thing, a challenge or difficulty. Obviously we have interaction and moving the camera around or whatever, but that's not like that's not like an art form. But I feel like difficulty can be. How you make a game difficult, there's millions of ways to do it. Again, this is nothing. Nothing actually is happening. It looks like stuff is happening. You're being fooled. This is a multi-million dollar, this is a $100 million trick being played on you.
Yeah, a lot of this is cinematically scripted scenes of excitement. I think I'll call them.
You might as well only experience Uncharted the movie on YouTube because the game isn't much different.
They might cut out the shooting sections, like the combat, but...
I can't believe this happened in this game.
Do you remember I noticed that immediately?
What do you mean there's no way up there? You have a grappling hook.
I was like, you have a grappling hook in your pocket. And then we looked and we noticed it wasn't there.
We don't have enough time.
So fucking dumb. All right. That was Brock Boys. We didn't play anything.
I love when he goes over the wall and it just materializes in his pocket off to his side.
I honestly don't agree with that difficulty thing, to be honest. Debate me. Actually, maybe do it in the future. Debate me later about it.
The best things games have is that they're interactive. When you start removing the interactivity, it makes them boring. Pushing up on the control stick is boring.
I'm saying it's the one thing that... Because a lot of games will have mood, or a lot of other mediums have mood, atmosphere, other things that games do really well. Choice? What are you talking about? There's books. Choose Your Own Adventures have choice.
No, he's saying that it's in agreement with what you're saying. Choice is another thing that games have that movies and books and things.
No, I'm saying
don't.
they don't. Choose Your Own Adventure books
What
exist.
Show me a Choose Your Own Adventure book.
There's like hundreds of them.
They're usually online.
No,
They're digital.
No, what are you talking about? There's Goosebumps books that are Choose Your Own Adventure.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm saying it's one of the things, the only things that this medium has exclusive to it.
Difficulty.
Yes. I'm saying it's one of it. Obviously there's also just like freedom. There's a freedom also that games have, but we've done a lot with freedom. Freedom isn't the problem. Freedom isn't what freedom isn't. Are you saying that books and movies do have difficulty? Yeah, sometimes they'll have like you got to notice things or you can solve, or there's like ARGs and stuff. But I'm just saying, like, in general, it's the one art form that only really games can.
Oh, he's saying books and movies also have difficulty.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
But you're saying it's the
that's only an
games
understanding.
have. But you're saying that games are the only medium that have difficulty that makes them different from other things.
Yeah, you can't finish a game. There's games that you can't finish. You could start a game and the game could be so hard that you don't finish it. If you're the thing that's stopping you from finishing a movie is probably boredom, as opposed to actual difficulty.
But if you
At no point will a movie,
it'll keep going.
Yeah, if you sit down and barely look at it and have the movie on, it will finish. Books is also, if you keep reading the words, you will eventually finish it. If the content could be difficult to consume as in terms of like how you actually take it in, but you will finish it. But games, it's not a guarantee, and I think that's what makes games special. Not being able to beat something means challenge. No, what I'm saying is that you need to be good at a skill for games in order to beat it. You need to master something. You need to figure something out. You can't just let it happen. Like, it doesn't just happen in front of you as like passively. And I'm saying games are the one thing that can take advantage of challenge and being difficult, and having a barrier to finish it is something that games have over other mediums.
It's that pushback.
We also did say that if you can't read, then obviously you can't. But that's different. Games have a multitude of ways to challenge you. Books only have words that are too big that you couldn't pull off. You can finish a movie without understanding it.
He said you can. He said you can finish a movie without understanding it. He's agreeing with you. Akunin is here.
Yeah, you can finish all these things without understanding it, but a game, at least a difficult game,
yeah, part of the game is blocked off if you can't perform.
You need to step up. That's what I'm saying, and I think it's something that games have over other mediums. And I don't think games take advantage of that enough sometimes. I think now games have made it that you don't need a skill. You're looking at a game that basically doesn't take advantage of its own medium. This game right here that just tells you where to go, it's not taking advantage of what this medium can offer. It's not succeeding in the places that games could. So I think it's a weak example. Like, people will put this on a pedestal and say it's the peak of the medium, but I don't think it is. I think it's actually a low point of what games can do as a medium. I think it's expensive and it's nice and it's a fun movie. I just don't think it's showing off what makes games interesting. And it's not just difficulty, obviously, just interactions in general is stuff that games do. But I think challenge is one of the things we just don't take advantage of. We do the other stuff. Freedom is shown with, like, there's plenty of examples of games that give you freedom, but nowadays games are shying away from one of a pillar of what makes them unique more and more, with like trying to get rid of the difficulty curve. That's what I'm saying. That's a longer version. It's not as easy. I want to button it up and just say challenge is the only thing that games can do, but obviously it's a little bit more nuanced than that. What I meant earlier is something that only games can do is being a space that players can explore. It doesn't need to be difficulty or something like that. Yeah, I do think freedom is an example. Exploration, but are also things that games can do. But I don't think that's lacking. I don't think that's lacking right now in the games industry. But challenge definitely is. And I think challenge, but I also think freedom isn't okay. Here's another example. I don't think freedom in a game is always an art form in the same way that challenge can be. Like, freedom in a game is just a byproduct of it being an interactive medium, but challenge challenge is something you have to work for as a dev. That can be an art form. Getting the challenge right, or getting a puzzle to be interesting and challenging is like an art form. Whereas letting the player do whatever they want, I can set up a room right now in Unreal in seconds that lets you do whatever you want in it by walking in a circle or something. But as soon as I introduce something to actually stop you from that freedom, that's where I think it becomes a game. Like once I put in an enemy or something that causes the freedom, like if anything, it's almost the things that take away your freedom are where the game lies.
It's just rules. You're talking about the rules, basically. Like a board game. A board game has rules.
Yeah, I think a game.
If you start removing the ruels,
if I actually remove your freedom, that's why like Breath of the Wild is like sometimes not a game, because there's no design in there stopping you from doing certain things, and I think that's why it becomes not interesting. Like climbing every wall, I don't think is interesting.
You talking about Journey?
Almost done here?
There's no freedom in Journey.
Good. We can catch up with the others.
Journey is a straight line, and
there's no freedom in Journey. One thing that makes Journey cool
here's the thing.
is that you could musically toot to each other.
Some of the stuff that makes Journey special is stuff that could be done in any medium. I can make a movie. That shows stuff the same stuff that's happening in Journey.
Yeah.
The stuff that's exclusive to Journey is the part where you're like sneaking.
You could say this too. They're about to make Legend of Zelda a live action movie, but the thing that made that cool was that you were dungeoning.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be cool anymore watching whoever fucking Timothy Charlemagne doing the dungeoning for you.
Some of the stuff that makes Journey a good game is stuff that can be done in any medium. The music, in different mediums. So the music in Journey is great. The one thing I think that it has that really takes advantage of the art form is the fact that a random player shows up and you can interact with them.
Yes.
That's the one thing I think it has that other art forms don't already have.
And you're interacting with them without words.
Like there's plenty of short animations that are beautiful in the same way that Journey is.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is I think games can have interesting ways of being art that are different from other mediums, and we don't take advantage of it as much as we should. Sometimes your interaction with the world is all a game needs to define itself. Well, I'm not saying there's other ways it could be. I'm saying that challenge is an art form and we don't take advantage of it. Because it's like one of the things that only games can do.
Is pushback.
Only games can do challenge. Other things can explore. You can explore. I'm not even saying it for harder games. I'm just saying it's a thing that only games can do. Is have a challenge that can stop you from finishing it. It's a thing that only is exclusive to games. That is interesting about games that we don't even use anymore. We don't challenge the player in the same way that like we're getting rid of that part only to push for and the things that we are pushing more and more of are things that other mediums can do.
Like this is a movie that we're watching right now. And it might as well just be
like what makes Uncharted special is stuff that you can get in other mediums. The writing, the look of it looks real, but I could film in my hallway and it'll be more realistic looking than this. Just because it's real, it is real life. But the writing, the music, all that stuff can be done in other mediums as well. And the things that it could have done that are unique to games, like making an interesting navigation challenge through these areas, is absent. There's nothing that they don't do that. They don't take advantage of the only thing in this game, in Uncharted, the only thing that takes advantage of the medium of games is the combat, because it actually could have you have to think. You can't just like blindly go through it. There's a challenge there, but everything with the climbing could be done You could basically have the climbing in a movie because it's the same, almost the exact same
Just
amount of
pushing
interactions.
forward.
Yeah.
It really is just pushing forward. It ends up being you're just pushing forward.
Yeah, and you're watching
They're-
Nathan Drake do it because you're not doing much.
They're really long hallways because you're slowed down by climbing.
But I think in terms of other, like, even Freedom, I don't know. I'd have to think about the Freedom one more. Because it is, I think it
Are we
is.
talking about like player agency?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Some games you can just do whatever you want. I think that, I don't know. I'm trying to think of that might be exclusive to games. But I could also pick up a book and read it in the middle, but that's not really Freedom.
I've done that before.
What if you hate the book and it's a slog to get through that you stop forever? Yeah, that's boring. that could be. But you could still, if you keep reading the words, even if you don't care and are not invested, if you keep
You'll get
reading
through
one
it.
word after the other, you will beat the book. But if you're not invested or
You actually
understand any,
You don't know.
a
You don't.
game.
You don't actually have to read at all. All you have to do is turn the page. If you turn the page, you'll get to the end of the book. But you can't do that in a video game. I can't skip ahead.
yeah, you can't just. That's true. That's another thing. Every other games are like the only medium that you can't.
A song,
you
a
can't pick
movie-
how you want to experience it and what part of it you want to experience.
A song, a book, a movie. I could skip ahead to any chapter. I could skip at any point. I could rewind and fast forward.
No, I don't think
can't do
that's
that in a game.
That's not really a strength of games. It's more of a weakness, but that is something that's exclusive to games. That's more of a weakness of games, I would say.
The only books you could do that with now are on the Kindle and, stuff like that.
Is finishing the book beating the book, or understanding the book, the point of a book beating the book? Well, we're just saying you can complete. I mean, you could beat a game and not even know what the fuck you just played.
Yeah.
Same with the book. You can beat the book.
You could beat a game and not understand the story,
But at no point in the book does like a puzzle show up that locks you from turning the page unless you actually
Ooh.
unless you actually like invest your.
What would you consider?
yourself.
What's this book you got that's really bizarre? Is it House of Leaves?
House of Leaves.
What would you consider that? Does that count as a weird?
I mean, if
video
I
game
keep
book?
reading it, I'll finish it. Doesn't mean I'll understand it.
It's
but
odd. It's the oddest book I've seen.
I'm trying to think. Maybe those are the only Freedom and Challenge, or might be the only two things exclusive to games. I think Freedom is definitely used though. I don't think there's a lack of Freedom unless you're playing Uncharted, but a lot of games have Freedom. But games are shying away from Challenge. But that's another pillar of what makes games unique as an art. So it's a shame that everyone's focusing on Freedom but not on Challenge, which is also something that we could that's unique to games.
I think the focus now is still very, at least for AAA games, the focus now is heavily on visuals. And because they're focused so
Which is a shame,
heavily on
'cause
the visuals,
other mediums can do that.
the interactivity and the difficulty takes a hit because they're so focused on visuals. I like to compare them to museums, or like grandma's house that's covered up with, plastic.
Yeah, you can't touch anything.
You can't touch anything. You can't interact with anything.
FromSoft's a good example of Challenge being used as an art in the art form as an art form. But that's not what these big studios are really investing in. That's just FromSoft. Everyone else is shying away from it.
FromSoft had to earn it because Demon Souls was kind of like a flop, But then the guy just made Dark Souls after that, which did much better.
From is a big studio. That's one. That's one big studio. There are plenty more though.
Also, that's all they make now. is
Yeah.
game, I guess, except for
But that's one.
The
and
mech-
that's
the
that's
mech
one
game.
big studio of many. Whereas there's just plenty more than just FromSoft. So So it's like I said, it's not that nobody makes hard games anymore. It's that not a lot of big companies are going to spend the money on a game that has a high difficulty, except FromSoft.
And that the high difficulty, as we know,
And it's not common.
high difficulty will push people away from your game.
Unless it's FromSoft, which
Unless it's from
they're the only ones that really get the...
because they've earned it.
Yeah, they get the total freedom to do anything they want with difficulty.
They can make it as difficult as they want, except for when they push a little too far. But they'll patch it later. It's okay.
Yeah, because it got too hard. But yeah, like I said, not enough for people are focusing on that part of the art form. They only really focus on the stuff that other art forms can do just as well.
It could also be, too, because...
But FromSoft is a good example of what you can do when you incorporate difficulty into your art, because part of the story is that this is a challenge to overcome. But I would say it doesn't have to be difficulty with just combat. It can just be difficulty in terms of figuring out the game. Because I would say Ocarina is challenging your first time through because you're trying to
You're learning.
solve the game is hard. The combat's not. I think challenge. I think you're thinking too simply. I think with some of this challenge stuff, because you're just assuming combat and death being, because I would say figuring out how to beat Outer Wilds is challenging. It's not a hard game, but it's challenging. You have to be engaged. You have to challenge yourself. You can pick up that game and never see the ending because you're not invested. So it's not just difficult. It's just not just combat. But I'm saying a lot of games are even pulling away from solving it with navigation. That a lot of games are like, we're going to guide you through it, and we're not going to challenge you with combat, and we're not going to really do anything. We're going to take a back seat as we pull you through the game.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I'm talking about. FromSoft is not having this problem. FromSoft is doing
But
fine.
From Software doesn't have a story, ever. Except for Sekiro, you know?
What is that? What about it?
I'm saying, in like this Uncharted game, if they made this difficult, you would never see their multiple $1 million narrative. From Software doesn't have a story.
Oh, I got you.
So difficulty, they can make it as hard as they want, because difficulty and seeing bosses is really the only intrigue in Dark Souls.
Yeah, because whereas Uncharted needs you to see their expensive cutscenes.
Lore is not story. Don't get me started. Lore and story are different. Lore is something that's happened in the past, and story is something that's happening
I like
currently.
not having where to go spelled out for me. Yeah, I love that
It's
too.
very
That's something.
nice, to
not knowing where to go is that's a challenge exclusive to video games, which I think is interesting. And it's another thing that some studios are very afraid of doing. That's why we have yellow paint and stuff be a problem, because they're afraid to challenge the player to figure things out on their own. I mean, there's a story to... No, you don't have to... You just have Addy tell you what the story is. But those games are like... I think the FromSoft stuff is a good example of challenge being the art there, because that's what's keeping people... Like, the challenge of navigating that world and combat are all it needed to be incredibly engrossing.
Yeah.
It took advantage of some of the things that only games can do, and it benefited from it like a lot, at least in terms of like respect from me as a game. I mean, obviously Uncharted and stuff benefit from this, but you know, it's boring. So I don't respect it as much as I do something like Elden Ring, which takes advantage of the medium. So that's what I'm saying. Like you can make.
Would another one be like a Metal Gear game?
Fuck no. Metal Gear is like almost all movie.
No. I mean, like the first one, with how they control, because they don't control right.
The only thing Metal Gear takes advantage of, I
think Metal Gear takes advantage of it being a game.
It does some stuff with interaction stuff that only games can do in fun ways, but
yeah, it's weird.
But its strength is that it wants to be a movie really badly. I would say that the MGS5 actually probably is the one that leans on the strength of it being a game way more than some of the other Metal Gears. Like when I'm thinking of Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm honestly just thinking of the story stuff. It's not like always bad. It isn't like it's not black and white. Like games are, if games have to be only games or they're bad. I'm just saying it's a shame that more games don't lean on its challenge, which are things that make games special. They only really focus on the things that make other mediums special, like movie stuff. And I'm not saying you can't make I like Metal Gear, so obviously I don't give that much. I mean, I like Metal Gear Solid 4, and that's fucking just watching like a season of an anime. So it's not like it has to be. This isn't black or white. I'm just saying it's a shame that more things don't lean on the stuff that makes games special. Like a lot of these big budget games try to lean on the things that make movies special.
Yeah.
They don't lean on the things that make games special, except for FromSoft, which leans on all things that just make games special. And if you can, and I think it's benefited from that. And from the sales alone, it was worth it to lean on the things that make games special, challenge and freedom, exploration, and the challenge of navigating, the challenge of combat. Those are things that make only games have, and it worked. It didn't need to have a story.
Yeah.
Because you can make a successful story that doesn't have, or you can make a successful game that doesn't even have a story. Because games, the art of the medium is the challenge and the freedom. I'm adding freedom. I don't think I had that originally, but I think that was a mistake in the argument. I do think freedom is something that only games have. Like true freedom. But you can make a totally successful game that doesn't even have those things. It just shows you that there's strength in that. There's more value to that. If you can make a game that sells $20 million or 20 million units, on just its challenge and navigation, then obviously this stuff is viable for the media. Like that's all. Like you can. That must mean that there's a lot of value in that in its medium.
Oh yeah, my idea's got a foot in the door.
Yeah, I think freedom. I think I was a botch because I should have threw in freedom right away. But I was more focused on the challenge because I do think a lot of games do give you enough freedom. That's not really the problem.
I mean, Dark Souls used to have constant.
Does that argument make sense yet?
I think it makes
what
sense.
I'm saying.
Well, if you have Dark Souls now, you have constant people who constantly want to put in an easy mode, which would get rid of the one thing that Dark Souls actually has that makes it interesting.
Yeah.
You know?
It's obviously not black or white because I like Metal Gear too much to be like, all games should just be games. Because fucking the good stuff in Metal Gear is the shit that's not a game, to be honest. So there are times where there are times where this obviously just doesn't work. There are outliers to this argument, 100%.
Well, there's a lot of different video games, you know?
Yeah.
Obviously, when you're not saying all video games have this. You're just saying that this is a thing that video games have.
It's a shame it's not
they're
part of the medium more.
Yeah.
Because it's so special to the medium.
Yeah.
So having Uncharted just guide you through a thing without any exploration or any challenge to it is a real shame because it's everything it does well. It could have just done as a movie or a TV show, except for the combat, which does sometimes push back. And I think and there is a freedom to that, and that stuff is good. But that's not as much of the game as you think, especially Uncharted 4. I think it was it took 3 hours to get into your first combat situation.
Uncharted 4 is really rough. It's really rough. It's I don't even know if Uncharted 4 should exist as a game because it's just so much.
It was
it's just so much of the bad, but extended.
And I guess the argument would be that if I can watch Uncharted the movie and get 90% of the experience that way of what all the 90% of the good parts of it done just through YouTube, then it's probably failed as a game. It seems like it's a good movie though. It was a fun movie except for this part where they fucking super fucked it up with.
It doesn't make any sense why he just doesn't throw him a line.
I mean, when you can watch a full playthrough, yeah. If you can, well, I think you can watch someone play Elden Ring, but it's not that everyone knows that that's not even close to the same experience. But if you watch all of Uncharted 4, it's I couldn't argue that you didn't experience it. To be I couldn't say you didn't enjoy that game. But if you watch someone play an Elden Ring, I'm I don't. What'd you get out of that, really? But Uncharted, I'd be like, yeah, you could be a fan of Uncharted without actually playing it because there's really not that much more to it.
Anyway. Does that all make sense?
Is
that a rant at the
end? That was a random rant that went on for like 50 minutes.
But I think it doing a rant live is interesting because not.
Well, you hear me working through my thoughts.
Yeah, they're not super concise at the start.
No, this isn't.
You have a good idea, and then it ends up getting worked through. Like now you've added freedom and stuff towards the end.
Floppiest video essay you ever did watch. It's me literally trying to figure out my argument live because I know I have a kernel of something. But it's just building on that. I think the other thing is like if you bring up this stuff, like it becomes so black and white for some people, or they're just like, yeah, but what about this one? And it's like, well, yeah, Metal Gear is an outlier. It happens to be such a fucking wacky movie that it actually surpassed. But if you watch Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, the movie,
yeah,
you basically got the same experience, like at least 80% of the experience. Whereas you don't get that with MGS5. MGS4, I feel like you got almost 100% of the experience if you watch the movie. But if you watch MGS5 the movie, you're missing out on like a lot of it because it leans more on what makes games cool.
Yeah. Actually talking an idea out through rather than getting it filtered through a video essay.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's more fun because I could bounce that off of you guys instead of just saying this is how it is.
He'd just look at me and say it, and I'd be like, okay. But I agree. I've just been a little bit upset that games are losing a lot of the interactivity. Not necessarily the difficulty, but just the interactivity. Like characters constantly telling you where to go, lines drawn on the floor, yellow paint. Like, the interactivity is really, I think, what makes these special. It's what makes them important.
Yeah, because in some of these areas in Uncharted, you can't do anything else but look at the environment. You are going. You have a path you are going to go down. There's no choice and there's no freedom. There's no challenge.
Well,
there is only forward.
Well,
unless you want to stop and look at like some of the nice textures.
In these games, because the story is so expensive and costs so much money,
they want you through it. They want you to go through it.
They have placed climbable hallways in between story point A and story point B, you know?
I mean, yeah, the first 4 hours of Uncharted, it has no combat, so it is just story
walking.
thing, and then
walk 3 feet, hit a story beat, you walk another 3 feet,
or you climb a wall, but
climb.
In a way it only lets you climb,
and then you hit another story beat. So it really is barely a video game. This one in particular, the fourth one.
Yeah, and some people would say this is a great game, and I would say it's a terrible game.
Yeah,
it's an awful game. I enjoy it. I enjoyed when we played through it. It's an enjoyable experience, but it's an awful game.
I'm fine with the first one and the second one, but the second one caused a fucking how do I say it? Like a Katamari ball that just got bigger and bigger, basically, after the second one, because then everything just copied it, you know?
I'm tired. I'm tired. That was like a 5-hour
real quick
ramble.
Last thing.
This whole thing has been a giant ramble.
I like gatekeeping too. I've come around to actually really liking the idea of gatekeeping people. If you can't, because at some point playing a game is a skill, you know? Because like Matt was saying, there's a lot of different things that could happen in a video game. And I've actually come around to really enjoying gatekeeping because I'm a pretty smart person. And if I can beat your game, then we're probably all right. But if you dumb it down, then I'm going to hate the experience. So at least gatekeep it to my level.
Well, I'm sure every generation wishes they gatekept. I'm sure the people that grew up with Sega were like, fuck, we opened up the gate too much, and now these fucking millennials and their easy baby PS2 games came through. And then now we opened up even more. And now it's like, oh, fuck these Zoomers and their easy baby.
Yeah.
Their easy baby PS5 games or whatever, PS4 games. Meanwhile, those Zoomers were playing Minecraft, which is... There's a game that basically is entirely on the strength of being a video game.
Yeah.
And
Also, no story. Don't
and-
tell. There's no story. There's no story. I don't care.
and
what
it did
people say.
fine. It's like that's why they do fine when you focus on just the strength of the game. It does fine. So imagine if you focused on strength of being a game and added in some nice cutscenes on top of it being an interesting game. Imagine.
That's where
Imagine. But
That's where I live.
They don't seem to do that sometimes. They seem to.
That's where I live. If you can give me a really good game that has solid gameplay, but then sprinkle in some narrative
Then it's
cutscenes,
perfect.
oh my god, that's exactly what I want.
But the games usually kind of they really go all in on the graphics and cinema.
I don't need a
cinematics, and then-
40-hour cinematic
Like imagine
story.
if Uncharted had this story on top of the ability to freely climb around and like
Maybe not super freely.
explore an area instead of or solve like if it almost had like a Tomb Raider level of solving a tomb instead of just being told where to go.
Well, this
imagine if
one-
it had all of the above, like how much better this
I
would
don't
have been.
remember, but if we're talking about Uncharted 4, like Tomb Raider, like you said, you have to environmentally navigate. This one doesn't have that. Uncharted 4 doesn't have that at all. Like you said, you hate those rooms where it's just there's a giant puzzle sitting in the middle of the room.
Yeah, it's
That's what
puzzle
this
time.
has.
It's puzzle mode time, and we're
And
gonna
then
walk
when
you
you-
through every step of it.
Yeah, and then when you leave puzzle mode, it's a hallway that you climb, and then you're out. You're out into more narrative.
I hate when people lump in that in with accessibility. I don't like dumbing things down, but I do believe in giving options to change. Well,
I'm not
that's
talking
why
about people with like handicaps.
That's
with, like,
why,
accessibility.
that's why I think combat isn't the only thing we should be measuring challenge on, because I think anybody, I think like an Ocarina of Time temple can be solved by anybody, any set of hands. Like you're not being held back by your motor skills when solving a Ocarina of Time puzzle. And I think that's also a level of challenge that we're just like getting rid of. So I think it's just like, and the challenge doesn't have to be just mechanical. I think if people get focused on that, they get focused on, like when I say challenge, I don't mean just combat. I think everyone thinks combat and health bars that go down fast, but I don't really mean that. I mean the challenge of getting through it in terms of how much you need to engage and think. And that can include just a puzzle game. That can include, again, I think Ocarina is just the best example because it has baby combat, but it would still be considered a challenge because it doesn't hold your hand all the way through it.
Yeah.
It holds your hand half the time with Navi,
Well, actually-
but it doesn't hold your hand all of the time.
Dimitri was having his wife play Ocarina of Time
Yeah.
for the first time, and I think this is actually her first 3D game. I'm actually surprised because the Deku Tree is actually a big ask.
It is.
To throw onto
It's crazy
someone.
when you see how much they asked of you in Ocarina's
The Deku
first
Tree-
opening area. Then a game won't even let you find the fucking sword by yourself.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even let you do that anymore.
And it's fun to watch someone who's new like play a game for the first time, because I was like, because I've played Zelda games before, so when I played Ocarina of Time for the first time, it's not like I was brand new at Zelda games and what it was asking for. But this game, this motherfucking Deku dungeon, it's Ludwig from Bloodborne. Like, it's blocking
In difficulty?
you. It
Yeah,
is
it's
blocking
crazy.
you from the rest of the game.
And that's the first dungeon. That was the easy. The first step. Zelda's first dungeon is harder than all of Uncharted's puzzles and difficulty. Like, it's crazy at what they asked of 8-year-olds, and I appreciate them for doing that, because that made beating that game something that it was memorable for all
But
time, because I earned it.
They would have known it too when they're developing it, because as soon as that tree is done, they toss you into some very light story. You know, there's no hard combat really after that until you get to the next dungeon.
Yeah.
So they knew.
It's so
and
funny,
it's almost like your
things-
reward.
Things like the sword not being immediately there was something that was that a thing people criticized?
No, he says, I know someone I know
must have-
replayed OOT almost with the intent to criticize it.
Oh, I think it's good. It taught you
It's teaching
in a
you to
safe
explore.
environment how to think to get through, like how to think correctly to get through the game.
It's teaching you concepts.
You don't have a
too.
sword. You know you need a sword. Go out. You got to find the clues on your own. You got to. It's not like it's a crazy ask, but it gets you.
It gets you in the right mindset.
It's sparking the fire. It's getting your brain in the right headspace.
Yeah, it's also teaching you to explore, and it's teaching you what to look out for. Like I
They're
think you
being
crawl
legit
through a
was saying
hole.
how OT is actually bad. Yeah, no, it's not.
It's definitely not.
It's not bad. You're trying too hard if you say it's bad. Get off your Aaron Hansen copium or whatever. Get out of the Ego Raptor bubble, and realize that there's a reason that game is as.
They would also need to think about. They would need to put themselves in the position of a developer. So this is a game that's never existed before, right? A full 3D Zelda.
Yeah, how many things did they get right on the first try?
Not just
crazy
that.
How good they did.
This person needs to think in that similar headspace of we're trying to teach essentially brand new concepts to people that's going to carry them through the whole game. So why would just putting the sword right in front of them, what would that teach them about the environment and how to navigate? So it's sort of like Nintendo was giving you basically, instead of just giving you the weapon, they were trying to sort of hit two birds with one stone. You're getting the weapon and you're also exploring.
You're learning about how money works. You're learning to find your own solutions. You get the two items in two completely different ways, which means you had to solve basically two puzzles to get what you needed. And it gets you all in the headspace you need because the Deku dungeon is gonna not fuck around.
It's very aggressive.
It's easy now, obviously. I know it by heart, but it's not gonna for new players. It's not gonna fuck around.
These types of controls didn't exist before, you know. Like it's very, very easy to look at an old game from a modern lens and literally just drag it through the mud and criticize it. You could do it with any game. It's not a skill and it's not a talent to criticize something uncritically, you know, without thinking about it. No offense to your friend. But they're trying to kill two birds with one stone.
Friend. He said someone.
Oh, someone? No offense, no offense to that someone you know. But it is not hard to criticize stuff. It's one of the easiest things to do to be a critic. That's why Cinema Sins is like a 1 million subscriber channel. Yeah. You know, it's so easy to do. And you can just make shit up.
It's way harder to point out why things worked. And then it's even harder to make things work yourself.
Yeah.
So pointing out why things work is
easy.
Is still kind of easy. Making things work yourself is by far the hardest thing you could. Have your friend make an intro to a game.
Pointing out why things work is also easy because it's already been done and it's already been successful. Like the Game Maker's Toolkit. A lot of his stuff is critiquing games that are already successful. So critiquing why they were successful is easy because we already know that they were successful. Okay?
Yeah, I've talked about that before. That's why I made fun of the Game Maker's Toolkit and I got pushed back on that.
You did.
I was like, he's just pointing out what already works. There's no thought involved when it's already been solved.
What ended up happening is when he made his own game,
he ran into issues.
He ran into issues and he fucked something up.
Yeah. And now he probably knows way more about game design after making a game than he ever did from looking at all the dungeons in Zelda.
From what his whole channel is based on.
Yeah, making something you instantly learn more than you're gonna learn from just playing a game or watching someone else tell you why it's good. Once there's no obvious solution in front of you, it's so much. That's such a bigger ask. Like when there's like a bit like. A blank piece of paper has fucking billions and billions of possible opportunities. Like, and you got to figure out in those billions and billions of options you now have in front of you, which ones are going to actually work. Like it's insanely difficult. Having one option in front of you and then breaking down why it worked is like so much easier than having billions in front of you and trying to work out which one's gonna work.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a chef to appreciate food, but you should start cooking food and see how much more difficult it is. I can eat food easily, but I can't cook. I can play a game. I can also say why I think a food is good. But if you put 5 ingredients in front of me and say, make something as delicious as what you just ate with 5 ingredients that weren't in the original dish you just ate, good fucking luck.
Well, I think
good fucking luck.
I
Food
think
analogies really are the best. Like, they really are the easiest way to make analogies. Everyone understands it.
Everyone understands food. Yeah. The other one is this also sort of ties back to what you were talking about before with the difficulty. Because watching a movie isn't difficult necessarily, but making a movie probably would be, you know?
Yeah. It's shocking that almost every critic that tried to make a movie fucked it up. It's weird. It's almost like it's way harder.
But this is
it's way easy to criticize what's already been finished than it is to start something.
Now this goes back into the food one too, though, with being handed ingredients versus just eating something and criticizing it. You know,
is there any critic that I know? I think Robert Ebert.
Yeah,
is that his name? I know he tried to make a movie and it got fucked up.
Isn't it weird how they all
obviously nostalgia critic. Never mind.
No.
We have nostalgia critic who made an excellent film. He made excellent movies. I would take. I think it's easy to be. I think that's the whole. Everyone's a critic. It's easy to be a critic. It's super easy to be a critic.
It's very, very hard to make something and to put your stuff out to essentially be criticized by assholes and people who don't know anything. You know. I think doesn't Tarantino also not like critics?
I mean, most people who make stuff don't love critics.
I know.
Not everyone everyone's like, I love critics. I don't know if there's many. I can't think of a single director or whatever who's just like, I fucking love critics. Oh my god, I just fucking love them.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, most people who make are also critics because obviously they know they're also really good at.
They're good at giving feedback and stuff.
You get if you make something, you could be a good critic.
And I think you'll get true feedback from someone who actually makes something. But it'll also be different feedback from the people who don't, you know? Because we've had people playtest who Meep's a dev, he playtested it and can come with different feedback than someone who's not a dev, you know, and can just play it normally.
Yeah, but I also need I can't use.
We
just
need
that.
both.
Yeah, I need both because
I know both are important.
Meep's
but I'm just
too
saying.
aware. He would be too aware of things. I also need opinions from people who have no idea because there's going to be more people who play the game who don't dev.
Yeah.
But both are good. Yeah, he knows what kind of feedback to give. AKA, you know what kind of feedback to give. But it's
You're
not
the guy.
But I can't use just that. I also need people who have no idea what's going on with the game to also give feedback. I think you need a mix, but obviously I enjoy feedback from other devs way more than I enjoy feedback from strangers. But you're gonna get more feedback from strangers.
The amount
than you are other devs.
The worst is you can't once the game or whatever you're making is out, you can't be there constantly to defend it or to guide them or to do anything with that. So you really have to make sure that once it's in their hands,
that's
they
why
can handle it.
This playtesting, we just said we're not going to say anything. Because
we need to sit back. But also that affected stuff. There was a couple playtests we did where we were there with them, and that affected it too because I felt like some of them were obviously aware that we're watching, so they're not being truly honest with their playtest.
A blind playtest.
The blind ones are unmatched because it's just them on
the good
their
ones
own.
Have also been just watching footage.
Watching footage without
us being there at all.
Without us there.
They've all been helpful because then I can watch you guys when you're playing it. I can go, okay, they keep circling back. What's making them circle back? And why are they not noticing this? And it's like, oh, I guess because there's a shadow that's covering the opening.
Yeah.
And that's what's causing them not to go there. Whereas if I'm in the room, I feel too I might help too early, like
and I
earlier
feel
than I should.
I feel like they're a little bit pressured by us physically actually watching, you know? And then they might hear us giggle or snicker like in the background and go,
Yeah, I think we found out that AM's scarier than
yes,
what we
did.
thought it was, because for all the feet, we actually didn't think AM was scary, and because all of our obviously all the
You're all so
playtesting with you
tough.
guys with had us there making jokes the whole time.
Yes, and talking too sometimes.
But we actually ended up the game is actually scarier than we expected it to be. At least for a lot of people like playing it. I was surprised. I was surprised at how scary it was.
The seat guy got me. Yeah.
That one I knew.
That one we knew about.
That one I knew from the very start. As soon as I added it to the game, I knew that one. In fact, that one was nerfed a little bit. It didn't initially have a. It initially had a louder sound and no warning sound. But I actually nerfed it because I thought it was almost too much to the point where people might not want to play the game, like might not want to keep going. So I was trying to find a good level where it gets you, but you're not like, you get all these warning signs. So in the future, you want to keep playing and not just be randomly jump scared. Because I saw with FNAF 4, I realized that there is a point where a game is so intense in its jump scares that it actually makes it, there is a point where it goes, yeah, maybe this is a bit too much. Maybe this is stopping players from playing it. There's like not a lot of people played FNAF 4 or talk about it.
It's because it's the
or even
scariest.
have like
No one brings
retrospectives
it
on
up.
it. No one brings it up. Nobody, and it's because it's so scary that it actually pushed a lot of the people away.
FNAF 4 is hands down, if we're talking about FNAF games, it's the scariest FNAF of them all.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I think,
And I think that's because people were probably telling him that FNAF wasn't scary. And then he went and threw a haymaker and made literally the scariest one ever.
after the power walking James does in Silent Hill 2, I found too many ways to entertain myself in horror games and just ruin any semblance of scary. But I'm a tiny percentage of players. Yeah, I was like I said, I was shocked at how legitimately scared people were, because it's like I didn't think it was that. I thought it was I thought almost every jump scare has a tell. We give you a warning over the radio when the cheerleader's coming, so that you know she's on her way there, like she's gonna jump on the car, like. And the only one that doesn't really have a tell, I even think the jump scare at the end, the very very end, with the guy, I think that's super obvious. The tell.
I think so too. But I guess by that point they don't know where they're going or how far.
Because that jump scare, the idea for that jump scare is that one's an obvious tell, so that when you go in the second time, you're waiting for it to happen, and then it doesn't happen. When you go into the second playthrough, you get that you're waiting for the obvious jump scare, and it doesn't happen. And that was the whole point. The whole build up to that game is that you go through it twice, and you're waiting for this jump scare that doesn't come. And I thought that would be a really fun way to like just spike up like tension immediately when you're going down a hallway that had a super obvious jump scare and then it no longer has one. I'm talking about where you're going through the cords and a thing comes at you. I thought that was that's such a softball jump scare, but even that was getting people. But I also maybe it's just because everything in that end section feels like it's about to be a jump scare and doesn't. So maybe they expect it to be another, like the spiral down is also a place that you would expect a jump scare and it doesn't happen. But the whole point of that jump scare being in the game is so that when you come back, it's not there. And that was that's what I really wanted to fuck with people is to have them not have a jump scare where they had an obvious one, so that they keep waiting and not knowing. Now they don't know when it's going to happen to them.
Second time around, it also spills you out into a really big,
a really big dark room. So I put together that room being like, it actually originally was going to be a little maze, but I was like, all right, I've already fucking taken up too much of their time. I was going to have it spill you out into a big old maze. And then you were definitely not gonna know when the fuck this jump scares, like when this ending is gonna come. But I ended up, it just became a big room because I was like, I I've taken so much from you. If you've played this far,
Yeah.
I've taken like an hour. I've taken like
For the
almost 2 hours of your
the
time.
second
All right, my
playthrough
game comes
around.
out in about a week. If you all would, I want two of you and meet to critique my game with the same energy. Yeah, just post it somewhere. I'll check it out.
You could DM it to us all individually.
Chelsea usually makes a video.
I'll film it.
She'll make a video and of
I-
her just playing it. She'll send it back to you, and you can use that as a.
And I give pretty in-depth feedback about all sorts of things. Stuff that worked, stuff that I feel didn't work, all that stuff.
Did you have anyone play it before?
Are we first players?
I got all my Chelsea feedback saved.
I
Important.
sent-
Yeah.
I sent him some documentation. Any glitches I run into, all that fun stuff.
But yeah, I mean, it was a pleasant surprise to find out AM was so scary. I just thought I gave everybody. I was like, it's more about the fun journey than it is about being scary. I knew the second half of the first playthrough was going to get under people's skins, but that was supposed to be scarier. It was supposed to build up but I was
Yeah.
surprised people found the first the beginnings
As
stuff.
scary as they did.
But the post credits, I don't know what to call it. The post ending stuff, that's purposely meant to be scary. That was where I was like, all right, I'm not going to go as easy on people, because that's the whole point. Is that the main? Well, I don't want to say too much.
No, you're good.
Part of the game is
Don't say it.
elements
You're
of the
fine.
game are more game-like and fun, and other elements are going to be not very fun and more horrifying.
But keeping this ebb and flow
Yeah.
of the two.
And there's a very clear difference between parts of the game and other parts of the game. And that'll be in the main game.
I'm similar to Meep here. I tend to be positive. Just love people making stuff. Yeah.
What are you launching it on? What's your game coming out on?
I think also
Steam
too,
is rougher. Steam is do itch first and let them also
Itch.io
count that as playtesting footage.
Yeah, all the itch.io stuff that's a large batch of playtesters that are probably going to pick it up from all over the planet. Itch.io tends to lean more positive.
Itch.io is going to be
Steam
overall
leans
positive.
more critical, much more critical. They treat a review like it's a big deal.
Yeah, they swirl the glass.
Over on Steam.
They swirl the wine. Itch is usually mostly positive.
Don't be afraid to have your social links and things on your actually on your game. If you plan on doing that stuff to promote it, obviously, and for people to click on your links and things like that. Make them nice and big. Don't try to hide them.
They're not going to click it no matter what.
Some
By
will.
the way.
We got a lot of clicks on ours. It's just it's good to have. It's good to remind people that you have things.
If we discover something, would you push it back? Would you push back the release? Like if we're like, oh, this part isn't working. Okay, cool. We could say it, because I would be like, I'd have to tailor my
Yeah, to your release date.
feedback to, well, what can be done in a week. All right, cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, put it on the Discord. We'll play it. Now this weekend, I'm busy all weekend, but during the week I can check it
Yeah,
out.
this week is a holiday. It's Easter. It's Easter week.
So, but if you get it up, if you get a link to us or something tomorrow,
In about a week. So next
we can
week.
check it out. If you get it Monday, you can check it out. But this weekend I won't probably be able to check it out.
Well, he says in about a week, so that would be next week, not this week.
But yeah, I'll check it out.
I love playtesting stuff. I like giving feedback and seeing what everyone's making.
All right, it's 12:19. I have to go. I have to leave. I'm tired. I want to watch one episode of Buffy.
Yes, it's fun to see.
My biggest
things in
concern is that I
progress.
don't know games that have done what I have done, and I want to nail it perfectly, but I don't know if I can.
You were talking about it
It is
being in
like a second person.
person.
I guess for that, you'll just have to. You're gonna have to get used to the idea that some people are going to bounce off of it for reasons
Immediately.
that are not your fault, but just
Yeah.
because it's too weird.
Yeah. Some people may bounce off of it immediately due to stuff like that. Again, not your fault. But we'll see. It should be fun.
Yeah, it's not a failure. That's just
You'll
there's
have.
gonna be people that are
There are people who are
also.
just.
Is it if it's not a horror game? I wonder how this works because we've only done horror games. Horror games are a product, are seen as almost like a product for. They're almost like you're making horror games to help. They're treated as if you make them to help YouTubers.
Yeah.
And it'll be treated as if they don't get through it, they'll get mad because you're hurting their YouTube channel, and you should be making games to help their YouTube.
Yeah.
That's how it's kind of seen. On Steam, it's a little different, but a lot of games on itch are seen as a service to YouTubers to help them. It's fun.
I love when viewers compliment the streamer on the game like they made it.
Yeah, I do love that. I love that so
It's great.
much.
It's great.
Oh boy, do I love that. It's awesome. I'm going to bed now.
I think horror games are just the best, because I think you could do so much more emotionally in a horror game. Like, other than boredom here in Assassin's
I think horror
Uncharted
games are the best
4,
because they're the easiest.
I think horror games are so fun.
Horror games are the easiest medium to do.
And I like
Straight up.
the
Straight up.
adrenaline. I like the adrenaline that a horror game can give, and the tension that a
Yeah.
horror game can give.
Horror games are I feel like it's bumper bowling in terms of game design, to be honest.
They're easier. They're easier for sure. I think there's a mastery to scaring people. Because
like
you
it.
can obviously have just a loud noise, shouts in their face.
Yeah, but it's
then
definitely bumper bowling.
Oh, I just love them so much.
I think you can make a good horror game on like we've tried to do stuff different mechanics for horror games, but I think for the most part it's bumper bowling. Because there's also horror games that do nothing interesting and get just as much feedback and stuff. That's like the pick up a light bulb and move it to a different room, or the ones where you're just doing a lame job.
Yes.
Like horror games it's an easy layup for a dev. Now, whether or not it's a good horror game, is different. But there's a reason we're doing horror games right now, because it gets you. It's bumper bowling. It gets you free. It gets you free publicity because people are gonna play it no matter what.
Well,
and we're taking advantage of that, obviously.
I think, of course.
It's the whole point.
But I think getting a reaction,
But I like making horror
like
games too.
a physical reaction, like a jump or something like that, out of someone.
That's bumper bowling.
It's so fun, though.
It's fun, but it's so easy.
It's not so easy, because like FNAF, we just talked about FNAF
here's why it's
4
easy.
is scarier than
Chelsea,
like the other
you could
FNAFs.
sit in a room and I could just play an air horn and you'll jump.
I know,
Am I a good dev?
No, I'm not saying anything about the
because I played a
dev.
loud noise.
I'm not saying anything about the development. I'm saying they're fun.
Oh, they're fun to
fun because of those.
Oh yeah, I love
reactions.
making them. I don't
Like,
think
there's
getting a
Spooky's House of Jump Scares, which is just
nailing
trash shit. But
nailing a jump scare is it's not an impressive dev maneuver.
no, but we've also seen ones that have failed to do that, like a lot of the blooper stuff.
I know, which is even extra bad.
It's failed, but people recognize that those were shit.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I
actually
mean?
that means you're even worse than bumper bowling. That means you tried to bumper bowl and you threw the ball behind you and hit somebody sitting in the bowling alley.
Well, it doesn't all.
That's how
have
easy
to
it
be
is.
jump scares. The other type of horror, I think, is harder to do. Jump scares are easy. You hit a little trigger thing, and then
I think it's baby deving.
the sound goes off. I'm not.
That's why we
necessarily
actually.
talking
That's
about
why I don't
those.
think we even put a lot of jump scares in.
There's
in
only
AM.
there's two. when she falls down from the sky, but that one's
Yeah. See, that's the stuff where it's like that's total bumper bowling.
she falls down and
easy.
the one at the very, very end.
The jump
are
scare is the
two.
easy part. The emotional overwhelming is the part that I'm more happy with. Like the fact that they jump, that she lands there, who cares? But the fact that they're like panicking and then they don't know what to do because they realize they can't fight back.
Yes.
That's the part where I'm more proud of than the jump scare part. Or like the fake out ending into a long
Yes.
like moment of dread was way harder than just having the guy run down the hallway.
Yeah, well,
Like-
you
like
could,
that's
you
cheap-
could also
that's
do
easy,
like
mate.
a pool
That's
room.
easy shit.
You could do a pool room, back rooms game, which just
Yeah.
literally is just assets with nothing going on but walking. You know, but I like horror the most, like by far. Could be though I don't really play a whole lot of games. We'll see. I'm about to get Expedition 33, and that's not a horror game.
That's why I don't like jump scares. I think they are cheap deving. They're
They
super
are.
cheap.
They are very cheap.
Like I said, it's bumper bowling, dude. But it's a great spot to start for a lot of people.
You will get reactions.
Yeah, if you
will
definitely
get
want people to play
reactions.
it, you're more likely to get people to play it on a horror game right
Horror
now.
streamers love
It's a hot
the jump
commodity.
scares. A horror streamer wants to do a reaction. That's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Because they get to make all these extra edits of them screaming and stuff like that. So if you want to do a horror game, just do a bunch of jump scares.
RPGs and immersive sims have always been what I like the most. Yeah, that's why I've been slowly, with each like thing we put out, it's become more and more. There's more gameplay shit in it
Yeah.
because I that's what I've been more interested in. I don't care about jump scare shit, but I've been like Alpengold's
Alpengold
fairly simple.
Alpengold doesn't have any jump scares in it.
It has one super cheap one in the beginning. It's the one where you pick up the flashlight for the first time.
Yeah, but some people, that's not a jump scare. It's just a tone. It's barely a jump scare.
That's yeah, but I'd say that's some bumper bowling shit.
Yes,
That's-
that one, but I think that's the only one.
And then the thing running down the hallway, but that's not really a jump scare. That's so telegraphed.
I haven't seen it. Well, yeah, they see it. They literally see it there, but
Yeah, everything we put out, I have more and more gameplay. But I'm drip feeding it. Like I didn't overwhelm. Like it's very Alpengold is very simple, but I took that simple concept and tried to do as much as I could with it that was interesting, but not going beyond that concept. And then with the AM demo, I took a more complicated concept than than Alpengold and just pushed that as far as I could do it. And then I'm hoping with the full game, we take more gameplay and flesh it out even more.
Yeah.
So that by the time we make something that's not a horror game, I'll have become pretty good at just making actual gameplay and not relying on the crutch that is it being a horror game.
yeah.
So that the hope is that I can just make myself better.
Fine. You're right. Whatever. It's bumper bowling.
It's easy.
The more you explain it, the more it becomes, the more the rose tinted glasses fade away.
Yeah,
It's still my favorite though. I love
it's
horror
super
games.
fun. It's super fun to make. I probably would I have more fun. I mean, you get more fun reactions, but I think you get more immediate and fun reactions with horror that you wouldn't get.
I don't see is anyone gonna make any kind of noise in an RPG like Final Fantasy?
See, I think it's way harder to make like a good RPG than it is to make a good horror game.
No, it is. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the actual physical reaction. Like when I played Uncharted 4, I'm
No,
pretty
you're
sure
not gonna.
I just sat there.
Yeah, exactly.
I just sat
you
there.
get a lot of fun. Like, yeah, the queso's not gonna fall over because we had a really good RPG.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
it's
there's
fun.
no reaction. There isn't a reaction. And I think horror is the only thing that actually gives you a reaction.
Yeah, but I think people fall in love with other versions of games a bit easier than they do with horror games. I think there's not a lot of horror games that people truly love. I mean, there's a couple that I like, but in terms of how many there are, but there's RPGs that people
They gush about.
yeah, but the amount of horror games that you find that are loved forever are
One.
there's like Silent Hill 2
and a Resident Evil,
some
maybe.
Resident Evils. But in terms of like the other emotions are harder to get out of people than fear. And
Yes. Yeah.
like there's no horror game that has anything close to, except for maybe Silent Hill 2, anything close to getting me on more than one emotional level like a Final Fantasy X does.
Oh yeah, you're right
Whereas,
about that.
Like Resident Evil has one.
If anyone needs to know, it's mostly crying. That's what Matt's doing. He's
it's
bawling like a little baby.
Sure, but the
No, I'm joking.
but most horror games hit me on one level. There's a few. I think there's some stuff in Signalis that I think is really interesting, more than just it being a horror game. But with horror, you really only got to nail one thing anyway.
It's a good jump probably. But yeah, with other games, I guess you could hit them in different parts.
Yeah, and I think some of those are harder to get reactions from.
Like Soma isn't a horror game, but I guess Soma is considered a horror game.
Soma's one of the few that actually hits on multiple places.
It's hitting on the
emotional areas.
thinking. It's hitting more your thinking brain and not your reptilian brain.
Yeah,
that's fight or flighting. You know.
Yeah, reptilian brain. That's bumper bowling.
Yes. That's I saw a shadow. I better run.
Yeah, but that's also some of the funnest stuff to trigger in people is their lizard brain. But that's not the thing that people remember forever.
Yeah.
Like even Five Nights at Freddy's has more. It's not the jump scares that people are like interested in. It was all the other shit.
I don't know.
It was all the lore stuff.
I don't know. There's still people that say FNAF is really scary, and it's scary.
Yeah, but that's not what the like people aren't making music videos because the game had a good jump scare. They like the designs and all the other stuff. I
think they like the same thing. You know how Dark Souls had a community around it? I think that's what they actually like about FNAF.
Oh yeah, the community. They like
the community that surrounded FNAF at the time.
Yeah, I think
I think it felt bigger than what it is, which is.
I think more people are nostalgic about watching Markiplier play FNAF than they are about playing FNAF.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like a PowerPoint game.
Yeah.
But I think it really was the community around FNAF that they remember the most and they think about the most. Not that it was a scary game.
All right, you guys got another half an hour out of me. I'm going to watch Buffy now. Bye.
Hurry up before I come up with something else.
Rock up, bye.
Send us your game. We'll play it.
Bye.